Jesus Christ. Okay, I'm sorry. Good afternoon, take two. Happy Friday, everybody, and welcome to the Final Fantasy VI Worlds Collide Ultimate Derby. We're the kickoff, aren't we? So very excited here. Thank you for the invite, everybody. My name is Luffy from the Final Fantasy Randomizer community. I'm joined in the booth by my good friend and Fall League partner, Woo Bear. Woo Bear, how you doing today?
Doing pretty good. Happy to be here.
Yeah, Danny messaged me like a week ago. He's like, "Hey, you want to do comms?" I'm like, "You know it, girl. Like, let's do it." So, very excited here to do this. Kicking off a wonderful derby for these fam here. Happy to be a part of it. We're doing some winter tournament 2024 action here with a little bit of like quality of life stuff, right?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, we got the fan favorite airboat on mid
Mhm.
Topher because long Topher, no one likes long Topher. And
Yeah. Long Topher is a thing of the past, until we bring it back.
it was so weird, like seeing it in the race the other day, and it was like, what is this? What is going on here?
Just realized I got to drop the gate on them. Good luck, have fun, guys. All right, just drop the gate on them. They'll be off and running in about 15-20 seconds. So yeah,
I just noticed I'm the white mage for Danny's.
I see that. How very nice of her. Yeah. So Thief Fighter White Black for Danny, pretty standard. They're having to take the white mage, otherwise Danny would have a red mage instead of a white mage, but it's fine. I believe in her.
Yeah, it's interesting. The because we know the black mage doesn't have fast, which is a big
Yep.
Like he's not allowed to learn fast. It's a big thing for the black mage to do.
Mm-hmm.
And of course, it's level 1. I think that's fast.
Yep, sure is.
Yep. So that black mage is not going to have the end game DPS increase, but that means that the thief can learn it once pro mode because they get access to level 4 spells, up to level 4 spells.
I will do my solo correction here. Technically, the knight's going to get to learn that because we got black knight.
Oh yeah, black
and we have white ninja going on. So
yep.
the ninja is not as strong when he gets his magic, but he's still really good.
Yeah, I do like that change because it kind of balances out. Like the knight with white mage, especially when you get cure 4, life 2, stuff like that, is just way too strong.
Yeah,
not too strong. I just very strong. So taking that, putting on the thief, who typically has lower HP, less survivability, is nice balance, I think.
I think so. Yeah, gotta love the Dark Moon sprites here with the Ninja Turtles. I'm a big fan.
Mm-hmm.
Have a little technical difficulties going on with Danny. Can confirm she is still streaming though. It just looks a little PowerPointy right now, so she's with us, just in spirit.
So yeah, this flag set, like you mentioned, Winter Tournament 2024, it is oops all loose. So every key item is just out there in a chest.
Yep.
I think we found a ruby just now, so
okay.
There's 1.
Ruby's good.
Yeah. There's 2.
Hey, we got
no 3 for 3.
Yeah.
Yeah, typically with how this flag set works out with the oops all loose is the front end is loaded with key items.
Yep.
And then it kind of peters off.
Mm-hmm. I mean, you need the items to like do stuff, so the game can't be, total troll and not allow you to kind of progress and do things.
Yeah, I was hoping to get a look. Oh, is that level 1 zap?
Nice.
I
Underrated.
was hoping to get a look at that fighter because the fighter has self magic in this, which is temper saber fast. So that fighter might already have fast and doesn't even need.
It very well might. Yeah. That'd be a nice little failsafe there too, because like clearly we're gonna get to learn it, but any extra charge of fast is always welcome.
Mm-hmm. Right. Getting our first look at the ocean. I love Dark Moon's vehicle sprite there.
Yep, big fan. No shuffles, so towns are towns where they should be, and dungeons are dungeons, so pretty standard overworld for the most part.
Yeah, nothing great on the magic end of things so far from what I've seen.
Yeah, kind of a little spicy.
Like Thunder 2 or Lightning 2, Thunder
like,
for Dark Moon.
Yep. Pirates, pretty standard here. Going to take them down. Maybe get an item from Bicky, maybe not, but we are going to get, that coveted experience. We need some levels to be able to do stuff.
Yep, the XP in this flag set, especially early on, is horrendous. So
yeah, very low.
Usually you're like level 5 after doing these. Currently level 3.
Yeah, not so great.
Also, something I learned during this is like NPCs count as chests, like these turn-ins and stuff like that.
Yeah.
So like with Oops All Loose, technically they can have something, but it's just the same likelihood that it would be in a chest somewhere, right?
Yep, it's pretty rare, but when it happens, oh boy.
It
It can be a little frustrating, especially like when it's the loot or something.
It was that for my race the other day. It was loot on Sages.
Yep, Sages, that's it.
Yeah.
Oh dear.
Hey, key. That opens up a lot of chests. You always like to see that early because there's a lot of all the locked doors essentially are very early. Corneria, Topher, Dwarf, stuff like that. So like getting it before you like leave this area is real nice to be able to just go and check all those chests now.
Looking at our map edits here, so no extended open, so we would have had to get that boat or a canoe to be able to go anywhere. But to your point, having the key is great because we can do all these key locks right now early on, and getting that early key tells me there's probably something there we want. But it also tells me that it could be in Marsh Lock, which feels real bad.
Yeah, but at least you have it the first time you go down there.
This is true. Nothing's
instead of like
a cycle back,
Yeah, clearing Marsh, leaving, getting key, and being like, oh, okay, I'll clear the rest of the game, and it's like, oh, it's in locked Marsh.
Yeah. I think I was doing a practice for one of the fall leagues over the last few weeks where speaking of loot, there you go. Canoe was in Marsh Lock, which was especially funny.
Yeah, in my race it was either Tail or the Mazamoon. I can't remember because the two things I didn't do the entire game was Elf Locked and Marsh Locked, and Tail was in one, Mazamoon was in the other. So I was like, that's cool.
Yep.
But yeah, checking out these chests. Also, to your point earlier, that key leads to something. This flag set does have forward loose logic. So like the key items do tend to chain into each other, which is really nice. I really like that that logic.
Yeah, it helps because nothing's worse than running down a whole bunch of fetches and then just seeing it turn into like cash, or in this case like a silver hammer. Like, ugh.
Yeah, I think Dark Moon set up something here which is smart. He put a save at Corneria, so as soon as it's nothing, oh nope, he saved outside. Never mind.
Yeah, he was talking about the autopiloting, a saving before every dungeon. I think the intent was there to do that.
I did see him put a save like at the boat, so muscle memory sometimes takes over. It happens.
It does.
But yeah, we got Danny back. And,
yay! Yeah, I've been keeping an
also
eye
got
on
her key.
She's doing her thing. Yep, she's got her key. She just got done with Matoya. Chat's saying the overall volume might be pretty low, so maybe our restream friend here could kick up the volume a little bit, please.
Also, shout out to Potato in chat. Love you.
Shout out, Potato. How you doing, bud? The Liar. Okay, so first little difference here. Danny's playing with one of my favorite, alternate flags here, and that's multi-instrumental Sarah. Quite lazy dwarves there, locking his TNT in the closet, and then here, take a power bonk for it. It sounds good. I'll take that.
Where did I put this TNT? Damn it. Yeah, another thing about this flag set, all the NPC turn-ins, Adamant, TNT, Herb, blah blah blah, they are all gear and your tail. So when you get those, it's all really good stuff.
Yep.
So it's kind of nice to some of them are better, like tail. Exhale, I think, are top tier that you're looking for.
So. Yeah. So the only kind of like real difference here between the parties, like we said, is Danny took the Black Mage and Darkman took the Red Mage. So like the differences between the characters, the Red Mage started with Doom Magic, so that was that zap you saw from the Red Mage against Garland, and they also get legendary weapons, so they won't need to provoke to find something spicy.
Yeah.
A random katana. We come across
Yeah,
that
yeah.
Vorpal. It's a paper clip, but we'll use it. And the Black Mage.
There's Nuke.
Can't learn fast, but it gets extra, defense with the bonk and the helm, which is fine if you can remember, and it gets a little extra agility, which is nice.
Yeah, not the best stats, but when you're swinging an Exhale, the Exhale will do the work itself. So,
yep, sure will. Boss scaling's not too bad here. I think we're 110 to 160 for enemies, and bosses will be 90 to 180, so not too bad. HP is scaled a little bit differently, though. HP will be higher. Scaled 110, locked, clamped to 200%. So
yeah, 200.
Yeah, typically roll, about 150% of their normal. So they'll be beefy, but they might not be very strong.
Yeah, so I'm pretty sure that was Fade as well at level 4. So like,
I think so, yeah.
Level 3 and level 4 magic, pretty. Oh, silver +5 for only 1,000.
That's really nice.
That's real good.
Yeah, that's end game bracelets there for anybody who is a mage and can wear it.
Yeah, I think I'd buy another one just for the thief. There it goes.
I mean, why not, right? Yeah, we got the money for it. Might as well do it. Iron armor. It's fine.
There it is.
Okay. Iron armor for the fighter makes sense.
So yeah, at that point, outside of ribbons, I'm pretty good on armor. I don't care about too much else.
Yep, I think so. We come across like golds that are really cheap somewhere, great, but like we're good. Speaking of a better bracelet, we get an Opal +2. That's real good.
Yep. It's the one that I don't care about, but if I get it early, absolutely.
Oh, yeah. Yep.
But sure. A lot of the time, if it's late game, I'll just reset out of it if it's something that I can, reset out of.
Question in chat: is there a link to check donation incentives? I think we have some commands. So let me try that, and then so the incentive, as you can see on screen as well for this. So if $50 is donated within the first hour, so you guys got a little bit less than 50 minutes left of that, which is convenient, 50 for 50. Danny and Darkman will do everybody's favorite, the little putt boat.
Slow boat.
Yep, from Provoca to Crescent.
Is it slow boat? Did they mention?
I think the scenic boat ride. I'm assuming it was scenic meant slow boat, but I mean that's just me putting words into words.
It better be slow boat.
If it's not slow boat, why are we here? Just wondering why Darkman didn't check the spike tiles in there, and then I realized, oh wait, that's right, we were talking about this.
Vanilla. Yeah.
We don't need to check those.
So yeah, I was curious where Darkman was going to go, because he did find Canal in Dwarf. So it does open up some of Earth Cave. You have the Ruby, or Marsh, but choosing to go Marsh.
It makes sense. It's tough to.
I would do the same. I think
behind,
Yeah, exactly.
Especially without the rod. Like here we say this, we're going to go there. The rod will be right next to the vampire, probably. But you never know. It feels weird to go to Earth without having the rod at the very least.
Danny picking up her nuke. Probably happy with that.
Harm 4 also there for her white mage, so that's pretty good.
That is one thing the black mage over the red mage does get more charges and gets the charges earlier.
There's fate and exit. Very nice. So this that's pretty good.
It's going to be a little bit before they get level 4 charges, I think. What is it, 8? 10?
Yeah, I think so, yeah. I think it is 8. I think it's 8. Free mage stick. That's some free fire, too. We'll never turn that down if we come across it.
Shard.
Hey.
There's the rod.
There you go.
Always do Marsh. It's never not Marsh.
It's never not Marsh, and that feels so bad because, like, as you can see, Marsh is full of just a whole bunch of garbage packs of trash that can, like, in the randomizer, it's scary. You know, these guys can roll any myriad of really nasty stuff, and being the low levels we are with the
level 3,
the XP growth that we do not have, like. You know, these wizards could kill us if we didn't have those silver bracelets. Like,
I was about to say, like, that they are blessed right now with those silver bracelets because that makes a big difference. Hey, Dragon Armor +2.
Yay, that's really good. Alright, Darkmoon gonna check our locks here. Next time one of the runners pauses.
Wow,
here. That's
totally
okay. Okay.
Not necessarily needed, but
it's nice. It opens up a few chests, which are nice.
Yeah, because technically, like, they're in quote-unquote go mode. They have key, they have loot. That's all they theoretically need.
Yeah.
You just need shards now.
Which, let's see, we're coming across quite. I've seen at least 4 or 5, which is nice.
I don't miss this encounter, right?
Nope.
I think it's 6.
Yeah.
Yep, just back to back to back.
Yep.
It feels bad once you get into that, because I know I've been seeing him hard reset. I know there's 2 encounters, like, right close. So when you get that double loops back on walk cycle, and you're getting, like, 4 encounters back to back, it feels bad.
Yeah. You know what? That's a pretty boss marsh lock right there. We get the chime and 2 shards. Like, that's really good.
Yeah, that is something I think is on in this flag set, is improved anything that's behind, like, trap tiles, like a chest.
Yep.
Is
right, yeah.
Is better, so yeah.
Yep, better trap treasure is on. Danny doing the play that you were talking about, just windmills
going to
Earth Cave.
Ruby and Earth.
Yep.
Again, the rod not necessarily required, so this could be still a good play.
It could be, and if she had the money, we have exit. We just don't have the charges just yet.
Not yet. Hey, your useless bridge. Whee! And crab. I mean, that's a turn-in.
That's fine. Yeah, that can maybe lead to our tail, which would feel really good. With the Bahamut Cardia dock on too, like if we get tail right away, I'm just going
there's been a lot of times when I was doing this where you were promo in like 10 minutes and it just feels real good. Level 4 swinging like an Excal.
All
right, let's see how much money starters get today. I say less than 1,000.
I'm gonna say he gives us a silver hammer.
Bottle.
All right. Again, another turn-in of sorts that'll give us some gear. That's fine.
Which we're quickly running out of. So like, I think we've seen Herb, TNT. Are those the only 2? No, we had Crown as well.
Crown, and now the bottle. Yeah, so we're rapidly running out of things to turn in.
Yep.
So we're gonna need access to something else pretty soon, and we'll see if this rod comes into play. Darkmoon up to 8 shards already too. That's
really
wild.
good.
That's 16 minutes.
For 16 minutes, yeah.
Because
like these. Good.
No, you were gonna say what I was gonna say. I'll let you have it.
These the chests in this game tend to be front loaded, back end loaded. So like, I think 1/3 of the chests in the entire game are like in Sky, and like Sea Shrine has a large portion too. So like getting that many shards early is really impressive.
Yeah, that's pretty unique for sure. Let's see if how much this rod comes into play.
Yeah, because there could just be a floater or a canoe.
It could be.
Top part of Marsh or top part of Earth Cave.
Yeah.
And nothing down below. But
no harm, no foul for the most part. The only thing beneath that rod is 8 more chests and 2 shards with Lich. So unless something rolled down there, we don't really need it. To your point. Yeah,
I'm always scared of Lich. I just had the horror. Like one race, I was doing great, and it went down to Lich, and he opened up with Blaze and just destroyed my everything. And I was like, ugh.
Like you see Blaze, and that feels so bad. You're like, all right, well that stinks. But like when he leads with like Ice 2 or Fire 2 and just like takes you down to one knee across the party, and you're waiting for whatever comes next, like that is like at least Blaze. You're like, well, that wasn't happening anyway.
That was a funny part about that seed too is we had Tail early in a white shirt, and I was like, I'm not going to promo for a white shirt. Everyone else apparently did, and that protects against fire.
Yeah.
Which so it's like
So it goes.
So it goes.
All right, Danny, gonna give us our look here at the Earth Cave chest.
Shard.
Another one.
Orb. Hype.
Yeah.
Question mark. Yeah, I'm really hoping Adamant's good.
Okay, it's another turn.
I'm really hoping for Canoe, or I guess it would have to be Canoe.
I think it would have to be, yeah, because we don't have the card or the Ryukon Desert dock on. My dock is not on.
The Luffy dock. It's a rough one because it's not on very often.
Yep, and that's why I didn't discover it until I did, and then I felt real bad.
It's caught me once or twice as well.
Mm-hmm. Progressing further here, Earth Cave is, the first dungeon you play in the vanilla game, aside from like, your Marsh Cave, what have you. It's just a lot of walking. It's a lesson in routing and empty rooms and stupid doors and enemies that just stink.
Yep. Yeah, doing spoiler seeds, I quickly realized this is absolutely one of the longer dungeons. Because just when you're mapping out encounters and stuff, and you get 8, or well, for that flag said it was 8, but in this one it's going to be a lot more than 8. Yeah, it's just a stinky dungeon.
It is, yeah. Still more shards too. This is wild.
Oh, Stone Touch werewolves. Is that any more? Could that be any more Danny?
I know, right? And I rolled this.
Spiders will be next.
I learned from Danny, so
a lot of shards.
It is like this is gonna put Dark Moon easily at about 12, I think, before he even goes through the rod, which is pretty wild.
Crystal, another turn in.
Okay, more turn-ins. Yeah.
We are quickly running out of chests, so there's what, 4 left now?
Yeah, there's Earth TFC, the closet, the spike chest, and the one behind the vampire.
Ooh, that Earth Elemental.
Yeah.
And Dark Moon reset. I wonder if that was on purpose.
I don't think so.
I'm guessing by the pause afterwards, it wasn't. But
okay.
It doesn't lose a lot. It just has to go pick up the.
You gotta pick this up and
the ribbon and the.
Adamant was in there.
Adamant. Right? Adamant was top, like first floor though. So.
Oh yeah.
He remembers that.
Yeah, it was. Let me see something here. All right, so set RNG is not on. I just wanted to double check. I've been playing that on like quite a bit lately.
I know, yeah.
I have to double check, but that means that like, yeah, the thief is not guaranteed to take a smack to the face this time.
Yeah, it's been the flavor of the month recently. I like set RNG though; it's fun.
I do too. Yeah. Okay, the thief is swinging. I thought that thief was punching for 50 damage. I'm like, what the heck? Okay.
Yeah, I think he has a coral sword.
Yeah, coral sword. Yeah.
Which shout out to Scarcer, their favorite sword in the game.
It's a nice one. It's a quality weapon, especially going through.
It's good. No, it's good. Scar liked it so much. Scar put it into Final Fantasy IV as well.
Really?
Yeah,
that's cool. That's cool.
A lightning elemental sword.
Zenobian in chat, is Darkmoon still level 3? Take a fight. Well, you see, like, we want to, and he should by now because he's got enough shards to get levels.
I was about to say, especially for this fight, just mage stick.
Yeah.
And one lives and then you run away. Yep. Classic.
The FFR special. Oh, we have.
Hey, there's our first one. Yeah. Okay. There was our first one. I was waiting for that.
Yeah. So Mucks are weak to ice, right? Or no, it is a fire.
Mucks are lightning? I have it written down because
Oh,
that was the one that I always forgot.
Yeah, the blue ones. I thought these are oozes. I need to learn my enemies. Thank you, Rubes, in the chat. Yes, the blue ones are weak to lightning. The red ones, strange enough, are weak to fire, which you would not think. And it's the metal slimes are weak to fire, and the scums, the green ones, are weak to ice.
Yeah, they're all weak to fire except for Mucks, I think. Like also ice for the last one there, but yeah, it's I have that one written down on a paper in front of me because I always forgot. Mucks, lightning.
Yep. That was one of the bingo tiles in the summer bingo.
Exactly.
You had to kill one of these slime enemies with their weakness.
Yep. That's why I got it written down.
Yep. All
right. So yeah, I might have missed something, but I think Top of Earth anyways was a bust. So it's going to be a very unfortunate walkout.
Yeah, we're gonna have to come back here. No, even the well, you know what? Hang on, let me check something else. Okay, yeah, Bahamut Horde is not on, so it cannot be just chilling there.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, the only possible out, and it is the outest out, would be Crescent Lake Sages having specifically Canoe. Otherwise, I think Danny just has to go to Marsh, and that's probably what she'll figure out.
Yeah, it's the only place left for her to go.
Mm-hmm.
Putting the incentive back up on screen here. Still waiting to see if we get that $50 donated. We still got about a half hour or so before this incentive is taken off the table. But I mean, the way they're getting shards here, people, you maybe you want to donate sooner rather than later.
I honestly, I mean, it'd be unlikely, but it could be a sub 50 seed with how they're trucking.
Let's see what's down here. Like, clearly we're gonna get our other piece of movement here. It'll be the Canoe, most likely.
Yeah, it kind of has to be. Or
I guess there's
it could be in Sky,
or it is in Sky. Yeah, like we'll see.
Like this could be Cube here, and then you just get your shards and leave.
Oh, it's Slab. Alright, 3 boxes left here on Earth Floor to kind of have our answer.
Oh, Daddy making the play, going for the Crescent. Does not want to go to Marsh. Honestly, if you make a fade...
You want to keep fading it.
You stick to it. You kind of have to, because like that's your choice. You made the fade. That's the gamble.
Yeah. If you're wrong, you're wrong.
If you're wrong, you're already losing anyways. So.
Yep. So you might as well make another play and try to pick up some ground somewhere. All right, Dark Moon, moment of truth here. Big money.
Money.
Nope.
It's Chime.
Here. Okay.
Or Crescent. Oh, we see on Danny's side there double heal potions in the item shop. Okay. That means that there's no shop item in this particular seed.
Rubes in chat, is this Winter Tournament 2024? How did you know?
Listen, it was the best flag set.
Hey, you know what? It's the flag set that keeps on giving the whole year.
And people want to rag on it, but people keep voting it as the one to play. So
it's very, for an oops all loose flag set, it's very like well designed and crafted, you know. Mm-hmm. And as much as it stinks to say, like the biggest thing is like that early XP not being a huge boost and making you do some things really kind of evens it out.
Yeah. No, I really enjoyed the like. Sometimes you'd get Canoe early and you'd be in Volcano at level 3, just being like, please, nothing kill me.
Yep. Danny making the play, I think, back over to Marsh Cave now.
Yeah, I think going to Elfland bottom.
She could,
bottom dock.
Just throw caution to the wind and just go sky, but...
No, she doesn't have...
Oh, she didn't get the chime yet out of the...
Yeah, chime is in Marsh.
It was locked, yeah.
Yeah. Nope, Danny literally did everything else you could possibly do, I'm pretty sure,
Yep, I think you're right.
Especially since knowing that there's not a shop item anymore, so you can't even go to like on-rack shop item.
Right. I keep thinking like we're gonna come across the Oxyale and then maybe have to go into Sea Shrine too. So we'll see.
All right. Darkmoon gonna be turning in their turtins that they got.
Adamant.
Blue's adamant.
Yeah, you got the crown as well, but we're gonna have to go down because there's no way around the river here.
Exhale +4. You like to see it?
I mean, we'll put that on the red mage right now.
Uh-huh. So that would be an interesting twist in the seed if Floater is just buried somewhere wild, right?
Mm-hmm.
And Tail is behind Floater, like Gaia or Lefane or something like that.
Yeah.
That's kind of the situation I was put in with the red mage with legendary weapons. So I'm curious if Darkmoon would pull the trigger on that and go red mage carry with the Exhale and the Vorpal.
Be interesting to see because like you're gonna have to make that decision probably in this because like we're running into quite a few shards. Darkmoon's already at 12, 13 actually, I think. Yeah, so we're halfway there already, which is super crazy in a flag set like this. There's plenty of times where I've been 20 minutes in and have 0 shards.
Yeah, you get like 2 shards or something, 1 shard. Yeah, it's more common than not, honestly. All right, Danny getting the bad news, gets the rod. I hope she checks locked.
She will. You can't leave that behind.
All right, Darkmoon taking the long walk. This always feels bad when you don't have canoe and you can't park at Northwest.
This feels like this is probably going to be the tail, right?
There's a few things it could be.
It's a ribbon.
All right, tail is floater locked.
Yeah, okay.
So step 1 of making an interesting seed is a go.
Okay. So I do see that we have a donation to St. Jude. We have $15 from Nobody War to St. Jude. So thank you very much for that.
Very much appreciated. Every little bit, makes a difference. All right, so I assume Darkmoon kind of has to go to Sky?
Yeah, I think so, right?
I gotta translate to slab, probably. Check magic. Now that you have money, makes sense. 8, life 2, and cure 4. Like to see that.
Pretty inexpensive too, right? Life 2 was like 7,000, and Cure 4 was like 4,000. Like that's pretty wild at level 5.
Yeah, because that was another thing about this flag set. Is some of the prices could scale pretty high. I remember seeing houses for like 4,000 a pop, and it's like, ouch. All right, Darkmoon gonna check Crescent. Leave no stone unturned.
It makes sense, right?
Danny, meanwhile, gonna bully unbuffed Astos.
Yeah. A nuke and a swing, and we'll see you later.
Yep. Low nuke, but
yeah, good enough.
Unbuffed Astos. That being said, buffed Astos is a rough one.
Those are some very expensive houses too. My goodness.
See? Yeah.
Darkmoon saying, "I don't want your stinky shard. I got 12 or 13 already."
It's always the most awkward sailing path to, like, kind of outside Inner Sea to Mirage Tower.
Right.
There's just no good way. It just doesn't feel good. Yeah, it looks like $10 more needed
Mhm.
to take the forced scenic boat tour.
Yep.
And if it helps anyone donate, neither of these players will want to do that boat tour at all.
Anything we can do to make it painful for them, please
Uh-huh.
help us. It's for great causes too. We got we're supporting a couple of charities here. The St. Jude's Research Children's Hospital. Everybody knows St. Jude. They're tremendous. They support children and families and get them the care they need. They're just amazing. And we're also supporting the Texas Chihuahua Rescue Canada Help Animals. I definitely butchered that.
Chihuahua? That was pretty good. Chihuahua?
Is that Chihuahua? Oh my god, it is Chihuahua.
Yeah,
Oh my
it's
god.
Chihuahua.
I am so American, bro.
Chihuahua, I like that though. I got a Chihuahua.
Oh,
A what?
oh yeah, the Texas Chihuahua Rescue. Oh my god. This is live, everybody. Thank you.
Yeah, if that's not worth a donation, I mean, come on.
Oh my Chihuahua.
I like that. Meanwhile, while we're laughing about Chihuahua, Darkmoon was checking desert grind spots since there's so many encounters like right off the hard reset.
Mhm.
He was looking for that ever elusive T-Rex.
Ah yes. Everybody loves some steak.
It's just one of the best XPs you can get.
Yep. Gives you like no money though, which is so funny.
Yeah. Well, dinosaurs not really known for their
that's true.
deep pockets, I suppose.
They don't even have pockets.
It's one of my favorite tropes from RPG Zone. It's like you kill wolf, you get ham. Like what?
Question mark?
Question mark?
Danny about to get her answer soon that Sky is certainly the play. Show me Cube because reasons.
I want more shards.
This is crazy.
There it is, last chest. Wait, no, we can't do that though.
We can't use that yet.
What did we miss?
What did we miss? I'm running through things in my brain here. Did we leave any?
I'm trying to do the same.
I don't think we left any. Darkmoon and Danny both checked Temple of Fiends locked.
Yeah.
We've done all the other turn-ins, which whatever. The rent. Oh, wow, where is it?
We did elf lock for sure, right?
We did. Danny checked it. There was just a couple of like pocket change in there. We have, you know what? We have access to OnRack with the Northern Docks, so maybe it can't be an item.
No, it can't be an item. I mean, they don't have Oxyel. I can't see like there's no tracker, so I don't. Maybe we missed an item that they got.
Maybe. They've been doing most of the turn-ins, so I don't think they've left anything quite behind yet.
And for sure, your dock isn't on. You double check that.
I'm gonna double check it again right here.
Yeah.
Mode and world. A Bahamut Cardia dock and Northern Docks. That's it. No recon.
Well, we're gonna find out live with everyone else apparently.
We are. And looks like the incentive has been met. The scenic route will be taken. Thank you to Taco Mage and Physicsy Bangs.
Thank you. Bahamut's Horde? No, not on.
No, not on. This is so tricky. What are we missing?
This is like my worst nightmare.
It is, especially
playing a seed.
And we both missed this. Like, I swear we're paying attention, chat. Toflock, Darkmoon checked Toflock. There was nothing there.
Yeah, because we made the comment that he could have reset out, but he reset out to
in front of the building.
Yeah. I'm pretty sure we saw Darkmoon check Northwest Castle locked as we commented on how he didn't check tiles, but he didn't need to. Blah blah blah.
Yeah. What are we missing? It's got to be obvious. Pirates didn't give anything.
Sages didn't have nothing.
Did we do King and Sarah? Am I tripping here?
Yeah, King gave something Sarah did not. Oh, Airboat.
Oh yeah, never mind.
That's what we're missing. The obvious thing. Airboat.
We both got played on that one.
The thing we mentioned at the very beginning.
Oh, congratulations, commentators! You played yourselves.
Yeah.
Oh my god. This is our first time here, everybody. Sorry.
It's just funny because we mentioned airboat specifically in the beginning.
We did. It's a convenience and a quality of life. It's so great. And then I'd forgotten. These are the flags where the canoe is not necessary.
Mm-hmm.
Probably, anyway. Probably not necessary.
There's the tail. All right. That being said, so your progression probably is Cardia. Kind of has to be at this point.
Yeah.
Could be ordeals, but no one wants to go to ordeals, honestly. I guess there's volcano. Yeah, no, I'm just my brain's melted at this point. There's a lot of stuff.
Yeah, we forgot airboat already. We're both terrible. Slow boat. Let's go.
Hey.
Putt putt putt.
Putt 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 putt. Being clever though, I don't like it. Setting up a save so he doesn't have the boat back.
I mean, you can just also just take off when you get there, Dark Moon. Either one would be fine.
Oh yeah, yeah. No, I guess he didn't set up a save. That's just me being. No, Airboat's got me like a few times now.
Yeah, Airboat's got me twisted right now.
I think Danny, yep, setting up her.
Yep,
putt, 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 putt.
Yep. It's a race. It's gonna come down to encounters. My money's still on Dark Moon.
Hey, off it goes.
All right.
So yeah, I think in Dark Moon's choose here promo.
Yeah.
I just clear a volcano.
Cardia too. Yeah. Just do the free stuff.
Yeah. Yeah. Just see where you're at on shards.
How many does he have right there? That was a
quite a few.
Pretty quick. He's in the high teens, I think, for sure.
Yeah.
Mid-teens.
That look like 18? Or no, 16?
12, 16. Yep, 16. Silver. I guess we'll keep the pro ring. Whatever. They're convenient. All right, Danny got to get herself into Sky. I think that's probably where she goes now.
There's nowhere else. Well,
yeah.
Did she do Bottom of Earth yet? She did, right?
She did, yeah. She took out Lich.
Yeah. So yeah, there's really nowhere else to go.
Yeah.
It's just very funny keeping us in suspense. Like the very last chest that
it was literally
he checked in Sky.
Game's got jokes.
Wait, Cardi being a little stingy so far. Oh, there's a shark. Just gotta complain.
Okay. A little bit of cash.
Should have charges of exit now.
I think so, right?
But walk it out.
Yeah, it's fine. It's fine. All right, unrunnable steak and wings here for Danny. Should be.
Oh no.
Decent XP here, I think.
Yeah. Not as much as you want, but better than a lot of things.
Yeah. Got I think that knight is swinging or fighter's swinging a flame sword, I think.
All right, we are pro mode.
Yep.
Get a lot of good upgrades: dragon armor, opal shield.
Yep. Shuffling around here a bit. Put that opal on the thief at this point, I think, or you can put it on your life caster. Either one's acceptable.
Yeah, honestly, the things that'll be hitting you at this point don't care anyways. Like Kraken will just rip through opal or silverbrack.
It's really just there to make you feel better.
Yep. Nah, like I said, silverbracks and opalbracks, especially early when you're going through like little dungeons and stuff, absolutely like the best thing you can have. But
beautiful for the chip damage, yeah.
Kraken 2, Tiamat 2, Chaos, stuff like that, they don't care.
Yeah. I almost feel like that should be a bingo tile for next year. Like, you know, show your birthday suit or something. Unequip all your gear before Chaos. Like, something random like that.
Yeah. do this. All right, where is Dark Moon off to?
Volcano?
Has to be Volcano.
Yeah, a lot of chests here.
Danny getting the bad news.
Or the good news that she didn't leave.
Or the good news. Good news / bad news. Good news is floater. Bad news, it's the last chest you checked. Possibly in the entire game.
In the air, and that's a good thing. And more unrunnable stake.
Yep, just reset. We don't care about that.
Yeah, it's not blue.
Oh, Darkman's gonna check the hairpin.
It'd be nice. We're really gonna want that cube or that Oxia. Like we got.
No, I think you're good, honestly.
Maybe we still need what?
I guess like
10?
Maybe like there's still ice. Yeah, you probably need something.
You would like it, is what I'm saying. You don't need it. You would definitely like it.
Well, you might need. It depends on how the shards are spread out.
With how front loader we were, we might be really back-ended here with go searching and looking, kid.
Yeah, that's always the worst. You need one shard. Everything you check, he's just like, no, here's money.
Maybe Dark Moon will remember there's one shard at the Sages.
Oh yeah, that could come into play. That's a good point.
It could. All right, Danny in the air. We're probably heading right over to Cardia to check that and promote.
Yeah, all things considered, getting unlucky with the routing. Danny's not too terribly far behind.
No, she's not.
Just Cardia, promo, and that's about it.
So we can get a look at Dark Moon shards next time. He just got another one. He's got to have at least 18 now. Oh yeah, more than that. We got 21.
Need 8 more?
Yeah,
8 more. 7 more?
27, I think we gotta do? Or 28, I'm sorry, my math.
28.
Yeah, 28, so 7 more, right? 21 plus 7, 28, yeah. I can math.
So that's 2 from Carrie, so you need 5. There's 1 from Sages. So you need 4 more between here and Ice Cape, essentially.
Yep. I love that game. Like, how many shards do I need? When can I stop opening boxes so I can start killing fiends and get them? For those in the chat that aren't sure, so when it comes to shard hunt in our randomizer community, you get 2 shards when you light the orbs in Volcano and Earth Cave, the 2 early dungeons in the vanilla game. You get 4 shards when you light the orbs in Sea Shrine and Sky Palace / Mirage. So a lot of times in shard hunts, a little more difficult than Noofs All Loose, but a lot of times the goal is to get as many key items as you can get as fast as you can while gathering your shards to be able to stop opening boxes and just kill the fiends.
Yeah, whenever I'm like a couple short, I like just gunning for the fiends. That technically could be faster to open some chests and just get lucky, but I don't like... I just like going for the guaranteed thing. Although that burnt me in a race because I went up to Tiamat to get my last 4 shards and left all of Sky. It was like, oh, Warmech is guarding Tiamat. Why? I don't know, but...
that Guardian Warmech there in front of Tia is always like a real bad feeling when you forget it's on. Like,
that's another one that's like, it's not on very often, so you kind of just gloss over it usually.
Yeah, like I'm gonna roll up there with Brack or Bane, like I'll be fine, and then suddenly the robot says, no sir, take your level 10 and turn around.
It's like, it's so far though.
Yeah. I mean, at least we have exit in this case.
Sure.
Do we have Fight Warmech on here? I gotta check that.
It's
he's patrolling. He's patrolling. Okay.
Yep. And also in a chest somewhere.
He is. We have not seen that yet. So there is one marked chest in the game with an X on it that has Warmech in it guarding the Moon.
And at this point, like depending on where I find it, I 100% do it, I think, for the XP.
Yeah, definitely. Especially like, you know, with promo, with an X-Cal, a Vorpal, nukes and fades, like you take your shot.
Yep. Oh, hey, there's the Oxyale.
And not quite the last box, but close enough.
This box on this floor doesn't exist for me. I don't.
Yeah, till it has something, I'm sure.
That's fine. If I lose to it, so be it. This box does not exist to me.
Fair.
You have to. It's like 3 trap tiles just to go.
It is. Yeah. But at least when it's vanilla, you know it's an Agama and a red dragon, and they're good to take for overall theming of what you're doing.
Mm-hmm. All right. I was waiting for Darkmoon to prove me wrong and it'd be something.
That would have been a wizard stick is nice, like for carry, like we could throw confuse at her, like it's a good thing to have, but we don't need that here.
No, this carry is not lasting past 2 rounds.
Yeah. What is Daniel?
Maybe not even 1 round.
What's
the last turn in is Roostick, I believe. Yeah, not.
Yeah.
It's good to have, but I don't know if it's worth. I know she doesn't know that, but like
she doesn't know that. Yeah.
Walking to Lefane for Roostick is not a feels good.
Oh, we don't have the Lefanian shortcut on, but we do have Superstore.
That's true, and you are promoed. That's a good reason to come too.
Yeah. If you're gonna one-stop shop your magic, you're here.
Get your fast on the knight.
Yep, White Ninja, Black Knight.
I just gotta keep repeating that in my head.
Ooh. Did I see another donation come across the screen there? Oh, another $25 donation from Physicsy Bang toward Team Interceptor. Thank you very much. And Team Interceptor is the Texas Chihuahua rescue, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, Chihuahua.
That's the one.
Goodness. Chihuahua. All right. So Danny doing the magic shopping. Darkmoon beelining it right here. Do you just go? You just do Kraken?
That's what I was just saying. Like, technically, theoretically, it could be faster to just loot 4 chests and get 4 shards, but I like the guaranteed thing, just gunning it. Especially, this isn't like the longest dungeon, honestly, going down to Kraken.
It's honestly pretty short.
It feels like a lot because there's a lot of like staircases, but all the staircases generally are pretty short.
You get like this long room here, and then like this long room here, and then it's all pretty short from there, aside from Kraken floor. And when it's Kraken floor, you're doing that anyway, so like whatever. Do admire the routing there of Darkmoon walking in front of doors. For those of you also in the chat that do not know, the way the game works, because it's an old game and fun, that the encounter table does not advance when you walk in front of doors. So a lot of us route in front of doorways specifically to be able to avoid any more encounters. So you see people route that in quite a bit.
Those steps absolutely matter too.
They add up.
I did the tournament champions actually. I did all of Volcano, looted it all, killed carry. I parked in the wrong spot because usually you pop out on a specific spot, and I parked like to the right, so I pushed down. Like I hit A and then pushed down. Got an encounter. They paralyzed my entire party. Slowly killed me all.
Goodness.
It was the most painful experience. I think that was versus Rubes actually. Shout outs to Rubes in chat.
Yeah. Oh, that feels awkward.
Yeah, so like it might seem like little things, but those steps absolutely can matter. If you're saving an encounter somewhere, that's like seconds, like several seconds.
Darkmoon, just hitting the gas here. We're going to go right in the Kraken, and we're going to throw everything we got at him right here.
Yeah, Rubes, I think it was a 2017. I had a black belt, and it was just the black belt alive at the end, and got paralyzed and slowly punched down by ghouls for like 3 damage each, and you just like you're hoping you don't want to reset because it's like a lot, so you're hoping, but like it wasn't happening.
Another donation. Thank you to Sigil for $50 toward Team Mobliz and St. Jude. This is awesome. Thank you, everybody. You're so generous.
Yeah, thank you.
What's Darkmoon doing? You looking for levels here? What are you doing?
Yeah, probably looking for the T-Rex. Oh no, sandwiches.
It's okay. They'll run.
Okay.
3,000's not bad across the party for a single sandworm, though. That's okay.
It's okay. Like, honestly, too, not everyone would feel comfortable, but you're so geared up
just go for it, or take levels in Temple of Fiends at this point if you really want to do it.
Yeah.
You got exit, yeah. Take them on floor 3. Wait, there is no floor 3.
It was right. There's one tournament, where I did it, and I was watching it back, and they're like, "Oh, let's see where Wilbury decides to rank." Because I was like level 18. I was thinking, like, watching it back, I was like, "No, man, I'm just going." I just went, like, crushed it. It was like a sub 50. It was, yeah. Sometimes you're strong.
Yeah, and we got some
And you
really
hope for the
great
best.
gear. Yeah, great gear here. You know, the dragon armor, the opals, the silvers, the Excal, the Vorpal. The only thing we don't have that we would, like, I guess, is a katana for that ninja. But like, who cares?
What is the schedule? Do we have
I just tried. I don't see. There's not a command that I have access to.
That is something that I also wanted to see. See what other awesome runs are coming
This
up.
is the relay back to back to back. I think we got what? Tactics, I think, was next.
Ooh, tactics.
I think according to
the Final Fantasy variety.
I believe so.
Right, Declan hitting 20. Let's see if he's comfortable. Nope. There's the schedule.
Thank you very much.
UDS or UD schedule. Yeah. I guess that makes sense.
Yep. We have the Ultimate Derby going on. So Worlds Collide Ultimate Derby is next.
Also, random tangent here. Just looking at the acronym UDS UDA. A friend showed the Museum of Illusions at St. Louis, and their website is MOI St. Louis, but when you read it, my brain can't not read moistlewis.com.
See, like if I saw it, I would have went there with it. But I was thinking Moi Lewis, like Moi, like
No.
French or something. No, this was a lot better.
Nope, it's Moist Lewis.
Yeah.
So yeah, unfortunate acronym for
Yeah.
the Museum of Illusions. I guess shout out to them.
Yep. That is such an uncomfortable word for people too. I think Markiplier did a thing on with that. Like moist is just an uncomfortable word.
Mm-hmm.
Anytime I can sneak it into a conversation with my wife, I laugh.
She don't like it?
No, she does not like it. 16 years of marriage, you find out ways to make each other laugh still.
That's great. Hey, there it is in chat.
Yep. Alright, what are we doing here? We picking up on Temper? Yeah, makes sense.
Yeah, I don't think Darkmoon went to Lefane, so
He did not.
didn't do the one-stop shop. But Temper, it's great.
Yeah.
I wonder if he's gonna go back for the Vorpal.
We'll see.
For anyone who doesn't know, Excal has hurt all, so anything with a weakness or a familial type, it'll do extra damage to. That's like most things in the game. Chaos is not one of them, so an Excal is just a normal sword versus Chaos. So sometimes you want something like Vorpal, because it has a higher crit rate, different things, but...
Sometimes, not usually. Usually the Vorpal gets thrown on the ground, but
nah, Vorpal's...
I lie. I lie.
I won't stand for this slander.
It has a very special place in my heart. Like I Lord Fizzlebeef and I many years ago won a co-op vanilla race with the Vorpal as our weapon because FFR vanilla we were playing. It was a co-op thing, and the Vorpal got us there. So shout out to the Vorpal that one time.
All right, getting really good turn order against Lich. 8 hits, 1260, I think that was.
Yep, sure was. Alright, Kelly's usually our first barometer on what we're going to be dealing with here, but like this is all gas, no break at this point, right?
Yep. I wouldn't even be casting Harm 4, honestly, or swinging. Like 4 hits, 10 damage? Yeah,
that's sure. Bad turn order. 600 damage with unfasted Knight is crazy with that Excal.
Only leveled like 20, 21 as well, so...
Yeah, 8 hits, 800, strong.
Oh, yeah? Duck Derby.
Yes.
Do we have a schedule for that yet?
Very soon, if it's not out already. I can promise you your admin team is working diligently behind the scenes to finalize all that. We're changing our schedule a little bit next year to kind of spread things out a bit, change some things up, try to do a few different things, and we're just making sure everything is crossing all the T's and dotting all the lowercase J's, you know?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, this is where I learned from. Duckling, great course event.
Yep, so did I. Shout out to our current Duck Dons, DM Stewart and Rax.
Stacks on racks on stacks.
Yep. Former Duckling Don here is me. Were you a Duck Supreme? Did you win? Yep, there you go.
Yep, it was me, and then next year my very good best friend Peasants.
Ah, yes. How is Peasants?
It's good.
Okay. Our friend.
He'll pop his head up once co-op comes around again, and we'll go out in one or two. And
it's always you playing me and Shun too. It's always you guys versus us. You know,
yep.
I'm very much looking forward to that again next year. Ooh, Kraken says, "Hey, I got Nuke, and your party is not as strong as you really think."
But the white mage lived, which is important.
Does she have life?
Yep.
She does. Okay, that was scary.
Yeah, I remember Life 2 and Cure 4 at level 5.
Level 4, 5, yep. Look at Danny saying, heck your Sea Shrine. Let's go see what Ice Cave has to offer.
Yeah, if you only need a few more shards, I mean...
Yeah. She may need like a couple less than Dark Moon too, because I don't think she reset out of a couple things.
Yeah, it's true.
So it might only be like 2 or 3.
She for sure, I'm pretty sure, has the Crescent one.
Yep. Yeah, I don't think she reset out of that. All right, let's see what Tiamat's got for us. Kraken hits really hard. Tiamat can be sneaky strong as well. Doesn't look like she's got a whole lot of defense going on, though. That was a big swing. Quad X, funny. More swings, nukes and fades.
Yeah, you can kind of gauge it by how many hits they're hitting.
Yeah.
Like that 4 hits on the Thief means that it's like probably not of 80 because that was 4 hits back to back.
Yep.
That was 8 hits, so yeah.
600-ish damage. She's a little thick. She rolled up a little bit, it seems. There we go.
All right, so on to Chaos. This is not vanilla scripts, but like there's no shenanigans with the spells and stuff. So like there is a lot of nuclear still in the pool that Chaos could have. 1 more nuke or 2 more nukes. 2 more nukes. Cure 4, slow 2. A lot of nasty spells out there, so...
You've certainly not seen all of it. Little party shuffling. Usually that's something that we like to do. Put our melee in slot 3.
I always forget.
I try to remember.
Yeah.
Said RNG co-op help with that, but it's
yeah, that's right.
You try.
Oh yeah, first look at the fighter. He has Ruse and Saber. So
right.
No temper, no fast. It has fast, but like not level 8.
Big punch onto the red mage. That's fine. Danny, 3rd ribbon there. We'll take that.
Yeah, at this point, the red mage is just going to get as many tempers as possible, and that's about maybe a lock if he's got it, or 2.
Maybe, yeah. Looks like Chaos has fast, so Chaos just gearing up to do a smack if he can. No evasion going on here, but that's okay. Chaos looks like he's playing with his food, but we're getting a lot of tempers into this guy here.
Yeah, he's going to be swinging for the moon. Hey, Canoe was in Ice Cave.
That's cute.
Yep.
All right. More temper. First swing.
Ooh. I think that was almost 1,500 damage.
Yep. Big nuclear.
All right.
I think we're still okay.
Yeah, we're fine. The fighter's so thick.
Cure 4. This should be totally fine. Yeah, another swing. All right.
570 something less, but
Thunder 2, down goes the Thief, but we've cycled back around. That nuclear's coming. 7 hits, 726.
Not very thick.
I think I heard a ding while we were going, hello, Darkman.
Hello, GGs.
Thank you. That felt smooth.
You guys had so many shards early on.
Yeah. Woo!
Yeah, the real difference real difference was Danny faded Marsh, sadly, so
Yeah.
didn't get the rod or the chime.
Mhm.
Nah,
So-
you can't in these flags. I'm pretty sure it's what, forward loaded, and Marsh always has something. You can't. Yeah.
It's either Marsh or Earth you want to get into as early as possible. It's usually more so Marsh. So it feels weird saying it feels strange sometimes to go to Earth without the rod, but that's when the rod ends up being in the vampire chest. So like, you,
Well-
you do what you got to do.
I get that, but I've never in these kinds of flags, like the WT style flags, I've never lost out by just going to Marsh and doing it, because even if Rod's not there, you often find Canoe or Chime or something else.
Mhm.
Like, it usually pays. It's like always bet on ordeals for floater, although amusingly this was the seed where we couldn't.
Yeah.
Team Mobliz off and running with what's that? Is that Umaro Sprite? Yes.
Yes,
That is an
that's
Umaro.
Yes.
And Gao in Shadow.
Interesting.
No, but that was fun. That like, and then finding those sandworms just on a lark, because I'm like, I wonder what's over here. We've got 2 fights immediately. There's got to be something, right?
Yep. Grabbing those few extra levels, it was smart.
Oh. Great grind right there. I was, obviously I'm hoping for the T-Rex, but I'm not going to pass up the 1 to 2 sandwiches.
Right.
Nope.
Yeah,
No, they got you to
absolutely.
level 20-ish pretty quick.
yeah. Oh, great.
Danny's
So.
still tracking down her last few shards here. You bum rush Kraken, which was the play. Danny just did the Ice Cave play.
Yeah,
Um,
unfortunately,
and-
Ice Cave
Now,
didn't have the shards.
when I
just
was
to
within 6, I knew Sea Shrine had to have what I needed, because 4 on Kraken, and then
Yep.
the other 2, if they're not on Kraken floor, mermaids will have something almost invariably.
Yeah, Danny had a couple more shards than you did. She only needed 3,
Yeah.
so she chose Ice Cave. But yeah,
Never.
Yeah.
Never. No. If you need less than 5, you just go fight whatever boss is available.
Yeah. We were saying that like we didn't need it because of how many shards you were getting, but it'd be really nice to come across that Oxyel or that cube to be able to open some more boxes without having to go into Ice Cave or something.
Yep. No, it was perfect. Yeah, because if I hadn't found the Oxyel, my next play after Volcano was Ice, but
Mhm.
Oxyel just
Yeah.
made it easy.
Yep.
Yeah.
you kind of. I mean, you. I think literally had to. So-
Yeah, exactly. Exactly.
Yep.
But I didn't want to. I will
Ooh.
take a bum rush of Kraken over Ice every time.
Right.
I seen that. All right, I played a little bit of 6, so this is shaping up to be a wild one though, because that Gao has shock and throw, and they just an Illumina from the free shadow check, which is real beefy.
Woo. Well, I will get out of your guys' hair so you can do commentary for whatever, but thank you guys for doing this. Thanks to Final Fantasy VI for hosting this relay, getting randomizers in it. This is a great time. I'm really happy to be here. I'm happy for the cause. So yeah, thanks guys.
Thanks, Darkmoon. GG's.
GG's, guys.
I don't know how much longer Wu and I are hanging out here, but
Yeah, I
we'll
was
hang out till they kick
just
us
thinking
out.
that. Just thinking that.
We've all had fun this weekend, everybody. All right, let's stick around for a little bit, see how Danny does. I want to see her Topher dive either way. Yeah.
Well, you want to know the best part about this flash set with the Illumina?
What's that?
Anyone could equip it.
Can we have an Illumina Umaro then?
Yes, but it'll be better on Shadow because Umaro doesn't learn any spells.
I know,
And
but
to get the auto crit, you need to have a spell or Magicite equipped.
Oh.
you gotta take into account the funny factor though, right?
Yes.
Nothing better than a Yeti hanging out with a big stick, you know?
Yeah.
Right?
I
Yeah,
think
nothing
more of the
better.
main factor would be Gal with the Illumina.
Yeah,
That
with
would
throw
be,
in
so we
shock.
Yes.
So we can stand there and just hold it and look pretty, I guess.
Yeah,
Yeah.
it's good. It's good defensive item.
Yes. And I bet Cerise was happy to find dried meat right away.
Yeah, you never
I was
want to
just about to say
go
that.
searching for that.
She was quite worried about not finding dried meat from her practice sessions, so I'm glad we
Yes.
found it right away. We don't have to worry about a dried meat hunt this time.
Thunder rods too for only 2,400. Seems pretty good.
Yeah, things generally are very cheap in this flag set. It does start with 3 characters. It was decided by the players that they'll start with an Umaro, and we're hoping to see them take it all the way. From what I hear, Glue might have something special for us if they do. We'll see.
Ooh.
Love. They don't. They're cowards. And I don't.
I need to play more 6. Like I haven't played it as much as some of you other guys. I really need to play it more. It's such a great game.
It's a lot of fun, especially when you get stuff like shock throw, Gao. Shock is horribly broken.
Yes.
Well, if you just want to have a really good time, the Ultima Derby flag set is kind of the way to go. And not only is everything cheap, but shops are pretty loaded. All the chests are really loaded. Everybody can equip everything. You get unlocked faster. Everybody's more powerful. Multi-summon. It's just it's made to be nice and jetty and just a good unstressful time.
And you don't
I like
get,
that.
And you don't get the abilities that aren't as good.
Okay.
Exactly.
So no
yeah.
sketch and stuff like that.
Yeah. Exactly. No sketch, no control, no steal, no runic or health.
It's good stuff. Yeah, I like Runic. I mean, it's not good, but I like
No.
Runic.
Danny,
When you
on the
need
carry
Runic, you
through.
really need Runic.
Yeah, exactly. It's niche, but I like niche stuff.
So did they just buy some earrings there? Like, what's the earrings do? What-
25% magic damage increase.
Oh, that's good.
But it stacks with itself.
Yeah, they stack.
Oh, okay. No wonder people want to see a lot of those. Okay.
That's one of the main accessories in the game, because magic in this game is it's real good.
It's really
For
good
sure.
at the
Kinda
beginning.
broken.
Yeah, exceptionally good, exceptionally overpowered in the beginning, especially because we have a throw start, which is all magic scaled if you're using skeins. Ninja stars and shurikens are all vigor based, but throw, shock, both magic. So you find those and you're able to basically, crush anything that comes up to you.
Interesting.
With this party, pretty much just Yeti would love to have an Atlas armlet, a Hyper
Rage Ring.
Wrist, or anything, or Rage Ring. Even a Blizzard Orb would be good for him, but mostly vigor-based things would be great. And everybody else just wants magic for the
Yes.
time being. That Illumina's going to want vigor later, but that's a future player problem.
Yeah, Atlas armlet is a physical equivalent of earring, except it doesn't stack. So
It
Correct.
doesn't stack, yeah.
We're looking for
And
the Gao encounter here over here. Is that what he's doing?
Yep.
Yes.
Okay. I know a
Yeah.
little bit.
have they made this a
whopping
fixed thing yet?
No fixed thing, no. It's still a 62.5% chance of Gao showing up on an applicable fight, and so far Ceres has finished her third, and still no Gao.
Wow.
In
The
Yeah.
only
other words,
requirement is
in
you have a
other
blank
words,
spot in
it's
your
like
party.
38% chance of it showing up.
Yeah, this is
Yeah,
one of the
but
biggest
the-
RNG things that I hated in this game is sometimes someone gets it in 1 and sometimes someone gets it in 6, and it just could be real swingy.
It is a major RNG factor, and it's one of the reasons why players really want to find the dried meat immediately at the start of a seed if they have a Gao start, because the enemies that you fight throughout the game can now show up on the Veld, and certain formations cannot allow Gao to show up at all. So by making sure that you do Gao first before taking any future fights, or any fights previously, you will end up with only Lobos. So they die in 1 hit, they're non-threatening, guaranteed that Gao can show up. So it's the best possible scenario.
I see. Okay.
Now I'm gonna
And
do
also
the
with a Gao start, this is the other thing that you usually want to do is do the Gao check first, the Velt, and head straight to the Trench, because it's a great grind check opportunity with no bosses. So you can get through it, get your levels, and move on from there.
All this going on. Danny on her Tiamat 2, having very little resistance here in Temple of Fiends. She's well equipped as well, so should be able to get through here on the first dive. Probably no problem. I'll shut up.
Very good.
I just meant that, like, commentator curse, because I already did that.
Yeah.
I do want to shout out Gungati here with a donation to Team Mobliz St. Jude's Children's Research, $25, saying Umaro is our king. Shout out to
Agreed.
you, Gungati. Thank you for that.
I love me some Omaro.
I love Cerese's use of Revivifies.
Yeah, that was good. I'm afraid of any enemy with that sprite. Those samurais and those they're all real nasty, but that was good heads
Yeah.
up.
some pretty decent experience fights here so far, and I do see that Danny is on Chaos. What's going on over there, commentators?
So typical Chaos stuff here. We're gonna fast, we're gonna temper. Danny does have Invis too with that white mage, so we're gonna get a little buffing going here and protection. This fighter, Knight actually, because we're promoted, is gonna be real strong once they get all the tempers in them. We got the power bonk. Like this Chaos is not long, so whomever is next for Team Interceptor, get on ready.
Yep. Yeah, we
definitely is kicking off with some gas, so they'll be able to get started pretty quickly, and they'll know they're behind, so I'm sure they're going to take some shortcuts.
Yeah, we already seen this Chaos too, so we know not too thick and not dangerous. So
yeah, didn't really have much. There was a nuclear buried in there, but that was about it.
Yeah, I've played a little bit of FF1R, and this does look like a pretty non-threatening Chaos. My kills of him looked way worse than this.
I never played this.
It's also probably because I'm very, very bad at it, but, you know, still.
Yeah, if you don't have a solo Knight up on a knee at Chaos, you're not trying hard enough.
Yeah, exactly. We've all, done that at, 1 to 12 HP. We've all had that happen to us.
That was all of my fights.
Hey, that's good. You're pushing the, pushing the envelope.
Yeah, there it is.
Exactly.
GG's to Danny. Chaos terminated.
Danny.
GG, Danny.
GG's.
Yep. So
made the most of unfortunate roading early. Came back pretty well.
Yeah, it was a marsh dive and an ice cave behind. That's about the 10 minutes. So GG's to Danny.
All right. Do we do an interview or do we just leave them to it?
I mean,
I don't know how much.
I'm gonna give Danny a second to see if she wants to jump in here. Let's see.
Yeah, we'll be quick.
Yeah, but I do want to say again, thank you so much to the Worlds Collide community letting us do the thing. Yeah, Danny's gonna pop in here real quick. We'll be brief. Thank you guys again so much.
Yes.
And the donations.
And the
thank
donations
you for joining us.
Yeah, this was a lot of fun.
We got Chihuahua out of it. Chihuahua.
Chihuahua.
Yeah.
Oh man,
I was cracking up over here hearing that.
It's so easily Chihuahua, and I don't know, man.
I mean, if you're just like looking at it, that doesn't say Chihuahua.
It doesn't say it.
Yeah, but I could easily see reading that as Chihuahua, just like off the cuff.
You're like, yeah, it's actually Chihuahua, but that's fine. I'm like, oh my god. Ooh, I do not have the authority to grab Danny, so if somebody wants to go ahead and grab her.
I do see that Series is choosing to do the Zone Eater check, so went with a solo Go-Go here. I did miss it. I'm assuming Go-Go was at the end of Trench.
Yes.
That's fantastic. It's really good to have him early. Great for mimicking all the fun things like the skeins and the rods that were picked up, and it's just a nice free check, so really good to see. I think Danny is in here, so we'll let them go on that interview.
Hey
Danny, GG's.
So, Marsh Cave, huh? Yeah.
Yeah, I knew as soon as I went back and the Ron was there. I went, well, GG Dark Moon.
Yeah.
Good job, buddy. Because if he went there first, then there was no making that up.
He sure did.
He did, yeah. The only thing that maybe could have helped you is if you were like, well, let's just take this chime and follow that because there's the floater. But I mean, at that point, you had so much you had to maybe do that like any decision was going to be whatever decision at that point.
Funny enough, in our submission video, that's what happened in that race, and I went there and had the floater in it.
Sorry.
Oh, got squished. Did she save?
Yes, she did.
Is that a thing?
Good.
What was that?
Yes. The ceiling smashes down on you there, and if you are off step, you get smushed, and she got smushed.
She went one step to the left. Oops.
And one step
It does
up.
happen when you're in a big hurry. Sometimes you just over menu, and with the way that she's doing it, looting the chest, there is no room for error. If you overstep that second chest, you die. Period.
Yes.
Wow.
If you're late to the second chest, you die.
Yeah, even if it looks like you moved past it, if it's smushed down while you were in transit, you die. It's very finicky, so it's tight.
Even with the save too, like this game has one of the longest loading screens in existence. It just it takes forever and it feels
Yeah,
bad.
it's kind of awful. It does feel terrible, but just gotta get good.
Yeah, don't get squished.
Yeah. And we
Don't
see
get squished.
Yeti taking a vacation on Cerise's side.
So
Ooh,
sad.
coward.
Bring Umaru
Dislike it.
back.
But yeah, Danny.
Yeah, Danny, please.
Unfortunate thing too, it's like very linear for the most part. The
Yeah.
seed.
You guys got a lot of early
Everything was like-
shards too.
A lot of early shards.
Not that there was any in ice though.
Yeah, that
Yeah.
yeah.
Yeah. You
Just
found the
needed
canoe though.
3.
Yay.
Just needed 3. I was just like, dude, please, so I don't have to go all the way to sea. No, sir.
Yeah, we were
Ooh,
talking
she
about that
changing her
too.
mind,
Right?
bringing a Yeti back. Looks like
Go,
it.
go.
Yeah, Yeti back.
Go goes the airship pilot today.
Baited Possum Morpheus in the chat. Sorry there, Possum, but the Yeti's back.
Sorry. Yeah.
But yeah, we'll wrap this up so you guys can
Yeah.
get
Do
to
your
it.
thing. This was a lot of fun. Thank you guys for letting us be a part of it.
Yeah.
Yeah, thanks for having us. Good luck to both teams going forward, and I think
GG,
that's
Danny.
all
Thanks a
we're
lot
out.
for
GG.
joining us today. We appreciate it.
Yep.
Yeah.
Thanks.
Thanks everybody.
Thank you.
Have a
for
good one.
having us.
Have a good weekend. GG's everyone.
It's a
Hi friends.
Bye.
Goodbye.
Take it easy.
physics. I just think Gogo's mimicking Yeti for today.
Yeah, we could say that. That's fine. Also, by the way, nice to finally be on comms with my man Sigil here,
I
my
know.
ex-Moogle from over a year ago.
Yeah.
Have managed to dodge each other on comms. Here for a wonderful cause today. Great to
Yes.
have you, man.
Great to be here.
Ooh, I see a donation here. $25 from the real chattiest. Yeti hype, Yeti strong. Thank you so much for that donation, man. You're the best. All right, so what have I missed? We got ourselves a Cyan.
Yeah.
We got ourselves a Go-Go. And now we're doing more looting. How's Quester for Workin doing over there?
He's just following Cerise's beginning path.
That makes sense. It's definitely linear, just looking for that dried meat, looking for, anything
Yes.
that can get the seed started. I mean, mostly skeins for this seed. Skeins and earrings, actually, which we know that Ceres found them in, I believe, Thamasa. Was that right?
No, skeins, I believe, were in Nosh.
Not skeins, earrings.
Yeah, earrings was Damasa, dried meat was
Okay.
Shadow's free check.
Got it, got it. Yeah, at least the dried meat's not a problem. The rods are en route. It's just those earrings. It's a matter of how hard is he going to want to hunt for those earrings. Ceres hunted pretty hard, but when you have skeins
Yeah.
and shock, it kind of makes sense, but
Yes,
I wouldn't say
And-
it's totally necessary on
Plus,
an Ultima Derby seed, but
but plus it's close to Gauss checks.
that's true. I do like checking Thamasa and Ultras League seeds. This one is so hyper-powered, though. I might have avoided it and checked later, or maybe checked some other towns along the way. But if it's the first place you check outside of your route, you did good.
Yes,
Looks like we got a
Which-
Doma Siege.
which if I'm correct, this is Trench Block the seed.
Yeah, I saw that series checked the
At
Yeti
At
position.
least right now, right now.
Yeah, I'm not sure. I didn't get a chance to see what was in Yeti's cave. Could also be Floating Continent because this is a
Yes.
shadow start, so there's plenty of places that weren't gated. But who's going to do that when you have Trench and Felt
Yeah.
available?
And being at level 3.
Exactly. I do see some good usage of lightning rods here. It sure is a shame that we don't have Go-Go here to mimic it, though.
I know.
I don't know that it'll matter, actually.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think they're both dead
Yeah.
anyway. Great experience fight, though.
Yes.
And just like most other robot enemies in this game, weak to lightning or water. A lot of enemies like that are consistently weak to similar things, even if it's a different sprite. Chad is unpleasant for a Yeti, though.
Yes, but Cerise is running away to stop the Yeti from attacking.
Which is an awesome way to do this, that you don't get countered or charmed or anything like that, since he does want to auto-attack the girl form.
Yes.
And you can't kill the girl form. You have to wait for this one to show up, the
Yes.
dark one. And I saw that she's going to use a fire rod, weak to fire, which is a great idea. Fire and pearl, so got ourselves an aluminum rocket. Well,
yes.
Away goes Chad.
Definitely away goes Chad.
Yeah, you gotta love Ultima Derby flags. Everything is just super powered. Scaling is crazy. It's got to go fast. The flag set.
Yes.
It's a lot of fun to go through. And if I recall correctly, we get to see a scaled Kefka. Is that right?
No, I believe it's scaled. It's unscaled.
Unscaled. Okay. Wasn't sure if we were dealing with the scaled Kefka today, but that's always funny to watch because he dies in about 3 seconds.
Yes, but we do have multi-summon.
That's true, which is just so good. It can trivialize it if you have, Fenrir, even Phantom for tier 1, or Golem can just trivialize a good chunk of tier 1 and tier 2.
Protect you for tier 3.
Exactly. I see Questfer has found the earrings and taken note of the Genji glove. That's always good to know. Starting with there were earrings at Zen, so I guess Ceres just did not check Zen.
Yeah, no, she didn't check Zen right away. She went there after Gogo's check.
Interesting choice. All right, we're doing some World of Ruin.
We're going to have Yeti visit his home.
Makes sense. It's a great check for taking the dragon along the way, getting those magic from the espers that she found, along with 2 very quick checks. She did peek it, so I'm not sure if this is a character or an esper, but it's probably not a character, or she most likely wouldn't be going here.
No, because she also has Doma Dream.
Yeah, that's true, and with 6 characters already, there's no need for more characters, but also she could just be coming up here specifically for the Tritok spot and the dragon, just for the extra esper.
No, she has 5 characters right now.
Oh, I thought we were at 6 already. Okay, so she could be going for another character, right?
I believe Unlock is 5 characters and 8 espers. While Skip is 15 checks.
Okay, got it. I swear I looked these up before I started.
I saved the image and pulled it up.
So I actually had it up, but I couldn't find it. It's at the top. I'm just really blind. I'm sorry, I'm old. Everybody, please forgive me.
I forgive you.
Thank you, Sigil. At least somebody does. Possum doesn't. But that's okay. I'll get to talk smack to Possum during the next segment, which is a little triathlon that's going to be going on. Should be very interesting.
Yes. Don't worry, Possum. We just have to chip him and get him glasses now.
I can't even blame my eyesight. I'm just going to say I'm old. Just stick with that. Uh-oh, we got a Magimaster.
Yes!
Ooh, Umaru's going to go first and ruin everything? Ooh, we missed. Oh, Sarah's got so lucky.
Umaru, you failed me.
So for those that don't know, when it comes to old Magimaster here, whenever he's hit, he puts up a shield that makes him weak to something and makes him absorb everything else and nullify one. But regardless, the main reason that we wanted/didn't want Yeti to attack him is if you cast Berserk before he shield changes, he will never shield change. Therefore, you can hit him with whatever you want. So
but
had Yeti hit, we would have been completely out of luck there. Also, Valiant Knife on Quest for Work Inside. Huge find.
But physics, I wanted Yeti to hit just to see how Cerise deals with it.
I agree. I was kind of looking forward to it. They had shock, though. It's even if that happened, we have a Yeti that probably would have never chest bumped because he never does anything you want him to do.
Yes.
And then just shock forever until he died. It probably would have been fine just a bit longer, but, got to keep it interesting.
Yes. Magimaster was just there on vacation, watching the Yeti's home peacefully.
Yeah, vacation in the snowy mountains of Darsh.
Yes. It's better
what a lovely place to be.
It's better than up atop of Fanatic's Tower.
I suppose I could agree with that. Crap, I missed it again. What did she find there? Was that an Esper?
No, she only got one Esper, I think. I think it was the Esper
Okay.
for the second check.
Got it. Yeah, I knew it was dead at Tri-Talk, but I
Yes.
looked at donations and then turned back and she was already done. So
Yeah, I checked her tracker. She's at 5-3 right now.
dead checks at Yeti's home. Oof. That hurts. But hopefully Doma Dream will be a little more generous. This is 3 checks. And only one of them can be a character. So that does lean it to be more Esper heavy most of the time and is frequently considered one of the best checks in the game. 2 bosses, 2 bosses, 3 checks, 1 guaranteed. It's really great. Multiple save points. It's really just fantastic.
I'm sort of hoping she has to do Floating Continent.
Oh, Floating Continent. I will forever die by the sword that is Floating Continent. I will never do it unless I have to, and I will always lose if it's gated. And I've just made my peace with that.
Yeah, that's me with Burning House.
Same. But I'm more inclined to do Burning House than I am to do Floating Continent. I think I'm just too biased in the worst possible way.
I'm the opposite.
Yeah. I don't mind it. Oh, speaking of Yeti, we got some Yeti on Yeti action going on here.
And Gal's trying to have toasted Yetis tonight.
Yeah. But away goes that Yeti, so we're done with that.
Oof.
And I see what you mean, the O-Rogs. This is pretty rough because being pincered here, this is where you want to smoke bomb right away and not play with this. Ooh, he's going to play with this. This is very risky.
Yeah.
I'm holding my breath here. Just run. Just run.
Run, please.
Just go.
Come on.
It's not worth it. It's not worth it. Oh no.
Oh, no.
That's probably gonna be it. Oh, unless we get really lucky. Oh, that's that. Man,
No.
that's a horrible fight to get pincered on.
Yeah.
Yeah, if you get pincered there, you really don't want to mess with them. They are known as one of the more rude creatures in this game because all they're going to do is zombite. Sometimes they can do multiple zombites. They can counter zombite, and if you get zombied, there's nothing you can do unless you can revivify them, and it spirals out of control so fast.
Yes.
And unfortunately, we didn't get a save before that trench, but luckily, we got first try Gal the second time, so
I know.
the game spared them. We have a Terra over in Doma Dream, which is a fantastic find. Quite a few peekable checks. We got some peekable checks, some good free checks, really fast checks. You know, Welka's fast. Sealed Gate is a ton of loot and free. We got Mobliz to peek. And, you know, we got everybody's favorite Leet River, you know? Everybody loves Leet River. It's great.
And then if you just want to climb a bunch of houses, towers, you have Zozo.
Yeah, Zozo's fine. It's pretty mid. But
yes, it's nice music. You get to nice, relaxing walk. You get to wait in line.
You get to die to Doomgaze like I did.
Yeah.
Or was it Magimaster? Magimaster recently. You know, take a whole trip up there, enjoy the view, get crushed by Magimaster. Actually, I think I got crushed by Magimaster because of Yeti. So, you know, shout outs to Yeti. He's the best.
And we have Christopher Walken getting his revenge on the Orogs.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
So he took him out the classic way. It is a lesser known thing that particular one is weak to revivifies.
Yeah. Oh, hey. We have Cyan dreaming about Kefka.
Oh, yeah. Well, he's not going to be dreaming about him anymore because he is now dead.
Yeah.
So Questifer should have no more issues with this trench. It is pretty relaxing with Shock or with Skeens. It's pretty much everything will die instantly. So got a Terra in place of Cyan, which is a wonderful choice.
Nice.
I'm curious if they're going to go to the Coliseum. We have 100% Coliseum rewards here. Right. So, you know, we have Genji gloves for sale. And we have multiple characters that can use big sticks. So I feel like we should be looking at a Colo play pretty soon.
Yeah, you have the Yeti, where you just smashes stuff.
Yeah. He's basically built to farm the Colosseum.
Yes.
He can't do stupid stuff like Exploder themselves or Twister or any of that fun stuff.
Don't forget warping yourself out.
Yeah. That's always fun.
Quaking yourself.
Yeah, well, I had mine do Exploder the second, as soon as I entered, Exploder died. I was like, awesome.
Yeah, one time
love this.
I had mine. Sabin the 7th Blitz.
Oh, what is it? Twister or whatever? It's not
Spiral.
Twister. Spiral. There we go. There we
Yes.
go. Yeah, instant death. GG.
Yes. It's like, I'm out of here, guys.
Yep. Not interested.
Yeah.
We got another one of the peekable checks here. Shadow's Cave on the Veldt. Once we get toward the end, you can see what it is. If it's a dead check, an Esper, or a character, you can tell all three. So
Yes.
it's a good one when you're looking for
Yeah.
specifics.
If it's an item, it's a ghost, imp, one of those soldiers.
Exactly. It'll look like one of the characters, or it'll look like an Esper, and if it's neither of those, it's definitely a dead check.
Yes. Which right now, Cerise is at 11 checks.
Okay, so we're looking at skip pretty soon.
Yes.
And we have an Esper, which is perfect.
Yes, Cerise gets skip when she gets her 8th Esper. If she gets no more dead checks.
Got it. So I wonder, probably, what would you do here? Maybe Zozo, World of Ruin, just for that free check and hope that that's it? Because we already got a character at Dream.
I would check Mobliz first.
That's true. Yeah. Mobliz does make sense. Pretty close to it. She'll be at Thamasa after this, but still a quick flight up to Mobliz to see if it's the an Esper, since you can peek that one. Good call.
Yes. Of course, you just talk to one of the little girls in the first house in the basement. She'll tell you what it is. You just hope it doesn't say Ragnarok.
Yeah. Ragnarok's a fun one. Is it the sword or is it the Esper? Who knows?
Speaking of which, it'd be perfect for today.
Would it?
Yeah.
Why?
That way, of course, Cerise have to make a decision.
That's true. I would just do it.
Yes.
Just go for it. All right. Well, that fish was pretty decent. So that fish is time-based. It could be, I think, as short as 10 seconds or as long as a minute. So
no, I think 5 seconds to 55.
It could be. I know it could be very low or it could feel like an eternity.
Yes.
It's usually one or the other. Oh, Ceres with the dog transform into a chocobo. What a slap in the face.
I think of it as Cerise is just dressing the dog up for Halloween.
Into a bird?
Yes.
Okay.
The dog want to be a chocobo for Halloween.
I guess we could say that. Whatever softens the blow of the tragedy that we just saw. Normally, I would be on the side of being a bit of a troll, but we're working toward an amazing charity for Team Interceptor.
Yeah.
The Texas how did he say it? Chihuahua, the Chihuahua Rescue Canada, Chihuahua. Team Interceptor is for the Texas Chihuahua Rescue Canada organization.
Yes.
So, if anyone wants to get back at her, make sure to donate a bunch of money over to them. They are doing wonderful things over there.
Yes. And Physics, I would love to be a troll, but I couldn't be today.
Agreed. But Ceres is under no such obligation. She says, I don't care. I'm turning the dog into a chocobo. Deal with it, and I'm out of here.
Again,
also looks like they peaked.
It's Halloween.
That's true. Just about. And it looks like Ceres is taking your advice and heading straight to Mobliz. Let's see what we got. Also, speaking of other charities that we are supporting, over with Team Mobliz is supporting the St. Jude's Children's Research Hospital. So any money donated to that team will be going to them as well. So if you are so inclined, please do so. Ooh, we got a lock, huh? And she says nah.
I probably would have took the lock.
You could have, yeah, because it's got 2 pretty fast checks, but Zozo is not long.
But
she's not doing Zozo.
Right, but she still needs 3 Espers.
Okay. Yeah, it might have been a good idea, but she says, nah, floating continent. Interesting choice. But we still would have been in a weird position, even if Locke had the weapon shop as an Esper and tunnel armor as an Esper. We'd still be one short and really only have one place. Well, I guess two places with Terra.
Yeah, you have also the sealed cave.
Yeah, sealed cave, Zozo, both Zozos. So
yes.
Interesting choice going floating continent. Let's see if it pays off.
And also the Welk check.
That's true. Hasn't done Welk either. And also you could have gotten the other reward from the back of Welk if she did that. Also, Bomb Track PE, thank you so much for that raid with the party of 3. Welcome in, everybody. We are currently watching an Ultima Derby race between Ceres Rose and Questopher Workin. Ceres Rose has the advantage here, as Team Mobliz did finish the Final Fantasy randomizer run ahead of Team Interceptor. So we'll see how it goes. Looks like Ceres is doing floating continent. It can be a slower check, so we're going to see if it pays off.
Will Ceres get math? That's the big question.
Oh yeah, getting math is always fun. Especially if it's the very last check after you haven't saved for 2 bosses and 3 random encounters. It's totally the best. Feels wonderful when that happens.
And on Walken's side, Yeti did get the hit first with the Pro.
Well, at least in that case, even with that, you still have shock to deal with it. It's just going to be slower than what Ceres got to do.
Right.
That would be nice to do shock and then mimic it.
But with go-go speed, it's going to be hard to do that every turn.
Yeah, you kind of would have to work around Yeti, like wait for Yeti to attack.
Or just kill it like that.
That works too. Oh, there's the Doom Gaze.
Yes.
What do we got? What do we got? What do we got? Oh, passed the math check. All right, she is not punished for transforming the dog today.
She was dressing up the dog.
Ooh, we got some Final Fantasy randomizer strats here. I'm thinking free Enterprise strats here. We're going with Berserk on Shadow with that Illumina to get that extra damage. Got some Cecil Paladin strats going on, if I recall correctly.
Not just... Yes, you also do that to, let's say, Edge. And you could equip Kane with the Avenger Sword.
You would certainly know more about that than me. I ran one single free Enterprise seed, and I did have Cecil Wrecking Face with some Berserk. So that's what I know. That's what I love.
But also, you could take off the Crystal Sword mid-battle to put on the Avenger Sword to get the full effect of both.
Got it. Well, maybe we'll see Possum Orpheus demonstrate some of these amazing tactics and strategies you're talking about. Ooh, we have Poltergeist. That's exciting. I don't know if we have Stop, but I don't think it's really going to matter much with Shock. Nothing really matters much with Shock, let's be real.
No, yeah.
Wildcard 250, we are doing the Ultima Derby flag set. It's a Jetty Jet seed. Fast unlock, lots of power, lots of good shops and loot. It's just a great time all around.
And everyone could equip everything.
Everybody can equip everything, yes, indeed. So it's really made to be nice and quick. It's a snappy one. All right, down goes Poltergeist. Okay, Ceres is getting a Esper.
That should bring her up to 6 Espers.
We still need 2 more, right?
Yes.
Perfect. There's a chance. I mean, the last check here could be... It's a character Esper guaranteed, so we got a 50-50 of getting at least 1 Esper, and then another 50-50 for the middle that can only be an Esper or an item. So, what's that, about a 25% chance of getting double Espers here? So, we're going to see... It's pretty low odds, but not impossible. And if it is, then she has made an amazing call here. Could just as easy be dead into a character. So we're gonna see what happens. Master Pug and actually killing it, huh? That's an interesting choice.
Yeah.
That's one I usually just run from. I don't even know what he drops. I think it's a dagger of some sort, but I don't remember what it is.
He drops something?
Apparently. I mean, I've heard tales. It's a Gradius. Okay, yeah. You don't need money in this seed, possible, Morpheus. This game says have a bunch of money to start, and then go spend it.
Yes.
Go spend all of it right now.
And Golden Shaka says you could also steal a Mega Elixir, if he remembers right. But in these flags, we don't have steal, but we have capture.
That's true. Shout out to Knuckly Kong here, raiding in with a party of 3. Welcome in. Thank you so much for that raid. Valiant Knife in the Coliseum on Questford side here. And Mega Elixirs. No.
And we have Doom protecting the 3 statues.
That makes sense. That checks out.
Yeah.
Man, I'm really seeing the lack of crits from Umaro with that Illumina, and it's really the downside of giving him a stick like that. He's much better with an Atma or with a VK than an Illumina, but I think he might be picking up a VK here, which means that's an economizer. Interesting choice. If he grabs a VK, then he can put that on Umaro, and he just gets to slap forever.
I think it's Shadow has the VK.
Okay. I didn't say there was a problem with Umaro, but there is a small problem with Umaro with a big stick.
Yes, I just think the Illumina's just broken for Umaro every time he picks it up.
Yeah. He just swings it too hard and too clumsy, you know? It just doesn't work right.
Or the batteries fall out.
The batteries. Is it a lightsaber now?
It wants to be.
Does it fling the whatever its crystal thing is? I don't know what it's called. I don't know much about Star Trek. I almost said Star Trek. I almost got banned by every nerd in existence. I meant Star Wars. What's the crystal thing called? Somebody tell me what the crystal thing is called in lightsabers. Then I'll pretend that I knew what you were talking about.
I'm just gonna pretend he said Star Trek.
No, I didn't say it. I stuttered.
No, you started to say it. I heard the T.
You didn't hear anything. You're paying too much attention to this Yeti with an Illumina, all right? Crap, I forgot what did we get at the Atma spot? What was that? Esper, okay. So now we got a 50-50 shot of getting unlock here on the last check.
And she automatically is going to get skipped. But she's at 14 checks.
I mean, we're going to see. There's no guarantee the unlock happens, but if it does, then this was a phenomenal play.
And to answer your question, physics, Taco Mage said the lithium crystals.
Oh yeah, I knew that.
Yeah.
Yeah, obviously.
Yeah, obviously.
Thank you for letting the chat know. I just wanted to make sure that everybody else was on their game today, that they knew their Star Wars lore. Thank you for conforming. I appreciate you. Very well done.
And on Walken's side, he's facing the fishes.
And thankfully he gets to see its fast fish. With Thick Baba over here, he goes down with no problem. He's got a lot of life, but not enough for this party.
Yeah.
Spock is your favorite Wookiee. Yeah, he's a good one. I agree. And Esper, what a call from Ceres Rose. Getting the payout of triple Esper floating continent with skip. Unbelievable. If she wasn't ahead already, that play alone would put you ahead of most players of this game.
Yes.
Let's be real.
She would be kicking my butt right now.
Me too, because I would have just not done it. And I probably would have got dead, and then did it later, and then been crying a lot. But what else is new?
If you're not crying, you're not playing the game.
Let's see what she chooses to go with here. Doesn't look like any of the good stuff's here.
No.
Is she gonna go for the econ? Or maybe a flame shield? That's an interesting choice. A Mega Elixir traded out for a flame shield. That's an interesting one. Not so sure I would have done that one, but... Whoa, that was close. That was real close. Getting a lot of glue hype, and I feel like I might have missed what happened, and now I feel sad. I'll just have to rewatch it later.
Yes, I have to rewatch it also.
I hope I am being trolled because I deserve it. But also stop bullying me.
You always deserve to be bullied.
You know what? You're not wrong.
Speaking of which.
Alright, so Sari should be dropping in the tower here any moment. Kind of an interesting sort of piece together offense here, but I think we might be... Are we Merton protected? Do we have Merton available? Okay,
yes.
That certainly explains the reasoning.
One of the first
two
Astros had Merton.
Got it. So we're gonna be putting a lot of enemies in the microwave.
Yes.
For the rest of the seed, pretty much. We do have Mute with Siren. We have Golem for calmness protection and 10 hits protection and tier 1 protection. It should be nice and smooth, Sigil. There's not much that can bother us. We got, 2 of the statues are already accounted for. We got Doom and Magimaster out of the way, so there's really not a lot left to bother her.
And for this run, Cerise is at like 46 minutes.
Yeah, we're looking real good. This could be sub-hour with the offense we got going on. Which, with Ultima Derby flags, that's right around an hour is about right. Hour to an hour 10 is pretty standard. Under that can happen as well, just due to how fast the unlock can happen and how much power is thrown at you. It can go real quick. True with Chadius mentioning we have Cleave for Sword Tech 8. No, there's one of the ones that could bother us, but probably not a ton.
No. We have
not
Merton.
with the microwave, yeah.
We have the microwave.
Yeah, she has the lowest amount of HP. We have a Minerva on her, which means that all of her bolt spells don't matter. Water Edge can be a problem. Clean Sweep can be a little bit of a problem depending on her magic defense.
Minerva.
Yeah, Minerva does not stop water. It only stops the big 3 elements. So
doesn't it have water though?
Maybe. Someone else in chat would probably know the specifics of that one. I'm not actually sure.
Because I believe it has a bunch of elements.
Most likely. Yeah, it just doesn't stop anything other than Firebolt and Ice. But this should be it for her. She's got the lowest amount of HP out of the 3 statues, so no big deal. Physical offense is a little better for her, but Merton.
It depends on the physical offense. Because
that's true.
If you're just using the fight command without the offering, you have a chance to be love tokened.
Absolutely, and if you have the Illumina, then you get the lovely Pearl procs that heal her, so...
Yes.
It's definitely good and bad physical offense with her, but her physical defense is very low, so if you have the appropriate type,
and also if you're lucky enough to place the physical offense person in the 3rd or 4th slot.
Ceres is renaming Terra to Umaro, so we're gonna have 2 Umaros going to the final fight. How could this possibly have happened? 2 Umaros. Can we maybe add some more Umaros to the final battle? Stay tuned. So Questifer is getting to the point where Ceres was to make the decision, are they going to go to Mobliz? And then what are they going to do from there? Are they going to do Floating Continent? Are they going to take the lock? We might see a deviation here.
I thought Walken did Floating Continent.
You know, maybe.
Unless Walken got mad.
Normally, I can watch both screens much easier, but I'm also watching chat and all the donation trackers here, and I keep getting distracted.
Yeah,
what can I say?
Walken did get mad because he's fighting the piranhas again.
Okay.
Poor Ultros.
So he's just not straight up not having a great time this seed with getting mathed on top of getting zombited.
Yeah. That Ultros didn't have a great time. It was just there minding its own business, dressing up as a statue. We have 3 Umaros.
What do we have here? Is that 3 Umaros? Amazing.
Yes.
Uh-oh. What's going on here? Oh, we only have 2 Umaros. Oh, and 1 Yeti. Dang.
We know which one's the fake Umaro.
I would have rather it been named, Pilot, but
exactly.
All right, what's the last wing of Kefka's Tower got for us? A pretty annoying fight, but we have shock, so we should be all right. Or throw works too. The only issue is, being wary of multiple counterattacks with these idiots.
But with the flame shield.
Yeah, the flame shield will stop the fire at least.
Yes.
But I've gotten kind of messed up by them chain counterattacking when I full attack, but it doesn't seem to matter very much because it took 0.
But doesn't the flame shield also stop ice attacks?
I guess so.
But you'll take double damage from water.
Maybe. I'm quickly realizing my lack of information on exact shield strats.
Yeah, no. Flame shield, you take double damage from water attacks.
Okay. I actually thought it was double damage from ice, so I've learned something new today that I will promptly forget.
Yes,
shortly.
It nullifies the ice.
Okay. Gotcha. But wouldn't ice turn into water? Logic.
It evaporates.
Okay, yeah, I guess so. I guess so. Okay, now we got 3 Yetis, 3 Umaros and a Yeti heading to the final fight here for Ceres, hitting the switches at 155.09. So we got all the tools we really need here, Sigil. I can't foresee a whole lot of problems happening. Sword Tech 8 for instant death. Siren multicast if needed, which it shouldn't be, but it can if Magic decides to avoid it. In Tier 2, we got Golem for calmness protection and physical protection. I mean, this should be quite nice.
And as Glue just said, Cerese's time is at 52 minutes.
Okay, well, there's one thing that we like to do on the Final Fantasy VI Worlds Collide stream, and that's, at the start of Kefka here, the start of Tier 1, we like to say, try to guess how long this fight's going to take. I'm going to give her 6.5 minutes.
I'm giving her 7 minutes and 15 seconds.
All right, I'm doing 6 and started 156.03. Let's see how that goes. All right, so Tier 1, we got 3 targets here. We have the long arm on the left, and that one is able to be instant deathed. And we have head on the top that likes to do things like reverse polarity, like we just saw. Likes to do some other annoying stuff, like turning you to stone with dread. And is weak to fire. Then we have a short arm on the bottom right. All it likes to do is punch you in the face. It'll counter you, punch you in the face. It'll attack you, punch you in the face. When it comes to death counters, if it's the last one that's killed, the long arm will do a bunch of shockwaves. But the one that's really threatening is head. If it's the last one to die, you can get quaked. And that's just kind of an issue. Because if you have low enough HP, it can kill you or at least kill several of your party members. So typical strategy is instant death long arm, kill that head, nuke down the short arm, and you're out of there.
But if you survive the quake, you are potentially at low HP, which you could die right away in Tier 2.
Big time, because you tend to get attacked by 2 to 4 targets the second you start Tier 2. So
yes,
it can get pretty nasty if you go into it at low life. Lots and lots of Illumina procs slowing down Ceres here. Good use of Golem, stopping all those physical attacks, and that's it for Tier 1.
And on Tier 2, we have 4 targets. we have Tools, which is the middle one, dressed in red, which is weak to instant death. It'll do AoE attacks like the fusion and like atomic ray. We have the purple dude who just loves to hit you. Tiger, which will cast Northern, Southern Cross, and when it gets low, it'll also cast Dread. No, it'll make you into Doom Tusk.
Doom Tusk, yeah. You got the D right. It's fine. It's fine.
Yes. And we have Magic, which we just like to mute. Else it'll just cast status ailments on you or tier 3 spells.
Yep, Orb Reflect, Life 3.
Yes,
it's just gross. You don't want him doing anything.
Right. And the very rare Ice 2 in the later part of its phases.
That's true. That's true. I'm going to interrupt you real quick. I just want to say, Taco Mage, thank you very much for the donation to the Texas. I can never remember how it was said. The Chihuahua Rescue Kid Incorporated for $25. Donation to help all those dogs who got turned into chickens to help them find homes. I agree. What an amazing cause. Thank you very much, Taco Mage.
Yeah, where hits that counter is just 10 hits. And Magic's is, it'll do 0 to 1 quarters, and then 0 to 2 dispels.
Exactly. Pretty annoying if you get quartered, especially if you don't have any kind of Merton protection or elemental protection for tier 3, because it can be real gross.
But in this case, there's no problem with that.
Ooh. Shoutouts to Quest for Workin' doing some menu buffering there, but unfortunately the menu buffer just didn't work out.
No.
But I see him working on it. This bridge guard is definitely being a trolley bridge guard.
Yeah.
As is tradition.
I have special songs for that guard.
Ooh, man. Oh, it's really out to get him today.
Yes. And we have hit going down on Cerise's side.
The right one? Damn, that's not it. What's the command for the schedule? You schedule? Oh, just schedule now. Okay. It wasn't earlier. That's my defense.
Yeah, and once Cerise is done, we'll have Tybalt starting their 3-game relay against Possum of Free Enterprise, Mystic Quest, and Worlds Collide.
That one should be really interesting. I'm looking forward to seeing that one. Meanwhile, Ceres is going on to tier 3. We got 2 targets here. We have Girl in the back, and she's got 9,999 life and can't take any elemental damage at all, so physical or non-elemental only. You want to kill her first, because if Sleep in the front dies first, she will life 2 him and bring him back to life. Sleep has 40,000 HP, does annoying stuff like Whirlwind, Merton, physical attacks, and also once he gets to about 29,000 damage, he'll start doing things like Train or Meteo as counters and his actions. So the goal here generally is to get him as close to 29,000 damage as possible, get your Calmness protection up and kill him in one hit if you're able to. I don't think we have damage cap breaking potential here. So it's going to be more like do as much damage as you can in one hit, then kill him in the second, most likely. So it can spiral pretty bad at times. So we're hoping that it goes well for Ceres here.
Yeah.
Yeti only doing about 2,000 damage is not great with that sword that he's got.
And we have Gal casting Gauntlet. But we do have Quick.
Yeah, we have Quick. So the first attack of Quick will not generate any counters. So hopefully these 2 attacks are enough to kill Sleep. With this proc, it should be. Away he goes. Nice and smooth. Well done.
And coming up is the big bad guy of this game, Kefka, coming down in his majestic glory. For the first you have about like 5 or 6 seconds to do 30k damage to avoid falling one. If you don't, everyone gets put to 1 HP, which you better hope no one's sacked.
But thankfully we killed Magimaster, so we got ourselves a Mega Elixir.
No, Cerise got rid of the Mega Elixir.
Oh yeah, for a Flame Shield, you're right.
But you can use Capture to get a Mega Elixir.
True.
But after 30k, Kefka start counting with Hyperdrive and normal attacks. Then when its turn comes up, it'll start charging Garner, where the screen will start to shake. Then you have couple seconds, about a turn to try to do as much damage as possible. Of course, Garner going off, it's a really long animation. Then when you get to like the last 10k, he'll start countering with Ultima.
And you definitely don't want to be seeing Ultima.
No.
It's only about a 25% chance of it coming out, but it seems like the second that you're in a moment where you definitely can't take an Ultima, you will definitely take an Ultima. It's just how it works. But I think he's about... We're getting some killer procs here, especially with Quick, so I think the end is near. I don't think Yeti's going to make it through this fight. And that's it, with a 2:04.13. So that would be...
If Cerise finished with this for her personal run at 1 hour and 46 minutes.
That was an 8-minute and 10-second Kefka. So let's see, who wins on an 8-10? Maybe Chadius? I think we got a win from Chadius with a 7:30. Well done. Round of applause for Ceres Rose tearing it up and bringing it home for Team Mobliz. We'll have to see if she's going to be available for an interview. I'm gonna message her and see if she wants to pop in.
And while we have Walken facing off against the first Kefka.
Yep, going through Dream, which is always a wonderful choice. And we do
GG's.
have Ceres in here.
GG's.
Hey, thank you. I'm sorry that I didn't have anything good to put on the Yeti.
It's okay.
That's okay. You transformed a dog.
I'm happy that you dressed up the dog for Halloween.
Yeah.
That was very amusing.
I went to say hi to him one more time, but he wasn't in there. I think he left to go trick or treating.
You really put him in the trick or treating spirit for sure.
Yeah.
So awesome job with your routing and a lot of the strategy I saw in this seed. You know, I saw the Revivifies on the Orogs. That's awesome heads up play. You know, did some fun strats like running away on Chad to make sure that we don't get any rogue counters. And I'm very impressed. What made you choose Floating Continent over everything else that you have, including just taking that lock and doing some of his quick checks?
Yeah, so well, first of all, the lock, if it had been like a single boss to fight, I would have done it, but you have to fight Funbaba 1, then you have to fight Funbaba 2. And if it had picked like Yeti and Terra as my people to fight it, and I figured it seemed like lock would probably just lead to more locks, more characters. Usually if you found a bunch of characters and you kind of found the character route and you need espers, it's better to do earlier checks that were available. And I mean, worst case, I guess it would have been like character, esper, character at Floating Continent, and then surely some of those characters would have led to something else. I was also hoping to get some more grinding out of it. This was a really rough seed for stat bonuses, and I really wanted some higher stats. Maybe make that shock cool. But I was like, I'm just going to do like I'm just gonna do floating continent. If I don't do it, I'm gonna regret doing it.
Makes sense, and it paid off dividends with a triple Esper. It couldn't have gone any better. Not only getting your unlock in one check, but getting your skip at the exact same time. It was a really good heads-up play.
Yeah, I was hoping to do. I was hoping to kill 3 dragons because I wanted to do Opera Dragon and I wanted to do Cyan's Dragon check because I had that Genji glove, but I started to see the writing on the wall and I'm like, I'm gonna get check skip at the same time as unlock, if not earlier. So.
Yeah, and unfortunately, you didn't see some of the goodies in the Coliseum that Questifer was able to see, but that's all right. There's a VK in there. I don't remember what the trade was there for, but you didn't see any of that. So it didn't really matter though. You got through Kefka a little over 8 minutes with no ability to break damage cap, so it went really smoothly.
Yeah, the world's weakest quick Illumina.
it was pretty pathetic. Sigil, what you got for Ceres?
That you ran one amazing seed.
I agree.
And I'm sorry, I was hoping for you get Matt.
I know, I saw that and I was like, no. Oh no. I don't know if the only thing, because I feel like I went into that at a multiple of 5. I feel like I spent a lot of the seed a multiple of 5.
Yeah.
And I'm really glad I decided to kill one of the sets of movers because
that probably saves you. Yes.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, it's always a little weird. We have the 4 times instead of 3 times experience in this flag set, and still only ending at like level 43 after doing things like trench and floating continent.
Yeah.
This was like the weakest shock throw start I've ever seen in my life.
I know.
Yeah, with almost no bonuses, that definitely didn't help the matter at all.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's about all I got though. Amazing race. Like no real major hiccups or anything. It all went really smooth. So, GG's, very well done.
Yeah.
Yeah. How is Workin holding up?
Oh, problems have occurred.
Yes, Workin got zombied in the trench.
Oof.
Then got Matt.
That's rough.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's been pretty brutal. Some things just have not gone his way. He also got punted off the bridge, I want to say 4 or 5 times, if not more than that. It just RNG has been unkind to our bird brother here. So we're hoping that at least the end goes well for him and he can finish strong here after the seed has been quite a bully.
Yeah.
And he's going to Floating Continent as well. Has followed a very similar path to you. So should be getting unlock here at the end of Floating Continent and be moving on to the end himself.
And I guess another reason why I did Floating Continent was, otherwise I'd be relying on 3 of Terra's checks to be Espers. Between that and I guess Cyan's last check. And if I didn't get 3 Espers out of it, I'd either have to be digging like new characters that I'd gotten, or I'd have to go to Floating Continent anyway. I don't know. I keep losing to people who do Floating Continent, which is not how the logic is supposed to work in Worlds Collide. It's usually do slow checks, get slow times.
But that's debatable because remember, Floating Continent is 3 checks.
Yeah.
And 2 of them are guaranteed progression.
Yeah, I was mentioning earlier, I tend to lose when I fade Floating Continent almost 100% of the time as well. But then when I don't fade Floating Continent, it's like
you still lose.
It's just like the 2 things I don't need in a dead check, and I'm like, this is dumb. It's just like when I get dice, everybody else gets 9s over and over, and I get like triple 1s forever. It's just how it goes,
That's why you get Dragoon dice.
That's why I should what?
That's why you get Dragoon dice. And then it's at least not wasting your time.
Yeah, then I just do 400 damage instead of 200 damage. How very thrilling. It just it doesn't work for me. Many people have seen it. I'm kind of a legend at having horrible dice. So
I feel like I shouldn't have to ask questions like this for how long I've been playing this game, but Yeti's not a good Illumina person, right? Because he doesn't have
No,
MP.
correct. No,
Okay,
correct.
yeah,
because he doesn't learn spells.
yeah. I wanted to put a big stick on him or something, but I mean, I think he was using like a Strato or something, or like a Sky Render.
Yeah, he likes the
Yeah.
VKs and the Atmas. He doesn't like the other big sticks very
Yes.
much. I mean, he'll use them. They just are not very good.
And on Team Mobliz side, we have Tybalt playing Mystic Quest. where he's
Yeah, I
going
have
up-
no idea how to play this game,
He's-
so
which he went up Pazuzu's tower.
you're gonna have to be the MQ commentator here, I suppose.
Yeah.
Outside of my realm of
But-
expertise, I played like 3 of these ever.
Yeah. To go up Pazuzu's tower, you need the third claw. Of course, it lets you grab. It's like the hook shot in Zelda.
All right.
The
Alright.
one thing I know about Mystic Quest Rando is that Pazuzu sucks.
I love Pazuzu's pose though when you have him on low health.
Yeah, it's pretty good, and that's one of the things I really like about Mystic Quest. Is not only is the music like superb, everybody can pretty much agree with that, but the sprite work is well done, especially the
Yes.
bosses and the various damage poses they get in. It's all really good stuff.
Yeah, it for something that kind of masquerades as baby's first Final Fantasy, it has a lot of like character and a lot of like love put into it, like with the different poses. And...
Which on Walking side we had a Katana Soul sighting.
Yep, on Floating Continent. So that'll be interesting. They have a VK, so they'll have VK offering to finish out the seed. I'm fairly certain. I think I've seen a VK being swung.
Ooh,
Must be on the Yeti.
They have Overworld Map Rando for Mystic Quest.
That would blow my whole brain apart. I was struggling finding my way around with regular maps. I could not imagine playing this with full map rando.
Where his first starting partner is Tristram, which generally you don't want him as a partner, because as you see here, it's level 10.
Do the other ones like Kaylee
Yeah.
come in at
Yeah.
higher level, or
Depending on what flags you have, they'll come in at the level where you'll get them in the vanilla game. Since I believe Tristram is one of the first, he comes at a lower level.
So,
And his-
Sigil,
Yes.
since it seems like you kind of know what's going on, you can finish your Tristram rant, but can you also tell us what we're doing in the rando, like what we're hunting down?
Depending on the flags, I believe you're hunting for the sky coin or the sky fragments to make the sky coin. You want to unlock the 4 crystals, which is the 4 major dungeons, like Pazuzu's Tower. And I think that's it. Of course, but also you need like the Thunder Rock. Depend on the flags, max the captain's hat, mega bombs.
Okay, so Fried Potato is giving some information over in chat about it. So we have Overworld and
Yeah.
Internal Dungeon Shuffle, so very puzzly, and randomized spell books, and then the companions are actually Ben's level plus 5. So Tristram's actually fine. Any of the
Yes.
companions would have been the same level. So I guess that means Tristram is more useful
Right, but
in these flags than normal.
yes, but you'll still want someone like Kaylee, Ruben, Phoebe. I think her name is Phoebe.
I'm pretty sure.
Yes, because their armor is better and they'll have more resistance to stuff.
Yeah, I got you. Questfer has just finished Doom, got his skip, and we should be looking toward unlock pretty soon. Hopefully at the same time that Sari's got hers at the very end of Floating Continent.
And you need like the Sand Coin, River Coin, and Sun Coin to get to the other 3 parts of the map.
Now, this is probably old news, but if you aren't aware of it, Google Final Fantasy Mystic Quest European artwork. All of the European artwork for the game, for some reason, goes really hard.
I'll have to check that out.
And as Fried said, they need 21 shards required for this seed, and Doom's Castle is unlocked from the get-go.
And do shards just come from chests?
Yes.
Interesting. So you could have to go to Doom's Castle really early just to loot stuff?
You can't actually enter Doom's. You could get a little bit, but once you get to the Sky Door, you need the Sky Coin.
Ah, okay. So still gated by the different coins. Got it.
Yes. But you could do the chests before that.
Okay.
There's about 3 or 4 chests. Yeah. And as Fried said, they want the big red chests, not the small brown ones.
Yeah, that makes sense.
The small brown ones are like stuff like your refill of your ammo, cure potions, heal potions, that sort of stuff.
Gotcha. I just want to say shout out to Quest for Workin' for fully embracing the Yeti. You know, Ceres kind of went halvesies on it, and in fact wanted to get rid of him until being forced to bring him back. But Umaro's sitting here with a VK offering.
Does that shadow have 2 Illuminas?
I think so.
I think so.
Damn it,
I couldn't tell you where the second Illumina came from, but
some people have all the fun.
Looking like the offense over on Quest for Workin' side is going to be absolutely bonkers going into the end here. And speaking of Unlock has occurred over on Quest for Workin' side, so he's on the way to Kefka's tower, and I cannot imagine he has any issues whatsoever in this tower. It's pretty easy. The only trip up would be potentially putting, let's say, the Illumina user over on the left lane for Goddess.
Yes.
But everything else was an absolute cakewalk. So as long as left lane is taken care of, we won't have any issues.
And we already have Tybalt at 7 Sky Fragments.
That seems pretty fast. I couldn't say how fast, but it sounds pretty fast. Hasn't been going that long. 10 minutes?
I'm not too sure how long.
I guess that's a bit of a congratulations or I'm sorry. For me, I've watched Mystic Quest randos, but not enough to comprehend if something is going poorly or well.
Agreed, yeah. Alright, so let's see. Who did he pair up on the left here on Quest for Workin' side? It probably isn't Shadow.
Oh, not bad.
Okay, it's Gao. So Gao and Gogo, so we're just basically looking at shock spam or throw spam until she dies. Or fire 3. That works too. I'm wondering if maybe trying a Skeen would be good here just because of the speed. I'm not sure how much damage it would do though. I can see that the magic stat is not pitiful. 3,000 damage is pretty bad. Not gonna lie.
I mean, she has good magic defense, but yeah, this seed really wanted for some stat bonuses.
Yeah,
we got a lot of stamina bonuses.
Oh, don't do it! Don't crack that rod. Okay, I got a little scared. Quest for unequip the Thunder Rod. I was like, oh no, not versus Goddess. She'll absorb it, but it's not what he's doing. She should pretty much be dead right around here. And then that's the main roadblock for this seed. Well, for this tower, that is. And then I don't remember what was on the right lane, but I don't think it was very threatening. I'm pretty sure Yeti was...
Or was that at the top?
No, Ultros was middle lane.
Yeah, he was top mid. I'm not sure what was on the right, but I don't remember anything being particularly threatening at all, especially for a Yeti with VKs.
Oh,
so...
it was
the two
Stooges.
Stooges.
Oh, that's pretty annoying.
Yeah.
That can go pretty bad, depending on his aim. Ooh, we're gonna see. That might be a little challenging if Yeti's on the right. I think Dataluma is the Guardian spot, and Ultra mid is super, like, really weak. I think Dataluma and Ultros, and then the right is Stooges versus Umaro, which will be annoying.
Interesting.
Yeah.
Is anyone in that lane with Yeti?
Probably not. Or no, it looks like, yeah. No, nobody's there with Yeti. Yeti's just going to be soloing Stooges, which isn't impossible.
Terra.
Oh, Terra? Well, Terra, I mean, she's there, but that doesn't mean it's one of his characters, though.
Yeah.
So
I mean, it becomes a much easier fight once you're able to down Curly, because then you don't have to deal with like Petrify or anything.
Yeah, that's the issue, though. She's got to go before that happens.
I mean, Workin's gonna get through it. It's just a matter of maybe 1 or 2 tries if the RNG is really bad.
Yeah. And that's kind of one of the downsides when it comes to bringing a Yeti to Kefka's Tower, is that he can frequently have to stand alone for something. Maybe not frequently, but sometimes it just ends up being where Yeti's got to stand stand in a lane by himself, and problems arise at times. But we're hoping that doesn't happen, and that Yeti's aim is true, and he goes straight for Curly and kills it ASAP.
Yeah. And we have Tybalt almost halfway through the amount of sky fragments they need.
Awesome pace so far, then.
Yes.
Chadius does mention that Sword Tech 8 can be used. We'll see if Questfor remembers to use her, because I know with me, frequently, if I'm bringing one of my, like, sideboard characters, I always just don't use them. But maybe I would be more inclined if I was waiting for a Yeti to do stuff.
Well, it's not like Workin can really
Started to.
do anything with anybody else. You're not really doing anything with the Yeti.
Yeah, I saw the Sword Tech charge up, but maybe they'll see the X Zone.
But couldn't they cast Life 3 on the Stooge? And Life 2?
Life 2, but it would stop the stone from happening. What's it called? Delta hit? It would stop that at the very least, so then you don't have to worry about it. But it looks like we're gonna be fine. She skipped Life 2, so...
No.
Oh, never mind.
I see it.
So.
It looks the same to me right now.
Oh.
All right, looks like we have gotten out of it first try. It went really well. I'm not sure if anyone can hear Glue on here, but I'm just going to answer him real quick. No, I cannot see the transitions on Twitch. No.
No.
Are you talking about the thank you?
It's still the same.
Yeah, I still see Tybalt and then Questfor doing their regular thing, but I do want to say real quick, Trey H, thank you very much for that $25 donation with the comment, thanks for fundraising for an amazing mission that is St. Jude's. I could not agree more. Thank you very much for your generosity. All right, so Questfor is on the way to Kefka. So if anyone wants to get some guesses in chat on what his time is going to be, let's see it. I'm gonna go. Let's go a little higher this time because I undershot on Sarius' side. So we're gonna go 7:30.
8:45.
All right, 227.40 start. Let's see how it goes for Old Quester for Working. Let's send this seed out. We got some dooms on that long arm. This is one time where I believe Yeti, or not Yeti, but Gogo could use Sword Tech. So it might have been good to throw Sword Tech on Gogo here just for that Sword Tech 8. But with Doom, we should be fine. The only problem is that Doom has a really low hit rate, unfortunately. Yeah. So it can take a few attempts.
Or just one.
Well, that was 2. So thankfully the second one worked out, yeah.
No,
but hey, that's great.
It was still first try. What are you talking about?
Yeah. Second try feels like first try. Yeah. With how most of my seeds go.
Yeah. The first one's just practice.
Yeah, exactly. Also, Head died really fast, so that tier 1 was screaming fast. Well done, Questifer, for that tier 1. Right, we'll probably see a very similar story on tier 2 when it comes to Siren for Mute and Golem for Calmness Protection, Physical Protection, and Instant Death looks like Doom this time. So, should have no issues here as long as, you know, all the little pieces don't act up too much. Let's find out.
And on Tybalt, they're going through the ice pyramid, which you need any level of the sword to get through, for the most part, and some sort of bombs.
I'm guessing the treasure chests are also shuffled?
Yes.
Okay. Because I just saw Tybalt walk over to one of the chests and then leave, so almost like they were expecting it to be a red chest, and it wasn't, so that's good to know.
Or they're
North Cross. North Cross, no bueno. That could have been way worse.
Yes.
So, just fine. I think we have Fire 3, we could blast on him and get him out of there.
And that Yeti still has full HP.
Yeah, shoutouts to fractional damage never hitting the one guy that you ever need it to. Your physical attacker that needs low life will never get punched or countered, will never get hit with quarter or whirlwind, and just will sit at full life forever. It's just how it works.
Except when they have low armor.
True, and then they just get one-shotted repeatedly, and they get targeted for eternity, and they never get to attack at all. For those that maybe don't know, the Valiant Knife in Final Fantasy VI not only has 255 battle power, so it does a good amount of damage by itself.
No, Valiant Knife has 150.
Oh, does it? I thought it had more than that. Okay, cool.
No.
It still does a lot of damage because the amount of damage that you are missing is added to the amount of damage you do. So if you're down by 2,000 maximum health, you will now do an additional 2,000 damage per attack, which really, really, really adds up when you have an offering and are attacking 4 times. So you might do 1,500 damage with your base hit, and then add 2,000, and then repeat that 4 times. Fantastic. So you really want them to be low life. As low as safely possible, so they do as much damage as they can, but, you know, Umaro being at full life. Quarter... Oh, he's muted.
Right.
Quarter? No quarter.
Which is why I like having my VK user just outside the desperate stage.
Unless you have True Knight.
No. Because... Yes, but also I don't want a desperation attack.
Yeah, it's kind of it's a trade-off. You can't die to physical attacks, but you might get a desperation attack, which can really decimate you in tier 4 in particular, or tier 3 if you're expecting to kill and then you don't. Rest in peace, Go-Go. You did your best.
Since working is close to finishing, I'm going to hop out of here, so it's not too many cooks in the kitchen. GG, everybody.
Yeah. GG.
There's
thank
GG.
you all for coming.
Thanks again for joining and for giving us your time here today and putting on a show. Appreciate it.
Absolutely.
See ya. Heard. Okay. All right, so I saw a heal over on Workin's side. Was that the no? It wouldn't be the Illuminas. What did she get hit by that healed her? Pearl, maybe? As a reminder, girl cannot be hit by anything elemental or she will heal. And of course, classic procs every time when you really don't want it. Because instant... Oh, there's double. Of course. Oh. The RNG for Questifer is profoundly bad this seed. I feel really bad for him at this point.
Yeah.
And Yeti is just like really targeting sleep. Oh, is she dead? Or maybe not yet. Sortek 6 will finish her. Alright, she's definitely dead now because she's at like 9,000 damage. Alright, away she goes. This is a little scary. That's gonna be Meteor phase or dead. Oh no.
Oh.
Okay, we have life 3. Good. Alright, well this is gonna finish them. Let's see what happens. Oh, block the Comus. Oh, yes. Okay, so did we have Golem or no Golem on that one?
I don't think Golem.
Oh, man.
But Shadow did have life 3.
Okay, good thing. So, alright, we kept our Illumina users, and we kept our Umaru at 377, so we gotta really play around the fact that Umaru's slapping down 20k around now and can't be controlled.
And the real hero of this game, Cyan, is coming into play.
Yeah, here he comes in all his glory and his sweet mustache and mullet. Here we go. All right, so this should be a pretty fast Kefka. It's just going to be a little scary because of an uncontrollable Yeti. Well, especially when he doesn't even use the VKs.
No.
Because we're definitely getting Fallen One now.
No. Shouldn't.
Oh, no, we're not. But he's now at like 45,000. Okay, good. We're in there, I hope. We really got to kill, though.
Yeah.
Oh, not the Mega Elixir yet. Oh, no.
Physics, if I'm correct, while the head is still up charging Garner, Kefka's ATB is not moving.
Something like that. It's more like, I think it's only one ATB, and when the ATB is full, he's going to cast his Goner.
Yeah.
Man, we would have really wanted Yeti to maybe attack first, but does it matter? It does not matter. GG at 235.33. GG's in chat, everybody. Let's see, what time we got here? So we start at 227.40. That is 7 minutes and 17 seconds, I think. Something like that.
Yeah.
So a little over 7 minutes. So, ooh, did I pull that one? Ooh, Taco Mage with the win again. No, Chatty just got it the first time. Taco Mage with a 722 wins it this time. Well done, well done.
Yeah.
And Major GG to Questifer Workin. We'll see if he wants to pop in for an interview.
And on Tybalt's side, I believe he's getting levels. Because generally you want your main character to be around level 20 at least. For the final boss.
Is he already grinding for the final boss now?
Yeah, because the last I looked, he had 18 fragments.
Ah.
And now we have Possum starting his Mystic Quest adventure.
Good morning, Ultima Derby.
Hey there.
Hey, welcome on in.
How we doing? Fried Potato and Scarcerer, welcome.
It's
into the
Scarcerer.
booth. Scarcerer. I'm glad that I finally heard that name spoken. Thank you.
Yes, thank you. And we also
Good to have you guys in the booth.
And we also have in the booth, Christopher Walken, GG's.
GG's.
Yeah.
Christopher, that seed was a bully. How are you feeling after that one? We are unable to hear you if you're talking, so you might be on mute or some other shenanigans are going on. But once we hear you, we will let you know. In the meantime, Scarcerer and Fried Potato, you guys can...
How about now?
Ah, never mind. There we go. Hey.
There we go. Math is hard.
Yeah, math is hard.
I'm sorry, I cursed the wrong runner with that.
Yeah, bridge guards are rude. Math is hard. Ogres are nasty.
Oh, I forgot about the Ogres.
It was not. Yeah, anything that RNG could have gotten you on, it really did like to get you on. Thankfully, the end went a lot smoother for you. But
yeah,
overall,
once I was ready for the end went smooth. The end just stuff fell over, but getting there was not fun.
Yeah, definitely. What were some thought processes for you when it came to the floating continent play as opposed to everything else?
I was trying to put that off as long as possible, and then when I saw it was a math test, I'm like, okay, so I just need to manipulate a little bit, and then I couldn't manipulate it right, so I'm like, fine, I'll go somewhere else. Because I was running out of checks at that point. So I'm like, okay, I just need to find another boss or something. And it was just not my day.
Yeah, understandable. We do have to move on to the next race, but I do want to give Sigil a chance to ask any questions he's got.
I just want to thank you for sticking it out.
Yeah.
And GG's again.
GG,
yeah,
thank
man.
you.
We definitely appreciate you coming on here. And also, shout outs to you for bringing Yeti all the way. No hesitation. Slamming those VKs at the end and showing them in all his glory, man. So thank you very much.
And thank you for dressing up no dogs.
True, yeah. Sarius definitely turned a dog into a chocobo. So
yes,
you did not do that. But we'll say that's representation.
That option was on?
It was on, yeah.
Well, I didn't know that. Otherwise, I would have turned a dog into a chocobo.
Missed opportunity.
But it's okay if you do it.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right.
But again, we do appreciate it. Thanks again.
Yeah, I'll give the current runners their glory. So, Bork, GG.
GG. Talk to you later. Have a good weekend.
Later.
All right. Mystic Quest crew, y'all can take it away.
All right, thank you so much. Yeah, it was a blast, that race to see, and we'll see some more Worlds Collide here before too long, probably on Tybalt's side a little first. But yeah, I'm Fried Potato, Scarcer, in the booth with me. Hey, Scar.
Howdy, good morning. It's morning, right?
Somewhere it is morning, for sure.
Just like it's 5 o'clock. Understandable.
Exactly. I know I recently woke up from a little bit of a sleep. It wasn't a nighttime sleep, but so you could kind of call it morning. It's probably morning for some of the people in chat hanging out with us.
Yeah, and so we have the relay within the relay, right? It's gonna be Mystic Quest 6 then 4.
Yep, Mystic Quest, then some Worlds Collide, and then some free Enterprise to end it out in this relay between Tibble and Possum facing off again. They faced each other not even a week ago and are back at it with this sequence of tournament flags between the three randos that they've got to face off. Tibble's team gave him a pretty good advantage. We've seen these Mystic Quest seeds be pretty zoomy. We're only looking at 21 shards required, which I believe Tibble, if he doesn't have already, he's got to be pretty close.
Absolutely, yeah. He's got about a 30-minute head start, it looked like. So, and I think in the tournament, this flag set was used for, which was the Speed Gaming Live of 2025, the fastest seed was about a half-hour seed.
Yeah,
there was a 28-minute run.
Yep, a few that came in just under that half-an-hour mark. And we've seen them stretch pretty long. They're more of a puzzle than, the difficulty right in your face with boss fights or monsters or anything like that. Oh, well, there we go. We got to see Tybalt's got 20 right now, so he's still hunting for one. So some of these last shards have been elusive. So maybe Possum can make up some time there if he finds some more along the way that maybe Tybalt skipped. Yeah, it looks like Possum already access to 2 out of the 3 areas, and it's just a few minutes in, so already seeing how open this seed was. I know we saw Exit picked up early, we saw Life picked up early, as well as the Aegis Shield, and there you go, Possum, just like that, all 3 coins, the world's his oyster. Now it's just a matter of catching up to the shard count and anything else he might want before going on to fight that final boss.
And there's Tybalt with the 21st shard. Wondering what else he's looking for here. He's got Flare in the back pocket. Maybe he miscounted. Maybe he misread the readme there and thinks he needs more shards than he needs.
Could be just scouting out to see what other easy red boxes are available right where he is before moving on. It does look like Holy rolled into Fire for resistances, and Fire rolled into Air, Earth into Water, and Water into Projectile. So I believe, Flare's going to be an okay selection at Dark King. And yeah, it looks like he's going already level 15. So we've seen plenty of runners head into Doom's Castle for this final boss rush right at this level. You'll get 1 or 2 levels going through the end bosses. And provided that Dark King and the Wyvern at the end don't play super mean, you can get through it at these lower levels. A lot of times you see in other flag sets people going to that 20 mark, but not today.
We'll see just how much of that XP is on Tybalt's mind. Because with Skullorus Rex and the Stone Golem, you can exit that, right?
Yep. Yeah, you can exit and avoid having to do real damage to them and just get them right off screen. But it looks like with that Holy to Fire, I believe, Resist Shuffle, Flare doing almost 4,000 damage to Skullorus, you don't even need to exit him and get even that little bit much more XP before heading on to the next ones. Confused
this
Phoebe.
Is not great.
Yeah, she does it again. Confusion, one of the best and worst status issues you could run into in any Final Fantasy game, probably. We've all seen muddle wreck parties in 6. It is no different here, especially when it ends up on your very powerful companion. Interesting that Phoebe is the choice, though, looking over the list. Phoebe comes with Flare at level 16, but that's really everything that she's going to be bringing to this. Is just Flare. I guess Flare might be enough. Both
with
Kaylee...
Phoebe's magic stat, it is.
Yeah.
Phoebe's yoked. She's cracked.
Kaylee has access to Flare as well as Exit. And then Ruben could get Flare. It's at level 23, but I don't think we're going to see either of the runners. I mean, clearly Tybalt's not planning on going to get Ruben. And Ruben, with that spell level, isn't really Possum's sort of companion.
Yeah, Possum was already in the room, I think, where we could have recruited Ruben, or maybe it was Tristram. I get the 2 male companions in this game mixed up by their sprites every time.
Not alone, friend. You are not alone. I don't know. Until I picked them up, I'm still not sure which one it is when I see them on the screen. Wyvern being rude as well, it looks like, as they should be. I like when the final bosses in this boss rush really show up and kind of do their job at gating the seed like they're supposed to. Also making quick work, already has megas. We've got a lot of high-powered stuff early, so if anybody can make up
megas, Flare.
That time, I think that Possum, or that Tybalt has over Possum, especially we've got 2 more games, coming right after this one. I think Possum, if anybody can do it, it'll be Possum. It'll be exciting to see what corners he cuts, knowing he's 30 minutes off the start and trying to make up that time.
Games, Possum might decide that this is the game where he just wants to not lose time.
Yep. Very much
So he might
so.
play this safe, not take any big risks, and just, go for a decent time, decent shot at things.
For sure. We've got, especially keeping in mind the overall longer relay and the way this is all working, just showing, putting on a good show for a good cause is the ultimate goal. Having fun with friends and friendly rivals. It's really a lot of fun, honestly, just to see every time they race and everybody in the community sort of puts on an event and shows what they've learned about their game, shows off their favorite games shuffled up as they are. All right, it sounds like in about 10 minutes we're going to have an interview with Christine from TX. What is it?
Texas Chihuahua Rescue Canada.
There you go, Texas Chihuahua Rescue Canada. That'll be fantastic. It definitely is. Definitely a mouthful, a good cause. We're all glad to be here to help support. There's some links in chat, I'm sure, for team incentives available if you're looking to donate towards either Team Interceptor or Team Mobliz at this point, or at any point later on as this derby goes on through today and some tomorrow. Tybalt on the final jerk bird of Mystic Quest. The upgraded Pazuzu. Luckily, you don't have to fight them both. Typically, in these flags, the other 4 bosses, the dungeon bosses, aren't usually required. Outside of Flamerous, typically having at least one red box behind him. And it looks like the bosses aren't proving too much of a difficulty. But certainly slowing Tybalt down here, giving Possum some more time to catch up.
Yeah, and you said Za is supposed to be the upgraded Pazuzu, but with the way Psych Shield works for the 2 different bosses, Pazuzu's the harder one. Pazuzu controls the pace of the fight. Za just kind of, I don't know, limply throws a softball at you.
Yeah, it seems so. I mean, certainly already defeated today. Did not really hold up. We've seen, just because of the scaling, certain abilities on Za are super rude to have to deal with if they're, one-shotting, especially if they happen to do enough damage to potentially one-shot your companion. Can make things real trying. But already on to Dark King here, the final boss of Mystic Quest. We'll see what upgraded form Dark King gets once it moves into Phase 3, but as was mentioned much earlier by the other commentators, the artwork and love put into Mystic Quest, I think, by both the original development team and the rando development team, with the additional boss sprites and the phases on the bosses, is one of my favorite parts about this game. The fact that every enemy in the game has multiple pieces of artwork for them to sort of transition throughout the fight. It's just fantastic. And it's Scott Pilgrim.
A true villain.
Love it, love it. See, if, already into Phase 3, not giving Tybalt too much trouble. We've got a pretty stacked loadout, honestly. I saw Tibble pick up Gaia armor. Know he's got the Aegis shield. We've got life on Benjamin, which is the ultimate safety. You know, without that, this fight can truly be rude if you have to switch into like 100% defensive strategies. But that is not the case, and giving Tybalt some freedom to fling some damaging spells and not have to worry so much about somebody dying every turn.
And there it goes. That flashing red informs us that the Dark King is dark gone. And we're moving on to Final Fantasy VI Worlds Collide. They're playing Doom's Rage.
Yes.
With a slight tweak, they do have to complete the Colosseum, right? Or not the Colosseum, the Opera.
So I believe the Opera isn't hard required, but it gives a set of upgraded gear in these flags, which gives you that little boost.
If we get a $25 donation, they'll both do the Opera.
And
Either team, excuse me.
If either team gets a $25 donation, then they will do the Opera. I believe we might even have a special guest available once they get there to give us some live tunes. We will see, but that's definitely something if you're looking to hear that opera music and see that scene. It's not required in the game. There's no like hard check behind it, but it's certainly a fun little excursion. They get to control the characters while they go through the stuff, just like in the vanilla game. Yeah, check out those links. Do some donos if you're feeling like you really are craving the opera.
You can also scan the QR code on Tybalt's screen right now. That will take you to the Tiltify for Team Mobliz. We'll wrap up the Opera Interceptor yes or no around the time Tybalt's going to head into the tower. So we got plenty of time, maybe an hour or so, maybe a little bit more, maybe a little less, depending on how the seed is or isn't.
You see Tybalt starting, as one does in Worlds Collide, looting. You've got a lot of places where there's a bunch of boxes just pretty densely packed together. I mean, I guess you say you do that in most of the Final Fantasy randos. You're really looking for those dense locations to get the most, money and resources for the time spent. So we'll likely see, the visit to Narsh, the visit to South Figaro, before really deciding where to move on. We're certainly looking for some dried meat, probably, with that Gao in the starting party.
Yeah, Stella's Gao can be kind of rude, honestly. Like, we get the free dried meat from starting conditions, but if it's very possible that we'll have to do a bunch of random encounters with just these two nerds. And
yeah,
I saw Gao was like sketch capture. It's a
sketch capture. And I think what was the ability on Thalos there? I don't remember. Maybe it was sword tech. We'll see once we get into a fight. One of the benefits, at least if we can get some dried meat, is that if you don't take any other encounters before you go to Velt to do the Gao check, you're guaranteed a Lobo, right? So you don't have to worry about some dumb fight showing back up while you're trying to get a quick check out of the way. Just the Lobo, which hopefully won't be a threat even at very early. Okay, there we go. Blitz isn't bad to start. You've
Blitz
got
is okay.
So you've got some defense mitigating damage to come out, but that Gao, leaves a little bit to be desired with his opening skills.
Doesn't he always?
Sure. Yeah, I feel like unless he really rolls real nice, because he does have some decent stats generally, I feel like, because he's not designed to wear a lot of equipment. But yeah, this one is not it. There's a handful of abilities really that it doesn't even matter who they're on. You're probably not going to use them a lot. Sketch, I think, is one of them. There are certainly some fights where you can use it to do some nifty things. But
yeah, Sketch Ultima.
Sketch Ultima, exactly.
Slayer Edge as well.
Yes,
Katana Soul.
That's a big deal, right? Yeah, certainly some very specific uses where it can really do work, but it's not one of those abilities that's going to help you get through a lot of fights along the way, unfortunately.
Yeah, sketch a chicken lip if y'all have the chance. If y'all are ever playing 6 and have a realm in your party with a chicken lip encounter, it'll be worth it.
Fun.
Trust me.
They always are. That's the thing. Even the awful experiences in Worlds Collide, I think, make you laugh usually. Nothing like having Realm, destroy your entire party for one reason or another while you're playing through a seed. Or inevitably Doomgay shows up and you are the wrong levels, and he makes you sad.
Have we got any good loot yet? I've seen like maybe a hero ring, and that's it.
I feel like one elemental shield. All right, it looks like we've got some donations to shout out. We've got $100 from Papa Shango and $25 from Chadius. Thank you very much for those donations going to the causes today. It looks like we've got the Texas Chihuahua Rescue Canada, and these donations were for Team Mobliz, I believe, which is benefiting St. Jude Children's Research Hospital. There you go. Mouthful. Still shorter than my name, though. So who am I to talk about long titles?
You've got a pretty short name, Fried Potato. It's pretty short. It's 4 syllables.
Just 4 syllables, deceptively, deceptive.
Yeah, it's spelled. Well, no, it's spelled phonetically.
Yes, for all those lovely English exceptions that we have, it is wonderful. And going back to loot, all the way done through South Figaro, I didn't see anything spectacular.
We got a runic realm from the check there.
Okay,
it's like,
wow, that's a little sad.
Runic is. I do like Runic. It sucks that Runic sucks, right?
Yeah, I mean, there's certainly situations in which it is a lifesaver, but unfortunately that character isn't doing anything else. So you still really kind of need to rely on, especially in a high-powered flag set like this, it's not the ability you want, right? We want offense. The best defense is a good offense, I feel like, and especially in the Doomsrage flags, that is the case. Your characters have that extra vigor to hit that much harder. And generally the rewards, if they're not those progression rewards, are going to help facilitate that, big sticks and the things to use them with to hit even harder. Yeah, looks like
we already have one failure on dried meat.
Yep, Lobo. Pet the doggo over and over again. Oh yes, everybody's favorite potato. It's the best worst character in this randomizer, at least. Cyan. Lovely checks, terrible stats. Like you could say, oh, he's okay for this physical folks. No, it's still Cyan. Tools,
Tools is nice.
It is
pick up an air anchor, pick up a noise blaster.
Yep, lots of good tools and lots of good uses for tools. I think throughout this seed and other flag sets, really, tools is just it's a fun command that handles things that it can handle pretty much anything another ability can once you get it online, and I enjoy that.
And while we've been rambling about the Worlds Collide opening over in Mystic Quest, Possum's in go mode. He's got his 21 shards.
He's level 7.
He's level 7. That's kind of a problem, but he's got it about 6 minutes quicker than Tybalt did. So he's already making up time. Checking Doom's Castle here can the very end of the focus tower can be a good spot for a grind. Otherwise, I think maybe it's just tiles.
Yeah, tiles or anywhere in the Windia area they have access to that's still available. Oh, there's a fight. There's the fight in the other side of Doom Castle. This is interesting. The worms. He remembered seeing that. I'm not sure how quickly you can spam this fight. I'm not sure if...
No.
No, okay.
No, I don't think that's worth it.
No, probably not. Especially not if you can't just like back up. Like if it was go back in that doorway, and pop back out. I think even if it took a round or two, it might be worth it. But otherwise, yeah, we're likely to see Bossum head into, whatever dungeons are available in Windia, and get some levels. We're making up a lot of time already. Yeah, fantastic.
And then back and forth. Tybalt's doing the opera for whatever reward that gives him. I forget what it is.
It's so we won't know for sure. I think until it procs. It's a couple pieces of high-end loot. So I've seen in the past they give out things like Illuminas, and elemental shields, potentially a Minerva maybe. So we could see. I'm sure Tybalt's hoping for at least one big stick. Out of it, especially since the loot that we've seen so far hasn't been fantastic, and you're gonna need to lean on probably just holding A with this party, at least for the most part, for a little bit. Yeah, Possum gonna get some levels pretty quick. Yeah, one fight right near the entrance to Wintry Cave. Looks like if it's gonna roll him a 3-stack often, it won't take him too long. The question is, when does he stop? I'm not sure how much of the defensive gear that Tybalt had at the end of the seed Possum's picked up, considering Possum clearly shortcutted some areas and rushed getting that shard count taken care of. So it'll be interesting to see. Aegis Shield for sure. It was very early in Pazuzu's tower along with that exit. So I'm positive that Possum has that.
You might stop at around 16. I wouldn't think that we'd go beyond 16 for this.
Yeah, I agree. 16, especially with the experience Possum has with these flags, 16 is safe enough unless you're running into, something extra rude and you don't really want to worry too much about that until you see it. I feel like you got to keep it in your mind that it could happen and be ready to pivot. But you're hoping that that boss rush at Dark King will support you, kind of hanging out with lower level counts. Looks like Wall Possum's finishing this up. Wall Tybalt's finishing up the opera. We're getting ready to transition to the interview we mentioned earlier. So keep an ear out for that. Me and Scar will take a break, drink Blue. We'll come on doing a ton of work for this whole event right now, behind the scenes, in front of the scenes. Gonna be here to do a wonderful interview for a little bit.
Yeah. Thank you guys. Thank you, guys. Excuse me. Thank you, Scarcer. Thank you, Fried Potato. Give me, if y'all want to take like a 10 to 15-minute break, that's perfectly fine. Double Down and myself, mainly Double Down, is going to introduce Christine. She is from the Texas Chihuahua Canada Rescue Corporation Foundation. And she's gonna share her passion for the cause, what they do, what we're helping them for, what our money goes to, what the viewers' money goes to, and how they're working to take dogs out of high risk shelters and move them up north and find them good loving homes.
As we see the doggos on the screen, yes,
Yes.
I'm excited. I'll be here. Me and Scar probably hanging out, take a little break for our vocal cords because we're gonna be here with you for the next two scenes. But we'll certainly be keeping an eye on what's going on, and I'm excited to hear from Christine about the rescue and the cause that we're all supporting.
Yeah, the dogs you see cycling through on screen, those are some of the dogs currently available for adoption through their agency. Um, they It's not just Chihuahuas. They take a lot of smaller dogs. They get them. They transport them up north where there's much more of a need for rescues, and it's a good cause because we get them out of high risk shelters where they're at risk of euthanization. And then also we're getting them up north. We're filling that need, so that need with smaller breeds like Chihuahuas, Papillons, whatever the small breed you may be interested in. They're allowing non-breeder options for dogs that need a home anyways. So really fantastic cause. You're seeing again on screen some of the dogs that they currently have up for adoption. A lot of good-looking dogs, in my opinion.
Yeah. They're so cute. Oh my goodness. I can't. It's too much. I would adopt them all.
Yeah, and here they come.
Point.
And y'all are live.
Oh.
Hey, so hi everybody. It's me, Double Down. Very excited to be here. This is a great event. I'm always excited to be involved with the great events that our community puts on, especially the Ultimate Derby, which has been just a lot of fun so far. Really exciting to watch all the racers go, and always a great example of some of the generosity that we have from our tremendous community. So. I think in the past we've partnered with a lot of great causes for some of our previous events, and I'm very excited about this one. I know a lot of us in this community are pet lovers, and more than a few of us, myself included, are rescue owners. So this is a cause that's definitely very close to my heart, and I'm sure a lot of other members of the community. For this event, in addition to St. Jude's, we've also partnered with Texas Chihuahua Rescue Canada, and rather than hear me blather, you've all heard me talk way too much over the years. We've brought a very special guest along to tell us a bit more about the great work that this organization is doing, if I can get my words out without choking on my own throat. But this is Christine. She is the foster coordinator for Texas Chihuahua Rescue Canada, and I'm going to shut up now and let her talk because she's got some great things to say about this organization. So Christine, welcome. Please tell us more about you and the good work that your group is doing.
Hi, good evening, everybody. As I've been introduced, my name's Christine. I have been a volunteer with Texas Chihuahua Rescue Canada for, oh my gosh, probably about 6 years. I am also a doggy rescue alum. I adopted my dog in February of 2019, right before the global pandemic, and over the summer of that year noted that there was a huge need for volunteers, which in this day and age stands to reason. There is lots of need for volunteers still today, in different capacities. But I joined by starting to process applications and connecting dogs with their forever families. And then I moved over to the foster side of things, and I have been helping along with Roberta, who is also a foster coordinator, get dogs that aren't quite ready for their forever home yet up to Canada from Texas to just kind of have a nice place to land while they get settled with the drastic differences between Texas and Canada. And then we work on different little behavior quirks or housebreaking quirks and get them ready for their forever families. So that's kind of my backstory for the rescue. The rescue's has been around before I started. And I can just speak to questions that I've been given, or I can work through a question and answer format, whichever you guys like at this point.
Well, sure. I mean, I've got a few questions because I've been, reading the website. We've been talking a bit about the organization on stream as well. So, I guess, how did it start in terms of what inspired you and the other folks at the organization to get started rescuing these Chihuahuas?
Okay, so the Canadian version, and it's no longer referred to as the Canadian chapter, which I'll get into, but Canada side of the border, we responded to a plea to save one dog in 2015. So in 2015, a plea was given from somewhere in Texas, somebody please save this dog, and which sparked a movement among Canadian volunteers. So like good deeds should, one good deed snowballed to two good deeds, snowballed to four good deeds, etc., etc. So by about 3 years later, we fast forward from 2015, where we answered the call to action to save one dog, and by 2018, there was over 40 volunteers that officially formed the Texas Chihuahua Rescue Canada, based in Ontario, primarily Hamilton, to help dogs at risk of euthanasia in Texas to find homes in Canada. Canadians have always, since then, have always kind of stepped up, and they've been eager to adopt small dogs, but wanted to avoid backyard breeders, and we were able to give them that as a compassionate alternative. Rescuing is, especially when you're taking dogs out of shelters or out of rescue agencies, it actually, when you adopt a dog, you save 2 lives. The idea is you bring that dog into your home, and which then leaves a bed or a space for a dog in another dire situation to be brought into rescue, to have a soft place to land. And since then, we've sort of grown, and as social media and the internet has grown, so has the rescue. Social media has played a huge role in building awareness and connecting adopters and fosters and volunteers together. We were fortunate enough in 2021 for Texas Chihuahua Rescue Canada to receive their official charitable status, which allows us to expand our rescue efforts on the Canadian side of the border. Because before 2021, we were really only able to work closely with Texas Chihuahua Rescue Inc., which is based out of Pleasanton, Texas, and we would just pick dogs based off of collaborating with the group down there. So now we still primarily continue to transport dogs monthly, where the transport or the adoption event happens in Ancaster, Ontario, which is just the western side of Hamilton. And adopters from all across southern Ontario and sometimes out of province will gather to collect their dogs off of the transport van, which is super, super fun and great with community, and just it's just a good time. You get there, you maybe grumble about having to, like for myself who lives in east of Toronto, grumble a little bit about having to cross the city, because there's never really a good time unless it's like at 4 a.m. to cross Toronto. And but by the time you get there and you see the happy families and you see the the not yet happy dogs, but the soon to be happy dogs, there's nothing better. There really is nothing better. There's quite the rush to see all of that. But because we've been able to do that, and we now have the charitable status, we're now able to dig a little deeper and help dogs at risk in shelters and owner surrenders in Canada as well, which has an alarming increasing rate. The number of dogs that are being surrendered, we got at least 1, maybe 2 emails just today from people who can't handle their dogs anymore, and we now need to try and find families or find fosters to rally around and take in the dog, however they are, whether they need vetting, whether they need spay neuter, whether they need an operation. We take them in. Very few questions asked. We ask the basics. Have they been around cats, kids, dogs? How are they with people? How are they with other animals? How are they with being left alone? Like, those are some pretty basic necessities that we need to know before we properly place a dog in foster care while it waits to be adopted. So that's a very long answer to your question. That's
it's great.
That's where we are.
It sounds like you've been very busy as an organization. So I guess with all that, processing, obviously it's very long, it's very time consuming, a lot of, work to get everything together and to coordinate everything. With all that, how many dogs have you been able to find homes for so far?
Okay, so since 2020, because the records before that are a little bit, just all around the time, just pre-COVID, the records are a little bit, they're a little sketchy. For the
dark ages.
But before that,
before computers and things existed, that was olden times.
Literally 5 years ago, but sure, whatever you say. So over 4,000. Since 2020, over 4,000 dogs between Texas and Canada have been rescued, have been brought into care, and it's not just to Texas Chihuahua, but like that's how many dogs have been brought into care via the group that works down in Texas, and then like redistributes as needed. So we pulled them from shelters, and which means they have those dogs have avoided euthanasia. Pretty great.
Definitely.
So we have had 736 dogs come to Canada to be fostered, and 2,009 dogs since 2020 to be adopted. Since June of this year, we have gotten in over 300 applications. To date, 119 of those applications have led to adoptions, and 44 fosters have come from Texas to Canada. In June 2021, June 5th, 2021, we have had our largest single transport ever since the data collection became a little bit more reputable, shall we say. There was 48 adopted dogs come up on transport and 7 fosters. So in one run, we were able to bring out 55 dogs. And so that was 1 month, and we do at least 12 transports a year, sometimes more.
Wow.
Yeah. So.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's.
I mean, it has to feel very satisfying to have such a big impact on the community and for all those dogs.
Oh yeah, and that's just the dogs that have gone from being picked out of Texas, from the streets, from the shelters, from the 5 o'clock dogs list, the euthanasia list, from Texas to Canada. We haven't even touched the iceberg of the ones that we've helped to rescue from Canada to Canadians.
Amazing.
There's dogs that we picked out of shelters. There was a huge incident about a year ago, where just before Thanksgiving of 2024, we got a call from a kennel out southwestern Ontario of 15 dogs. No, I stand corrected. Sorry, 18 dogs that were picked up at the side of the road that were shoved into 5 crates total and left at the side of the road to just let whatever's going to happen to them happen to them. Okay, so a shelter took them in, and we were contacted, and of the 18 dogs, Texas Chihuahua Rescue Canada was able to take in 8 of those 18 dogs. The other 10 were distributed amongst, I think it was 3 or 4 different rescues, but we were able to take in 8 of them.
Awesome.
And and that was Thanksgiving weekend. October 4th was the day. And since then, those 8 dogs, 7 of them are happy and healthy and have found homes, and one of the final dog, she had some medical trouble and she kept going into heat because none of these dogs were fixed or properly vetted, and she kept running into trouble where we weren't able to get her properly altered and properly vaccinated because of one condition or another. So her start to being rescued took a little bit longer, but she's now happy, healthy, and ready to go, and she's waiting patiently in Western Toronto for her forever home. Her name is Morel, Morel, and she is our highlighted dog of the week on our website. So she's still up as the Possum Dog of the Week, and she's affectionately referred to as the final Turkey Point dog, because the area of Ontario that the dogs were picked up in was Turkey Point, which is just somewhere out near Brantford. I don't know exactly where, as I'm very, very east of there, and I don't know. So that if we didn't have the charitable status and the volunteer power that we do, we wouldn't have been able to help in the capacity that we did a year ago.
Yeah.
So
amazing, and it's great to hear some of those stories. I mean, we've all probably seen the news stories like that. So it's great to see organizations making an impact. And I should mention too that while we're talking, we do have a slideshow of some of the other dogs that your organization currently has or have found homes for. So I think people have been
Really?
watching and seeing some of those. So it's great to put some faces to some of these names. I guess another question I'd have then, and you've sort of touched on this already, but when finding some of these dogs' homes, what is the biggest challenge that you and your organization faces when trying to find homes for some of these rescued dogs?
Literally just getting the dogs out of Dodge, like getting the dogs out of the situation they're in, having the supports in place. So like the volunteers, the manpower, people willing to take a dog. So if we had a dog that was surrendered in Windsor, just the amount of collaboration to get it in closer to the Greater Toronto area, where a lot of our the vets that we work closely with, who maybe give us reduced fees on some of the vetting, it is just getting them out of a bad situation is the biggest challenge, because we have to get people who are willing to drive the dogs, drop what they're doing, go get the dog, and then maybe like we create a caravan. So the one driver starts, then they just carry on. And then also making sure that we have appropriate fosters, because if you've met one dog coming out of rescue or coming into rescue, you've only met one dog coming into rescue. They have a variety, a whole host of needs, the dogs do, and a lot of times they have fear aggression, or they don't know what to do with a human being, so they want to take your fingers off. They want to bite you, or they want because it's all out of fear, right? When they're in a bad situation, and or they've been in a situation where other dogs have been abusive to them, if they've been in a dog fighting ring, or they've been in a hoarding situation, because hoarding situations are very, very, very common, where people they start with a good idea of having a couple of dogs, and then they just collect dogs, like you would collect sand, like what you would have a collection. So they just collect dogs as things, not as living creatures, and so the dogs are hoarded in a space, and they haven't had a chance to properly be socialized or domesticated. So just to have volunteers and the resources and the funds to get these dogs into a great space safely and happily, that is our biggest challenge.
Yeah. So I guess then, if folks who are watching this, maybe folks who've already donated a bit, maybe folks who have donated multiple times, remember, there's no reason. You can always donate as many times as you want. But for folks who maybe want to do more, what else can people do other than financial support to help your organization?
They can spread awareness of why it's important to adopt, don't shop. They can follow us on our social media, on Instagram and on Facebook, and come and, if they have items they want to donate. So we're forever collecting towels and blankets to send to Texas, because that's how they line crates and things, or to provide comfortable things for dogs on the Canadian side. There's always something. There's always something to do. If you don't have time and you have resources, great. If you don't have resources but you have time, also great. We can use you. Like, I'm actually taking my older son tomorrow to Hamilton for a training for people who are interested in volunteering within the organization, to see if it's for them. He's in his early 20s, and we had a conversation. He's like, yeah, you know what? It's time. It's time to do good. So that's what we're doing. We're going to go and volunteering time. So if people are like seriously interested, they can definitely reach out through the Instagram message feature. Because ironically, I'm one of the 2 people that monitor the inbox of that. So a lot of times they can say, hey, I was listening to Christine on a live stream, and she mentioned this. How can I get more info? And I will happily then be a nameless responder on Instagram and give all all the right information.
So just tell them Christine sent you. Is that that's
just
what we're doing?
tell us Christine. Yeah, pretty much, because then when it starts to when it starts to go sideways, they can blame me, and I'm okay with that. It's fine.
Yeah.
I'm okay with being blamed for good intentions, right? So,
Of course.
okay.
So I don't want to take up too much more of your time. I guess one more quick question. I guess if you could tell every dog lover, pet lover, even Chihuahua lover in the world one thing, what would it be?
I could tell them one thing. Let's see. Rescue is a breed all unto itself. So rescue being your favorite breed, but also that you understand that adopting from a rescue, that a dog is not just a pet, but a beloved family member, and that when you rescue, you are committing yourself to that dog to provide them with a home filled with love, patience, and respect.
Yeah.
Does that answer your question?
It definitely does. I mean, and I think any of us who have had rescues probably can really empathize with what you're saying. I think that's it rings very true for all of us. Christine, really just want to thank you so much for not only taking the time out to talk to us today, but all the work that you and your colleagues at TXCR are doing.
Amazing.
Really great work, great organization. Again, the links have all been in chat, so I think I just put up the link to the Facebook as well, but we've got the donation links. So, I mean, real quick, I guess, one more bonus question. The money that's going to these donations, how is that helping your organization?
It goes straight back into the dogs, the money that is donated. So like we, for instance, have a couple of dogs that have come up from Texas recently that are struggling with fear aggression, and we have just had a conversation about providing the fosters with more resources for finding a trainer to work with the fosters. The funds go directly into the much needed care that one of our dogs needed this week, with a full 8-month-old dog that needs a full dental and having teeth pulled because it wasn't given the proper care it needs at an early age. The dog is 8 months old and needing to have teeth pulled. Like, let me just put that in, like, a baby dog, a puppy, a baby needs to have teeth pulled because it didn't have the care it needed early on because it was living in the streets. So that is mind-blowing to me. It's one thing to have a middle-aged or a senior dog needing to have teeth pulled, because that's just kind of like the course of life. But when I read that coming up, that we had to have a dog to get a full dental, and that wasn't even a year old yet, very few things make me tear up to do with rescue now, because rescue tends to make you logical. You have empathy, but you don't get overly, like, I personally don't get overly emotional anymore, because otherwise I'd be crying every day. But that made me tear up, that a baby dog had to have a dental.
Yeah.
So that was like just mind blowing. I didn't understand. I couldn't and to this day, to this moment right now, I still don't understand how a baby.
Yeah. Heartbreaking. So really important then. Yeah. Get those donations in, everybody. Don't make Christine cry. We want to make Christine and her colleagues very happy. We want to help them to help some of these dogs who could really need the support, and we want to make sure that we are getting some healthy, happy dogs so we can bring them to their new forever homes. So, Christine, again, genuinely, thank you so much. Thank you to your entire organization. Really, really means a lot that you've taken the time, and I'm really confident. Again, we've got a great community, and they've been very generous. So I'm sure that we'll be seeing some more donations roll in over the course of this marathon, and just thrilled to be partnering with you and your organization, and happy to see what we can do to help get some more of these Chihuahuas to some of their new homes.
Amazing. Thank you so much for thinking of us and inviting me. I wasn't really sure. You're welcome to share my journey with this online platform technology, but here I am, and I'm happy I did it. Thank you so much.
No problem. Thanks so much, Christine.
Okay, bye now. Thanks.
Thank you.
Double down.
Thank you indeed, my friend.
Yeah. Thank you, Christine, for coming here to tell us your story and inform people about the wonderful cause that they can support. All those things speak to me so much. I'm a big pet person, so definitely happy to be participating in an event that's helping take care of doggos and people. People need dogs. Dogs need people. Matching them up, getting them the care they need and deserve, I think is fantastic. You can donate. There's links in chat. And as we saw, I think we saw a little peek during some of those transition screens. You can donate for some incentives, and one of those incentives is to have these two in the next randomizer that's coming up, Final Fantasy IV, have an absolutely awful hero. We can.
Is it Edward?
You can donate enough. Edward Tella are the two options for the awful seed. So, I think Tella would be the less awful of those two. Edward, I think,
Tella. double press the.
Love it.
Stay away. Yo, Fixed Ice and not Figaro. Where is that? Narsh?
Narsh, yeah. Possum's made up a ton of time already. Doesn't quite have all the stuff Tibble does, but
he finished. I went and during the interview he finished the Mystic Quest seed, as we can see. I went and timed it off their VODs. He made up about 10 minutes on the Mystic Quest completion there.
Excellent, yeah. Not surprised. Possum, known for going real fast, knows how to cut corners. I think is the more important part of that. Knows what he can skip on.
Ilu on Celis. I think Tybalt's Celis has Ilu Ragnarok. And he's got either an extra Ragnarok or an extra Ilu in his inventory.
I love these flags. High-powered weapons.
It's all big sticks.
Yeah, it's some of my favorite ways to play Final Fantasy VI, Worlds Collide. In general, is just get the big awesome in-game gear and use it in these really cool ways. You know, the seed giving out Genji gloves and not giving them out, but they're a little more readily available, I think, in these flags than potentially some others. So the offerings and the Genji gloves getting to shine along with their big stick counterparts.
I'm gonna go a step further and say that big sticks is my favorite way to play any any role-playing game. If you give me a big stick and I can just smack things,
I guess
the only RPG where I prefer magic to melee is Dungeons and Dragons.
That's fair. I think Mystic Quest unfortunately doesn't have the weapons to sort of shine maybe in that, and you are relying on spells a lot. But you're right. In most
Flare is a sword. Flare is a sword. Come at me.
I mean, Ragnarok, we've got it right here. It comes with Flare. They're tied together. I think, and this isn't the only one, the only randomizer or Final Fantasy where that's sort of the case. So for sure, I love to see it. Possibly making up a lot of time. It's really hard to say in Worlds Collide exactly who's ahead. Because of how much might be needed to be done. I haven't exactly checked the Esper count on Tybalt's side.
This is a game where you can kind of, the way that people play this game, which is the Esper collection, Esper Safari, Character Safari idea. It puts a lot of routes through the seed. Sometimes there's more than one optimum route. More than one way to do the seed in the fastest way.
Yep.
And
I like that about it as well.
Yeah, it makes it can be a bit of a barrier to entry because, you race somebody and did they beat you because they were faster on their path, or did they beat you because their path was faster?
Yeah, there's a lot more to it, I feel like, to the routing to this randomizer. Because of the way it's built, its focus on the characters and espers being your gating thing rather than those sort of key item chains. And by virtue of how many, characters and espers there are, you get those multiple paths. It makes comparison may be a little difficult, but there's still so much to learn about the things you did versus what your opponent did.
It makes a very fun experience overall. This is a great, like, even if the racing, you know, is daunting to you, this is a great randomizer casually.
Oh yeah,
like you should try out this flag set in particular. Doom's Rage is, I think, one of the best flag sets I've played in this randomizer. It's a very straightforward experience, even when your route through is complicated.
Yeah.
Here's the guy. Math check. Can Tybalt do math? The answer is maybe.
50% of the time worked out for Tybalt. Speaking of donations and, you know, suffering in some free enterprise maybe down the road, we do have, it looks like 2 more donations came in. $5 from Drinks Glue for Team Interceptor, and then $50, these are Canadian dollars, I believe, from The Real Chattiest, promising that they're doing it for more content and not just to the free enterprise suffering, they swear. But it does look like, I think we've met our goal to guarantee an Edward start for free enterprise. So
I hope they get Tella. I don't know the last time either of these runners has done a D-Machine grind, and if you get a Tella hero, you kind of really want to do a D-Machine grind.
I want to
commentate. I want to commentate a D-Machine grind. I haven't commentated a D-Machine grind in years.
We'll see. It's definitely one of those optimal things that both runners have available to them in case it's necessary. I can do some sneak peeking here and find out just what we're in store for. I think with my powers, my potato powers. Find out, I won't spoil anything, but I think it's going to be exciting to see them tackle either one. The hero mechanic, one of the more challenging things about the free enterprise randomizer, I feel like, as far as adding that in and just sort of changing
one of
the
free
way you
enterprise's
have to
redeeming
approach.
features is the hero flag.
Yeah, for sure, right? Yeah, it definitely adds that depth of difficulty and like mastery that the better you get, you can feel it. And it takes a lot of adjustment. The end fights of the game aren't kind of that samey feeling, even if you are overpowered a little bit, because there is, math, that agility math. That magic agility math that Final Fantasies, all of them seem to have to do something with. Free Enterprise being the first one to introduce
Free Enterprise is
time
definitely
battle.
Yeah, the ATB
has
Free Enterprise is pure math, and then after 2 or 3 turns, you don't really know where the pointer is anymore because the enemies can kind of be weird with it.
Yeah, that's very true. There's so much tech to it behind the scenes. And we've seen, especially these two, they've been playing this game for years. There's lots of tricks and things that they understand, certainly that I don't, on how to optimize some of those weird situations that having a sea hero, as the flag is called, and in this case it'll be Edward, puts in store. One of my favorite parts about it is that it's the required solo ordeals. That all by itself can be a challenge that takes some brain power to get past.
I loved Tritalk is so annoying with flag set. Like, Possum has that flame shield to get it, and he's got dice.
Yep, dice VK, you're okay. And even that pummel, right, breaks through that defense. But yeah, because of the magic limitations in the Doom's Rage flags, you don't have access to fire 1, 2, or 3 to just sort of, do the typical Tritalk kill. It's weak to it, so you gotta sometimes get a little fancy.
More dice? Not what Possum wants to see.
No, wanting progression. It can't be sad. I don't know. Give me all the dice. Give me 8 dice, 2 or 4 offerings, and Genji gloves, and we'll roll that all the way to the end. It won't be the fastest, but it sure will be fun. Yes, we got a Yeti sighting. Yeti pretty good in these flags. I feel like the bonus vigor and the equipment pool being everybody can equip everything, I think sort of benefits him. I think that's the...
Wait, is it 100% in this one?
Maybe I'm wrong, but I feel like the equip pool on Doom's Rage is extra nice.
I think it's higher than Ultra.
Yeah,
it's 50%.
it's 50%.
Okay. Okay, so it's higher than the sort of standard play of Ultras League, which is 33%. But 50-50 still makes Gao bad. Gao and Saban just have like no equip pool whatsoever. So they just never.
Unfortunately, right?
Y'all remember that Possum still has to do the Opera House, right?
Yep.
Oh yeah, he still do the opera.
Yeah.
I wonder if anybody sing that song.
Well, there's somebody.
I know of one person at least that has the voice and knowledge to sing that song. It's not me, so I will.
Yeah,
say
I have
that.
neither. I don't know the lyrics,
yes,
and I can't get my voice that high that consistently.
Yeah, definitely could not do that here. No one wants to hear me try to sing, which is all it would be. It would be trying, and it would be bad. But yeah, Possum gonna finish out Magitech Factory here, and then I wouldn't be surprised to see him head over to the Opera very soon. We'll see. He knows it'll give him something good. I missed what he gave on Tybalt's side. I wouldn't be surprised if one of those Illuminas that we see in the runners' inventories came from that. So not something you're sad to see an extra Elu. See how mean Magitech Factory can be. It's always one of the checks that scares me in Worlds Collide because you can sort of get stuck into it, and if the bosses are mean, the bosses can really slow you down and make a reset back out of a lot of progress something you have to do if you're not careful. Like Double Down, another donation coming in. For Texas Chihuahua Rescue Canada, got Double Down. Chihuahuas collide. Hopefully, they're not running into each other. Although I'm sure, when they get to zoomies, maybe keeping them apart is a feat. I can't imagine what it would be like to have all of those dogs running around. But if I had the ability to adopt them all, I would have. Double rag.
Tybalt got him. Tybalt got a Minerva. He got lucky, which Possum
nice. Yeah,
cannot do. It is legislated into the laws of physics that Possum will have bad luck in a video game.
Yep. Yeah, the Gao, nice. So it was capture. Capture's not bad. It gives him the ability to sort of. No, it's fight. It really is fight with a potential
it's just
bonus.
it's fight. And it takes longer, and you never capture what you want.
That's fair. I don't know about never, but yeah. That Minerva pickup.
It's not consistent enough.
You certainly don't get what you want, right? Yeah, it's not consistent, which is sad. And it's definitely, it's just not one of the big fun abilities, I feel like, either.
Yeah, it's also not...
Nice, but...
thinking about it, like, what you want to do with fight is throw in an offering, and capture offering... It's just
don't
3
do
extra animations per attack.
You're gonna break your game doing that too much. I promise. Yeah, you will break. You will encounter some glitch, or spend an extra 10 minutes in a fight. If you're doing that too much, it is never something you want to see.
Yeah, and then there's like capture dice.
Yep. You can use it to avoid some animations, I think, but. Jump, maybe the preferred way to handle some of that. Jump a little slow until you get, a crazy speed on a person. But an ability I love using, get characters off screen. It's more fun. Like, we've got Kane coming up in maybe we'll see Kane in Free Enterprise.
We won't see him jump.
Yeah,
jump is so much worse in Free Enterprise than it is in 6.
Yeah, we probably, unless there's a required Val somewhere silly, we're probably not going to see Kane jump.
We might see it if there's like a weird Rubicante. It looks like Possum is going up now to the opera.
Yeah, so I think we're gonna have a guest star, Nay. Welcome, Nay.
Hi, I'm very out of practice. Am I on?
You are on.
Yes, you're on.
Oh, thank you. Yes, Rusty. Oh, my hero, my beloved, shall will be made to part. Promises of perennial love, yet sing here in my heart. I'm the darkness, you're the starlight, shining brightly Loves of despair, I offer this prayer to you, my evening star. Must my final as exchange be with him and not with you? Are you only here to silence my fear? Oh, speak, guide me anew. I have not practiced in at least a week.
That was fantastic. Definitely better, like we said, than either of us could do, I think.
Possum, dance faster!
Dance, Possum, dance.
Dance, Possum, dance!
Dance, Possum, dance.
Dance
You
fast.
never stood a chance.
I am thankful, my beloved, for your tenderness and grace. Oh, no. Wait. I remember the rest of the lyrics. Wait, give me a minute. This is why I should have studied the lyrics beforehand. At heart, I am a choir kid, though. Sorry. This is why I said I was rusty. So that's probably the best you're getting from me because I don't really remember the rest of the lyrics and I was trying to pull it up. But there's one verse that I remember. My favorite, actually. Oh, the hours take no notice of what fate might have in store. My love, come what may, will never age a day. I'll wait forevermore. See, I remember the last part. Collide.
Woot.
I'm Nay. I've been gone for like months. Can I vibe here now? Am I special?
Yeah? We're all special.
Hi Potato, hi Scar, hi Glue. Hi Worlds Collide community.
Yeah, thank you so much. We got the opera by Nay and Possum at the same time. Possum gonna get his reward here and then start cruising through the rest of the seed, I imagine.
Oh, his high tier everything.
Yeah, I think it doesn't give as
Anything?
many items as it shows. I saw a rag, an ice shield, so maybe that's what
Ice
we
shield?
picked
Okay,
up.
yeah. Crack that ice shield like an egg.
Yeah, very well could. I
Mm,
love
egg.
the shield break mechanics in 6. And they certainly can come in handy on these flags when you need a specific element and don't have it in your spell list because of the spell restrictions.
I'm getting word from Drinkly next up. Gar is going to give his thoughts on Strego. I'm not sure that that's appropriate for a charity marathon, Glue. I'm going to question your decision making there.
seeing
Tibble flipped the wrong switch. Should go to the dragon. I'm just calling that out now because he's gonna think nobody saw that.
That's funny. Can't get anything past you. It says just flipped the wrong switch though. So isn't the wrong switch?
No,
right?
he flipped the wrong switch in order to flip the wrong switch, right? He flipped the
Okay, so he
wrong
flipped the right
switch. No. He flipped the other incorrect switch.
Okay. Not a two wrongs make a right situation.
No. Two
just
wrongs do
incorrect.
not make a right.
Yeah,
Two
cutting
lefts
down
can make a right sometimes, but that's
Yeah.
a different kind of right.
Right. My brain hurts. This is worse than math. I think
Yeah, logic is worse than math. It's almost as if math is easy.
math can be easy. Another ice shield. Ice shields all around. We see them focusing dragons because on these flags, 1-3-5 dragons gets you auto reflect, auto haste, and then auto image. So if you get that 5th dragon, that auto blink status, super useful. In
Auto
general,
blink.
I think. Just
Yeah.
yeah.
It's the second most entertaining calmness defense.
What is the first?
Oh, it's Palador.
Oh, okay, yes. No, thank you. Very excellent answer. I 100% approve Palador. Calmness strats 100% of the time. It's fun, even when it messes up.
It's
and
fun,
you
but
cost
it's
yourself
so
several minutes.
inconsistent. It's fun. It's fun. It's enjoyable. It is
Just hope whoever
unfortunately
lands first is either expendable or, protected enough on their own.
Yeah,
You
if they
know.
have the second best shield in the game, the Illumina. So like, with Possum, with both of our runners here, they've got cells in that top slot with double big swords that give a lot of evasion. So I think they would be fine to do Palador strats, so long as Celis kills.
Yeah, so long as it ends it, and then you're not stuck in, eating some meteos while the rest of your party comes down. We see monster in a box hunting. Not surprised, although we did.
Here's Katana Soul.
Well, speaking
Katana
of
Soul
who
as a
we're
random
looking-
encounter. This is wonderful.
Can we get so not guaranteed to give us an offering? I think.
Oh
right?
no!
Because it's just-
Katana Soul is guaranteed to give an offering. Katana Soul drops an offering. That's his drop. That's what
Oh
he does.
my goodness. Okay, yeah. So this is a source of XP, money, potential death.
So it's not
but-
money. It'll be MP, money, an offering.
Okay. So I mean, you're not offering makes these seeds extra.
Offering,
silly,
yeah.
so
Offering is the third best shield in the game.
that's fair. I guess paired with an Illumina, it might even be the first best shield in the game.
No, there's no there's no beating out the Paladin shield in this game.
That's fair. Yes, the Paladin shield. I don't think we're gonna see it today.
No,
but
it's
that's some.
they don't even
decent-
have lock, and
Yeah.
I don't know if this is. I don't remember if this is one of the flags that's the disabled casting Ultima.
That's a good question. Maybe, and if not, I'm sure it's a lot of MP and not a cheaper one. You don't want to be pushing. If you're
And
pushing a
everyone
button
has-
in Doom's Rage, you do that's probably not the most efficient way to beat the fights. Okay, there you go. No Ultima.
All right, no Ultima. Thank you, the real chattiest, keeping it real since 1999.
At least, right? That's awesome. It's good to have. It's not some people like Ultima is a great spell. You want to push the button,
No,
push
it
the
takes
big blue
7
button.
years.
But it's so slow. Yeah, it'll get you through the fight though. That's the thing.
I'd rather cast Knights of the Round because at least then I can make a sandwich.
That's fair, right? Yeah, to really, if you're gonna spend some time waiting for an animation to play out, give me that or Eden from 8, and just go do something else. I think. Ooh, this fight on Possum side, I saw Tibble fighting it earlier.
Oh, that's scary.
Spooky,
I don't like
yes.
this.
Yeah,
These
anytime.
marshals, the ninja sprite there is spooky.
Yep. Have some scary abilities that they can throw your way. Luckily, just hitting
They just have darts.
Yep. Oh.
Disappeared. No, that's just invis. It's easy money.
It's good unless it follows up with some mean spell. But I think with the damage...
Well, that was... Yeah, they were death counters. Block to disappear.
There you go. Yeah, we've seen Quick get obtained. Wow, there's got to be a cat hood somewhere.
Quick? Oh,
the
wow.
GP amounts we're seeing are absurd. There's got to be a cat hood equipped probably on both sides. We saw the Katana Soul Tibble side roll max gold, and then...
Well, it's really easy. Like, you can get that pretty easily without a cat hood. That's just... He gives a lot of gold base within the scaling.
True.
So at this point in the seed, I think they're about an hour in. I don't know.
Yeah. I think maybe even a little more. Hard to tell without the individual timing.
Yeah, so Tybalt's got his timer up on his stream. So I think he's about an hour 5 in. So yeah, about an hour in with decent check rate and gold scaling off of checks. It's
yeah, we've certainly got
really
lots
easy
of levels.
Real easy to get max gold from Katana Soul.
Love to see it. We're seeing all the big sticks. Like, we're seeing Dice, we're seeing Illuminas, we're seeing Ragnaroks. It's just, like we said, favorite way to play. Hit them very hard.
And here's everyone's second favorite knockoff Warmech, Guardian, guarding the, what is this, the Barren Falls?
Yeah, I believe so, yeah. Much less threatening, I think, than Warmech, this Guardian. Either in this or in vanilla. Certainly can be a challenge at the wrong level. Shrapnel, an ability that can make you sad no matter what level you're at.
Shrapnel, launcher.
Yep.
Honestly, tentacle if it has enough levels to smack you with.
Yep.
And Possum lost 75%, but the right 75% of his party to the level 5 Doom there.
Yep. Oh, let's see. Possum RNG. Nope.
Miss. Lots of evasion from those Luminas.
Yeah, and if Possum got the Minerva as well, then Celis is probably set. And yay, auto reflect, making that.
Yeah, the auto reflect.
Yep.
Here's Draco. Where's Gar when you need him?
What are we gonna see? Well, I doubt we'll see a swap in unless the abilities are, I don't know, fantastic. I'm not even sure what you'd pick up at this point. Throw, I suppose, if you found something.
Maybe throw. Maybe throw. He's got no starting strength, and we're an hour in.
Yeah.
If it were half an hour ago, yeah, you take throw. But at this stage, I think your party's set. I think these are the 4 for on both sides. The 4.
Yep, looks like
slot Strego
parties. Yeah, not great.
I don't even take slot Strego on good magic flag sets.
Yeah, Strego, a divisive character, has some checks.
Divisive? What's the divide? Nobody likes Strego and nobody likes his checks.
I'm sure there's someone out there who absolutely loves Burning House. I don't know who they are. But I feel like
they're lying is what they are. Like they don't like in the story of Final Fantasy VI. I really appreciate Strego because he kind of fits the vibes that Tella did from 4, where he's kind of the crotchety old man. But in this randomizer, he ain't it.
Yeah, he ain't it. Ebbett's Rock. Nobody wants to go waste time.
Nobody wants to go to Ebbett's Rock
to feed a box some rocks. You don't want to have to dodge the fireballs.
That mimic should learn to fend for itself. That mimic should be attacking people in dungeons as it was meant to do.
I guess that's fair. Yeah, it'd be like every other mimic. But it's just hanging out. You know, it could just as easily scoot forward to get on the teleporters, right, and go find its own coral. But no.
Yo, Possum's taking the free heal on the blackjack. Is that a drink?
Maybe. That's a good shout out. It saves some time if you're already coming down.
Good reminder.
Jobbing.
Good reminder to everyone to get some refreshments. Hydrate.
Yes. Got some Gatorade here. I think I'll fresh myself with. Hopefully you'll have.
Does Mountain Dew count for hydration? Because that's what I've got.
I mean, it's a liquid, but I'm not sure you are more hydrated after drinking it than you were before. I think it might be the opposite.
I certainly feel better after I've had a swig of the Dew.
That's kind of what matters, though, right? That
Yeah.
You want to feel good, just don't.
Yo, we've got dice offering Cyan. This is.
Yes.
We haven't found an Atmler of VK, so it is unfortunately diced for our offering because we can't get the auto crits and can't get the procs. 3,400 damage from that pummel. Celis has been working out. She's been drinking the creatine.
Yep. Gotta love to see that. Getting to hit Tritalk with something and actually do some damage with your fists. Kind of nice. A little bit of revenge for all those seeds that you run into Tritalk and you literally only have fire damage available to you somehow. It's happened. Yeah, we'll see. We saw Possum already do Magic Factory. We'll see if Tibble goes all the way through or leaves after one.
What was the third? Well, if Tibble, because it's guaranteed progression. Was it a character? Do you remember?
I do not remember. It was an Ultros boss, I believe, but I don't know what.
Yeah, it was Ultros and Chupon.
We don't see a different character on Possum's side. Yeah, I feel like if anything, it's got to be that.
Yeah, maybe. We'll see soon. Just because it was, and I think Espers are what we're chasing at this point.
Yeah,
maybe he's even chasing Skip.
Yeah, I'm not sure what the check count for Skip rolled, but I wouldn't be surprised if that's like in each racer's mind, especially with some of these chainable checks that they have available, like this Magitech Factory. Trying to get to that point.
Oh, that was an Esper, but that also wasn't Magitech 3. Okay. Looks like it was worth it. But it's all he needed. So
there you go.
But did it come up? It's all he wanted.
Yeah, I can understand that. If you've still got other easy Esper checks available, maybe just leave it too. You can go back in, and it's not terrible if you've got to walk all the way back down there again to finish it out. But hopefully you run into some other things. It looks like we're going to get Auction House maybe from Tybalt if we've got the cash, which we certainly should.
Oh yeah, look at that. That's cash. He doesn't even have to sell anything. He can just buy out the whole auction house right now. It's going to take him 6 minutes to do it because he's going to get no less than 3 imp statues. I guarantee you.
Wow. We'll see.
Guarantee's not guaranteed. Contact your doctor for details.
Oh, no, imp statue, but not. I don't even know what that was. He clicked through.
It was a Trump darts.
No, thank
Trump cards.
I mean, you got to buy it to get it out of the pool.
Oh, he's passed. Oh wait, you have to pass. It doesn't matter. It's the 50,000. 50,000 for a set of trump cards.
Not what you want to be spending your money on, but that does mean that the Esper will be not that expensive, so that's good. A little sad.
50,000 for a set of trump cards is a ripoff, and I don't want to say that outright, so that the clip factory gets me correct. You know what I mean?
Yes. We got
ice shield. That's nice though. That's like a 10 grand ice shield.
Yeah. Take one of those. You could break it if you don't need it, and the elemental protection's always nice to have. I really like the way 6 is set up with that. The shield's especially very, very good with the fact that you get like 1 immunity and an absorb on top of it. You know, it's not just a 1 element protection in most cases. So.
Yeah, and it's a check. I believe this counts for a check count here.
Oh yeah, I think that's true as well. Good to get you that much closer to whatever that potential skip is. 3rd time's a charm, I guess. Toronto. Yeah. As Chad bring up, yeah, try talk at the top of Fanatic's Tower. That's one of those spots where, yeah, you really probably don't want to see it. Anywhere that limits your options more.
Oh, that is unlock final Kefka for Tybalt. Oh, I don't know how many dragons he's beaten. If he did, we know he went to the Opera House because he pressed the wrong lever.
Yep, he's done at least, I think, 3, but I don't know if we're gonna go for 5. I feel like because Zozo, Narsh, and Opera House are all checks that we have. All right. Do we have Skip?
He doesn't have Skip, so I think getting the 2 dragons here, and yeah, that's what he's setting up his middle lane with his real party.
Yep.
Leaving Umaro on the airship. I know everybody loves Umaro, and the thing with Umaro is that you have to know how to use him. Umaro does not thrive in Kafka's Tower. Umaro thrives at the beginning of the game when he can just tackle everything and get you and earn his well-deserved break. Like we're putting him on the pilot the airship because he deserves the time off. He puts in lots of hard work, and everyone's kind of stretching him thin, taking him into the final Kefka fight.
I mean, we did see it. I think I would be scared to leave the Berserk Yeti piloting the airship just a little bit. We've certainly
let him pilot the airship as a treat.
Then the airship might not be there when I need to use it next time. That's my concern.
No, he's a well-trained pilot. He knows what he's doing.
I'll take.
He's gonna hit it. He's gonna hit a sick drift on the way in, and it'll be wicked.
He's already hit the mountain, Scar.
Negative. Fake news.
I didn't like the mountain. I'm sorry.
He survived it though. He's got that snow muffler. He can take any physical impact.
He does have that snow muffler. He can take anything. You're right.
Yeah, that's why he can fly so recklessly. Because he'll live. You might need a new airship, but they'll be after the suit, I swear.
I mean, there's 2. There is another one out there.
Yeah, there is another. We've got the spare.
Right? Yeah.
There's Possum running into the freak Tonosaur. I don't know if he still has the sketch. If he remembers to use it.
Yeah, I'm not sure. I know he knows all the options. Trying to see what he has available. Yep, sketch it. Just sketch it.
He's gonna quick sketch it. he's flexing on the haters.
Oh no, capture. What do we get? Capture dice. Okay.
The Murasame.
I did 300 damage. That's not the numbers you want to see from your dice there.
I mean, they're the numbers Possum expects.
Yeah, that is true. Yes. Big damage. Let's go. Another ice shield. This is the ice shield seed. Every time I look over,
it's the ice shield seed. That is something I've kind of noticed overall with Worlds Collide. Like sometimes it'll decide this is the reward for the seed. You get 80 of this one item. Good luck finding its complements.
Hope it's useful, right? And not Marvel.
No, it'll be useful, but it's like okay. Sometimes it's Marvel shoes. Okay,
I love Marvel.
You got me there.
I've seen so many times. I feel like.
Yeah. Ooh, is Tybalt gonna do like right lane first or like mid lane first?
If he's trying to go for check skip as well, I think the Inferno boss spot counts as a check, maybe? I don't know.
Or is the dragon before it?
Dragon is after.
I think he's going for the dragon.
I think, yeah. Oh yeah, after this we're going to be playing some Forfeit.
Yep, Edward Hero. Very exciting.
Please. Give my bard a chance, guys. Just give him a spoon. It's okay.
So those flags, they're Moonville Mixer. Adamants are in the seed. The spoon could show up. We might see Edward. I mean, we will see Edward, but we might see Edward used.
Yeah, it's unfortunate that the best case for Edward is still B tier. Like Cecil just outshines him in every way. Kane can outshine him even sometimes.
Yeah, his equipment pool is just so limited that not a lot of options there. Even with the stuff that gives him, the most you can do with him, still doesn't put him yet. Certainly not up to Cecil levels. That's for sure.
No, I think the only person that comes close to Cecil levels is Edge. Like if you get a fully kitted Edge, he gets pretty close.
Yeah. I feel like Cecil's HP growth at that point is the thing that will edge him out, as well as like, I mean, just Crystal Sword, Zerker stuff, still, zooming over potentially an edge, because the animation time's even a little bit as well in there. If edge is swinging both.
Yeah, we've got Dataluma filling in for the Inferno.
Possum doing the auction house. Maybe he'll have better luck than Tybalt. Maybe.
Anyways, Battleloom was dead. Oops.
Oh, he did! What?
Yes, first try.
Are we sure we have? Are we sure we have the runners cropped the right way? I know we do because Possum never changes his menu colors and Tybalt always goes for red. But are we sure?
That's fantastic.
Because this is good luck.
Yeah. Bringing it that much closer, it'll be interesting. Once we get closer to the climb, I think we'll know.
Check skip must have been maybe a little. Okay, check skip must be high.
I could look.
We've got the final dragon for Tybalt here.
Yeah, we'll see.
He'll get blinked up, imaged up.
Love to have that auto image. It's just so incredibly useful. And I think especially comboed with the auto reflect, because healing yourself is that much more tricky. You've got to use consumables if you've got that auto reflect up. So having that ability to just dodge physicals is extra good.
Mantra pierces reflect though, right?
Oh yes,
we can just do mantra healing with our blitz, our blitz Celis with. I mean, who on Tybalt's side has $6,000 in the hit point department. He was thinking about. Well, I mean, yeah, we want a lot of HP on an Atma user, but Atma is all levels, all the time.
Oh, that's true. Yeah, VK, I guess at that point. But then you want her.
Yeah, you would want. Yeah, but then you would want her very low, which doesn't add up for Mantra. So I would think, I would, if I were to wager and. I've been known to gamble from time to time. I'd put money on the reason for the 6K health being.
Yeah,
Mantra.
That's fantastic shout out, because it also has some status removal properties. I think clearing out blind and some of the other annoying ones that you can get hit with during some of those final phases. Yeah, Mantra, very nice. Love the blitzes. Some of them, don't get to shine as often as they could. Spiraler, I'm looking at you. But Mantra, one.
I've never once used Spiraler.
I don't know.
I don't even know the input. I don't even know the input.
Yeah, I certainly don't know the input to that. I'm not good at remembering the blitz inputs, though, in general. Yeah, we're getting Possum doing, Possum, if he's on pace with checks, with Tybalt,
he's making up another, 5-10 minutes on this.
Yeah, he's like a dragon behind at this point, which is incredible. Oh no. Yeah, don't confuse Mantra and Spyler. That's certainly not
the thing. It's a good thing. It's a good thing the real Chadius has never done that. So we can trust that he's, he said trust him, and we can trust him because he's the real Chadius. He's been keeping it real since 1999.
One day someone will come up with the perfect use, and it will save a run that would have otherwise been, obliterated. And it may have already happened. There are certainly a lot of things that can come up in Worlds Collide due to just the way the game is programmed in vanilla even. They did a lot of stuff with 6. 75% of the enemies have death counters, and so when you start randomizing abilities, some wonky stuff can happen, and it's always wonderful to see.
We're having our first statue fight. The statues are allegedly shuffled in this flag set, but that's Poltergeist at the Poltergeist statue, so maybe they got the flag string wrong.
Maybe. You know what? 33% chance it'll show up in its vanilla spot, and Poltergeist immediately disabling itself in the fight, as it does with auto reflect. Stop. Not immune to stop. Maybe shouldn't be casting it so eagerly on a party of people that are all reflected.
Yeah, with all the reflect counters in the game, it is surprising that Poltergeist, who opens with a reflectable spell, doesn't have a reflect counter.
Yeah, that it certainly make him extra mean.
Maybe the wall ring is an intended cheese. Thinking about it now, it's like, well, if you're struggling with Poltergeist, just put on a wall ring as an intended idea.
Yeah, relic use have been certainly a little more important to, I think, do more swapping than you see, certainly in the rando.
In the rando, you go hero. In the rando, it's hero ring, offering, easy money.
Yep.
Don't need anything else. Who cares?
Yeah, the big stat gain, relics being generally, what you're going for, or something, like that offering that enables X fight, which is just, I mean, gross and wonderful.
Yeah, it's great. It's wonderful. It bypasses. I think it bypasses the image that Doom casts on himself secretly and invisibly. It bypasses the goddess's love token counters.
Yep. That's
nice.
one of my favorite things about it, is that it makes goddess trivial, because that love token ability can make you real sad if you're not set up with a party that can handle it and have to get through goddess. And these final statues, it being scaled up, decently high to be threats. So good to have a way to just immediately recommend. It looks like Tybalt backing out to switch party sides. I think, just push through with the 4 that he killed the dragon with. I think that whole lane, and then making some swaps.
Oh, okay.
To deal with the goddess. Yeah, that's clever. Really, like, if you don't want to really have to do a lot of equipment shop or swapping around to get through the statues, just back out, go back in. Because if he earned skip doing the statues, is that what happened? So you could just hop back in?
The statues don't count for checks, I don't think. I think he did a lane just to make his lanes overall easier.
It's certainly a good play. Knowing how to efficiently get through Kefka's Tower is a skill that the runners have run over and over again. Question, chat, is that 4 hours the Mystic Quest Worlds Collide FE? Yes, so that's the estimate, but I don't believe the 4 hours and 20 minutes. Yeah, so that time
that includes a FF randomizer race and another Worlds Collide race.
Yeah, there were 2 events before this one, and that timer is the full thing. But the estimate for these 3 back-to-back-to-back randomizers that they're doing right now is about 4 hours. It's usually it's about 45 for Mystic Quest, 90 and 90 for Worlds Collide, and FE is the sort of guesstimate here. And I think they're kind of on pace. We'll see. The seed, especially for Enterprise seeds, can be rude at certain points. So we'll see if they're zoomy or a little on the slower side. This one seems to be good for both runners. Possum made up, I don't even know how many minutes here, coming through. Still a few things behind Tybalt, but right on track to be done pretty soon.
Yeah, we'll be able to see at the end, knowing, just because Tybalt has a timer up, and I know how far into Possum's stream that's being restreamed here he's actually started gameplay.
We'll certainly going to make quick work, I think, of the statues, and then it's all about those final tiers. Weaving through them as easily, efficiently as you can, really, hoping that you don't get super rude abilities coming out of some of the spots before you can handle them.
Yeah, we just have bonkers damage up.
Yeah.
From the lovely ladies of the night here.
Sorry, Doom. You're not going to have a good day.
Here's the image. Here's the image. Oh, broken 2 attacks. That's... Wait. Oh, no, the Illumina also ignores Blink because it auto hits.
Yep. Yeah, the auto crits piercing
does it?
that Blink, I think, is what's going on there. Yeah, Illumina doesn't miss. That's just...
Yeah, second best shield in the game, it don't miss.
Right. Like the bombs in Mystic Quest, you know, it doesn't miss. It's what you want, really, when you're swinging a sword. The efficiency that adds to that damage calculation, you know, big deal. Love seeing levels like that, HP totals like that, just
7K.
Yeah.
Love that. Does she have a muscle belt on or anything? I don't know.
Could be. I know we saw like Red Jacket in the shop earlier.
Well, Red Jacket doesn't increase HP. The Red Cap does.
Oh, there you go. That's what I was thinking of. Maybe the Esper that she's had on the most of the seed was a lovely HP plus Esper. Gotta love seeing those.
That's the likely outcome. That's what I think it probably is.
Yeah, with numbers like that, right?
We're going into Final Kefka. Oh.
Yep, we're getting ready to see the final tiers on Tybalt's side, and it won't be too long before Possum's up to that point, I think, clearing.
Yeah, he's clearing statues now.
Bye, Ultras. See, let's hope Tybalt remembers. This is something I struggle with. Which party members I'm bringing into Final Kefka? You'd think after an hour plus of running the seed, probably using 4 characters most of the time, I would remember. But I usually do not.
Okay, so it's Cyan, Sabus, Celis, and Realm, but not Sid. Sid sucks.
I know Gao, because it's Gao.
It's all like Elven Sorrow.
Yep. Do we have... There's Ray.
We have Raiden.
Not sure if we have another. Well, we have an air anchor, right? Somebody's a tool.
Yeah, we have air anchor, and Cyan's got the tools because he is a tool. Possum forgot a Moogle charm there.
Uh-oh.
Sea flowers. It's not even a fightable encounter. Unfortunate. Oh, and it's 5 enemies, so it's going to take him 6 years to run away.
Moogle charms. Worth their weight in gold. I don't know how much they weigh. It presumably as much.
They don't weigh very much.
But
well, it's a charm, right? It's like a. I imagine it. You know, it's like a charm you'd put on like a bracelet or something. I think.
Oh, okay. Makes sense. Made by Moogles, I guess.
Yeah, it's a charm that identifies you as a Moogle.
By Moogles,
it's the Moogle. Yeah, it's by Moogles, not of Moogles. It's like the Moogle suit in 5, just condensed into a easier item.
Yeah, you don't need to wear the whole thing and change your sprite. Although you have Moogle suits in this, so you could choose that if you wanted to. If only the squirrelkin suit and the cat suits change your sprite as well in 6. I think that would be epic. Yeah, we see. Look at that. Tier 1 already done. On to Tier 2. Tybalt.
Yeah, a little bit of focus fire on. Is it actually called Tiger? I always identify it as the Tiger. I don't know if it's what the character's actual name is.
I think we've got Tool, Man, Tiger, and Magic. I could be wrong.
I know the blue guy is Hit.
Hit, that's right. Hit, not Man.
Yeah, we've got Hit, Tools. I don't know that. The only one I actually know for sure is Tiger. Hit.
Yeah, big damage numbers. And with that auto image, you don't even have to worry so much about what order you deal with tier 2 because you've got blink for that 10 hits, and then it will refresh itself when you move up to the next tier, which is super nice.
Yeah, and it makes the miss text is quicker than actually taking a hit. It's so great.
Yep, yeah, because the character doesn't take the hit, do the animation of moving back. Like, yeah, it's fantastic, right? I really like the incentives to take the dragons giving these bonuses that you do have to work around. Getting auto reflect first, I think, does present you with something to consider as you're going through the rest of the seat, since you aren't going to be able to heal with spells. But not being a spell heavy flag set, and really leaning into those sticks, it just plays very well.
Is this what I think it is? Oh, it is. It's capture dice. Capture. Is it capture octo dice?
Yeah. You're getting a lot of messages on screen. Yeah, it could be giving Possum a needed hydration break or bathroom break.
A free safety bit? That's useless. Thank you, dude.
Yeah. Right. We could sell it if we were still going to sell things. And
It's
there
a
we
lady,
go.
bro.
Whirlwind to start. Let's see if it hits the party members the Possum has with HP on him. Or Tybalt. Nope. Pretty funny. Brought to you.
Incorrect blitz input. I think that was probably going to be a mantra. But he probably started with the wrong shoulder button.
Oh yeah, easy to do. Or maybe has them bound. There we go. Yes, let's see it.
It's going to be 2,500 for everyone? Yeah, 2,374 for each of these party members.
Yeah, and hopefully...
What are these numbers? What are those two? Okay. Dice doing about 22k there? That was very nice.
Yep. Can certainly betray you, especially here. It's a little risky, depending on where you leave the boss at. Like, if your dice rolled wrong and you provoke a bunch of...
And there it is. Calmness.
Yeah, there we go.
With this much HP across the party, especially 7k on Celis, I think you can afford to take a medio counter or two.
Yeah, she would be up still for sure, which is nice to know that you have a little bit of safety there. It looks like possibly, I think, onto the last statue. Going to be a pretty chill poltergeist, considering that stops himself. Yeah, could Spyler after fallen one. Sacrifice that Celis to, I think, gives all that HP or heals everybody to full regardless, maybe. But then you don't have Celis.
Yo, we got a 111 in that octo dice. Oh, wonderful. And it didn't even kill.
Possum RNG with the dice. Showing us what it's like. Giving us a first-hand example. 540. 1,000. Come on.
Ooh, a little bit of quick from Cyan.
Very nice.
Quick quad dice. This has been a dice seed. It's just dice.
Yes. I love it. I love fixed dice. They're fun. Not always the fastest, but certainly fun to throw a lot of.
I love having them. I hate relying on them.
Yeah. Oh my goodness. 102. That was not the set of double dice that Cyan needed to do there, and he's going to get properly punished for it. Yes. Hyperdrive to the face.
He gets what he thinks he deserves.
Yeah, but these final swings,
Cyan, classic.
Perfect.
That's a crack boom at about 2 hours 25 local for Tybalt.
Very nice. Now on to a free enterprise seed that I should probably pull up the objectives for so that we have them and can reference them easily.
Eddie Hero is my favorite.
Yeah, we got
Bull Gauntlet. Oh my gosh, that's
Magnus
so
Forge,
fun.
Gauntlet, Golbez, Baron, Tower Key, El Gigante. Okay. Those are some terrible objectives.
Yeah, not the giant is not an objective I think either runner's going to be happy to see. Baron and the cannon are meh, whatever. There's not, like, at least you're not dealing with a lot of double key item, like outside of the forge. You don't have hook stuff, so if they get a magma key, they're not worrying about that extra stuff. Oh,
Yo, it's 90 HP in a dream. Somebody find my dancing dagger. Ah, free hook.
A free hook.
It's already boring. It's already boring.
What are you gonna do with that hook in this party other than go
You
get
go
some
grab a
boxes,
character.
though?
You go grab a character. It could be Edge. It could be Cecil.
It could be Tella.
It could be Fusoya. I mean, Tella has exit.
That's true.
I would
At least you
rather have,
get your back
I
guys
would
there
rather
quick.
have Tella. Edward Tella is a better start than Edward Radia.
Off of there. 7. Not every character is available, right, in these Moonveil Mixer flags, so...
I got Mute Archer start. L.
Resting.
Going for
Got
some
there,
quick
Tibble.
fast XP.
No, this is just a boss check. Mistcave is not XP. Don't
Well,
lie.
but these two, even one level,
It
is like
isn't.
double the HP you're working with, right?
Maybe, but it's not. It's not real XP. It's like 700 XP base, which for a character that needs 1 million to get her ultimate spell, it's nothing. It's less than 1%.
Okay,
Orbs in the waterfall is unfortunate. Like
Yeah.
you want the CPU is kind of a free boss. It can be a very annoying boss, but it's usually free. Like if you can keep up with the if you have the triage, you can keep up with and obliterate orbs.
Yep. Well, if you can beat it in less than 10 rounds, you're guaranteed. You're pretty 10 actions from the Mazer. You're guaranteed to be able to like get through the fight because there is no other damage. And then any amount of like mitigation, right, or healing, usually will get you there. So every character is. I just double checked the flags. Every character is available in these seeds, although Cecil and Fu are restricted. So we could see, some high power come out of that hook, or still a dud. Looks like the warp glitch is on, so I'm sure having Rydia already kind of nice. That is a bonus almost, because she does get warp at like level 4. I think it's actually level 8 or something, but
it's level 12.
Very early. Oh, okay, there you go. No, it's divisible by 4.
Yeah, it's so if she gets full experience from both Antland Cave and Mount Hobbs, she'll get warp.
Oh, there you go. See, that's pretty nice, although not super useful in the overworld. So, but good to have available.
It's useful to get you exactly out of Antland.
Yep. What? Maybe if we had it here, I'm gonna do some looting. Yeah, lots of potentially. I mean, you're gonna get.
This is a weird one. It's T Wildish. Yeah, T Wildish max 5. Tier 5. Tiers 4 and 5 have some really good items. The Tiara and the Heroine Robe for Rydia. Oh, classic Leviathan. And it feels like Leviathan's in every standard hook shop.
It definitely likes to be there, right? I mean, there's only because it's guaranteed to have a tier 5 summon, right? And there's only 3.
Well, it's guaranteed to have 2 tier 5 items. That specific shop.
Yeah. There you go. And the summons Leviathan, Asura, and Odin, I think, are all 3 tier 5, right?
No, only Leviathan. I believe. Tiers. Ashura is tier 3 and Odin tier 4, or the other way around.
Interesting. Very nice.
Yeah, you can find the fabled Odin only shop on the overworld.
Yeah. Oh, okay. Yeah. Oh, that Odin only shop is great. If only Odin was a little more useful. I've certainly used it to some fun fights, to end some fun fights or do some grinds, but it's not what you want to have to rely on, that's for sure. Getting looted.
Is that crystal armor? Crystal ring. If it was a ring, Tibble would have it on.
But he's not doing any higher right now.
Yeah.
And ring is the crystal ring is tier 6, so you can't loot it here.
Oh yeah, so I saw crystal something.
It could be any of the other crystal body pieces.
Yep, armor, gloves. It's good money. You're not. I mean, the gloves. If you run into a Cecil and get through ordeals, you might put them on. But you're
No, the gloves are money. If anybody equips crystal, like the crystal hat has elemental resists. The crystal armor has a lot of armor and a lot of status resists. The crystal gloves resist undead. It's whatever.
Yeah, you probably don't need that. To get a dancing dagger, that's probably the best weapon we have available for this party right now. To us.
Good old dancing dagger. Dancing dagger overworld. Yo, there's a pass. We have P chests on.
Yeah. That's
I'm
nice.
sure that's a change. Oh, Rosa. That's an endgame character. Rosa is literally the second best character in every free enterprise flag set. Or in every free enterprise flag set where you have to fight Saromas.
Fair.
Yeah.
She's very, very good. Definitely, I think the best healer in the game for sure. Doesn't get exit early, but that is kind of one of the only downsides. I feel like certainly a little easier to get online later on. It gets you just that HP amount that is a little safer to work with than the other white mage Porum, who, let's hope we don't see a Porum. Although, I mean, maybe
having two white mages is pretty good for what would probably eventually be a Zerker comp. With Eddie as your anchor, you can. Yeah. With Eddie as your anchor, you're much more inclined towards doing berserkers. You can do reflex strats with Eddie anchor. It's gonna be jank. You can do it.
Yeah, I feel like I lean a lot towards the reflex strats, even on Hero Siege where the agility's wonky, because I feel like that's the. Like, as long as your walls are staying up, and you can time the walls and the black holes, like in the Zaramas fight, it's a free fight. Otherwise, even if the speed is off, nerfing is another story. Nerfing big bangs is why I don't enjoy C-Hero, because my timing is awful. We're gonna buy that Leviathan before we leave. I don't think that's a bad idea. Probably not.
I think that's what he's doing. I think he was going for a 10 stack of, I think that was Sirens.
It's Hourglasses.
It's Hourglasses, that's even better. Okay, one Leviathan, several Hourglasses. Hourglass is a really good item.
Yeah,
That's a long-lasting stop across the entire enemy party.
Yeah, longer than you need for 99% of the fights you're going to use it on, I think.
I think 99.9% of situations, it's not going to run out.
Yeah.
Which, having that in hand, what is he? I guess he's just going to loot out as you.
Yeah. He's going for all the high tier stuff available in the overworld, I think, before. And also, even like, with the Hourglasses, you can.
The Hourglasses, you could. We don't have.
You didn't find a Soma drop or anything, right? To
armor.
Get enough MP to cast that Leviathan.
You would need 4 Soma drops from base level to get her to cast Leviathan.
So we certainly haven't found that many. Maybe we're just gonna bonk stuff.
Don't have. In the meantime, Possum has completed Worlds Collide. Is now moving on to the Edward Hero. Where are the characters? So in this flag set, the characters will be on Mount Hobbs, in Eblin Cave, at the Dwarf Castle in between the two bosses, at Baron Castle after the two bosses, on the Lunar Dais, at the Giant, and in Zop.
And the package.
Oh, and the package and the Sand Ruby.
Yep. Hey, the Sand Ruby gets a seed to do something. It's been so long with flags not having Xenofreon, where we see it's a sad ruby, but now if they get the Sand Ruby, they're going to use it to potentially get a character, and I like that.
Ooh, Possum immediately scouting out the person in Baron. Oh, there's Porum.
Oh, man.
And there is one of our objective bosses, the Fool Gauntlet.
Very
nice.
nice.
It is because it's 2 of the blue robes instead of just 1.
Yeah. Yeah, it looks
That's
like
one place.
Tibble got a curse ring. Happy to
Tibble
have
has
that.
a curse ring. Easy money. That puts off Edward being a problem for a while.
Yeah, it makes it that much easier, right? To work around the agility nonsense you've got to work around in these. Just knowing you can adjust that number quite a bit if you need to.
Yeah, the cursed ring intended to be kind of like the ultimate kind of trade-off item. You gain the absorb resist, which enables you, it changes all of your resistances to absorbs, which is really good. Like in the vanilla game, it's a really good item for Cecil in the late game because you give him a Druid armor and Curse Ring, and he just doesn't take elemental damage. But something Free Enterprise has done is kind of hack into the, override the agility system. And in this seed, it'll be Edward. So a specific character determines the agility of the fight. The slower that character, in our case Edward, is, the faster everyone else will be. And vice versa. The faster he is, the slower everyone else will be.
Yep. Yeah, a lot of fun math involved with that, but you can use that to your advantage and sort of, make the most out of the 4 other party members versus that boss. And that's something most of these runners, certainly possibly Tibble, know how to do. So.
Oh, Tibble has rune rings. That's why he can get through this easy.
Very nice. I think we saw some coffins as well, so... Did I miss? I thought I saw coffins.
He started with mute arrow. Okay, he has got a couple coffins. He might be saving them for the next one. He's 1 coffin.
Very nice. Get the life glitch there.
So, these Mad Ogres, as the name does not imply, are actually mages. And so, the item which gives you, the items which give you resistance to physical damage from mages, which is, in our case, the Rune Ring that we start with as part of one of our starting kits, halves all the incoming damage, sitting in the back row, halves that damage again. So you don't need a lot of defense in order to fight these otherwise very, very punchy Bad Ogres. And as we discussed before, the Hourglass is a long-lasting stop. It gives you ample time to deal the damage. Yeah, the Mad Ogres are mages.
Yep.
There's no indication anywhere that they there's nothing tells you that. And you don't get access to any mute gear at the point of the game where you would fight them.
Yeah, it's very weird. The typing in 4 especially, I feel like, is very strange with how they either were specifically programming enemies to have weakness to some very specific item you had along the way, or they didn't at all, and it, is nothing you would ever realize in vanilla, but we get to use that in the randomizer for some neat stuff. Especially the dragon or not dragon.
Well, all of your dragon killing gear is in the lunar subtrain in the vanilla game, and your vanilla progression has you beating both the Mist, the dragon which looks like a dragon but isn't a dragon, and Bahamut, a dragon which looks like a dragon but isn't a dragon, before entering the lunar subtrain.
See, there you go. So that would make sense.
Yeah, it's like they don't. You aren't able, unless you go back for it or really farm items in case of Bahamut. You aren't able to have dragon killing gear when you face them at your first opportunity to face them in vanilla.
That's very cool. Yeah, look at that. Some crisscross here. We did see Yang, I believe, on Hobbs.
Yep, Yang on Hobbs.
Get here in a minute. And Possum on his way to get Rosa. Yeah, we've got, so the harp is hard required for this. That's going to be fun. We'll get some guaranteed music at some point. Who knows where that harp will hide. It definitely can make these flags. We've got the harp and the forge in the objective pool. So some potential, very difficult ones. You've got to have that harp. And if you want to have the forge objective, you got to get those 2 different things. So, especially with the giant, this could be a long one for both runners, where they're doing quite a bit. Edward can nap and still gain XP by virtue of that Sea Hero flag. Good and bad.
It's just like me, bro. I still get experience from sleeping.
I'm not sure I do. It would be nice.
I do. I wake up and I'm smarter the next morning. I trust. I'm so smart when I wake up.
I think our first peek at Antlion's coming. That makes me happy.
It's a good time to check Antlion too. We're still fairly early on. EXP is still a little scarce. This might not be a lot of EXP, but it's decent amount.
This is just a check.
Early.
There's not enough. There is the EXP here is it's like 1500 XP. It is again insignificant in the long run. It could help with the could push. Oh, here's Golbez. It's an objective.
Hey.
Oh.
So we know where both required bosses are at this point. We've seen Golbez here.
We do. I don't think Tybalt has gone to
Baron Inn now.
Baron Inn, and Possum has not gone to Antlion.
Yep. So we are in no mode for the bosses. They'll find out soon enough. I mean, I wouldn't be surprised if Tybalt does Baron Inn sort of last on the overworld, depending on what else shows up. But Possum already peeked it, trying to get some extra gear, I think, and scout out what characters he's going to have before going down a potential hook route later on.
Wait till you see the real terror.
Yep, get the slow version of Golbez this time.
Yeah, boring old vanilla Golbez.
That new flag is so good because he's just not super slow.
Shadow, I don't know how you can be full after just it's just Rosa.
Well, if you're not very hungry to begin with.
True. Maybe Golbez fed him a little bit beforehand. Dagger time? It's dagger time.
Another Leviathan orb. It looks like Possum also bought a Leviathan orb. I didn't see what else he bought, if anything.
That's a drink for somebody, right?
It's probably been more than 5 boxes.
That's fair. That's fair. Could have come here real early and done that fight effectively free, right? As long as you can get a veil up, and then you get your free Leviathan.
I have a feeling this would happen.
Hey, the warps.
350 gold, so worth it.
Oh, bad, yeah. I like when that box is a good payoff, especially, because you skip it going down a lot of the times if you're going to spend that extra time to check it. The way up, you want it to be good. The boat should be able to land on water. I know it's a boat.
You can't walk on water, is the problem.
Not yet.
Well, if we could walk on water, we wouldn't need the
yeah, at that point, you're just walking everywhere. But if you land at the corner there...
Yeah, there are settings in Free Enterprise that let you skip over needing the hovercraft. Both the doors rando flag and the push B to jump flag make really, really interesting and fun changes.
Yeah. Big fan of push B to jump. I haven't had a chance to mess around with door rando for FE specifically, but it is a fun setting in most randomizers. So we saw a little bit of that in Mystic Quest.
Yeah, it's like the full dungeon shuffle in Mystic Quest where you get spider webbing.
Oh yeah.
It's
have a
it's
notebook
puzzle.
ready, right?
Yeah, have a notebook ready. Luckily, our runners just have the normal vanilla layout of everything, heading to Fool Castle for Tybalt. This is the first real chunk of XP you get on the overworld. It's about 5,000 XP here. It'll give you a few levels. It should put Rosa decently away the Berserk. The officer soldier fight is a free fight. If you kill the 3 soldiers, the officer retreats. And the 3 soldiers get a very small chunk of the spot's total hit points. They also get a small chunk of the experience, so if you're wanting the experience here, you have to kill the officer.
Yep. Yeah, otherwise it's sad XP amount. I don't think it's going to matter too much with this party, but if they had maybe some of the other mages trying to optimize that XP in the overworld, you're always sad to see these split AXP fights. Because you don't get all of it if you do it wrong. Although Leviathan.
Oh, dueling Leviathans, simultaneous Leviathans in the same fight. This is like the back and forth of free enterprises. The opening, like you kind of always want to do the full overworld before heading underground. So it creates this what looks like divergence isn't. They're both doing the same thing. They're doing the same one thing. They're just doing the steps for that one thing in a different order.
So it's not a single block is probably not the
Cheers.
Either one of them.
It's not what you want. It's not the reward you want, but it is the reward you need. Remember to stay hydrated, everybody.
Yeah, hydrate. I think Possum, having skipped Eblin looting, is a big chunk of this time difference. Now I think we're effectively even. After all of that, we are neck and neck with what these 2 runners are doing.
I think Tybalt has Tybalt's advantage is that he has completed Antlion.
Oh yes, Possum likes to put off Antlion until he has the exit spell, which will be a while, unless we see an exit caster right. Oh no, there is no character on our deals, Potato. I was excited to see a character, but nope, you're going to have to go a little further into the seed. You could get that Porum from Baron and get the levels to get her exit, but we'll see. See how Possum and Tibble both decide to do it. But yeah, good call there. Tibble won objective checkup as well, so. Some knowledge, too. The less, not quite the nope rope, still a danger noodle, but not the dangerous noodle.
Not a very dangerous noodle, unfortunately. We got a couple lip bolts in our inventory. He's weak to lightning, so he's pretty trivial boss. It's one of those bosses where, unless it appears at a position with high attack, which is exactly the opposite of this position, this first boss spot, or lowest attack power in the game.
They're just Spider-Man memeing the whole screen right there. Leviathan versus Leviathan on both sides. But yeah, that spot. Some tiny stats there. The intro to Mount Ordeals. The second spot certainly, depending on the boss, can be a little bit meaner. Spider-Man meme again.
Hey, Mount Ordeals is Mount Ordeals for a reason. Yes, Yang has to fight himself to achieve victory.
Yeah.
The kick heard around the world. I love this spot for this fight. Also because you can't hit the kill script on it, which is to hit it with Paladin Cecil, but in this flag set you cannot have Paladin Cecil before doing this check. Yang could become a Paladin. He's pure of heart.
Yeah. Be awesome if we.
He doesn't know how to swing a sword though, so being able to swing a sword wouldn't help him much.
That's true. You've learned how to do something you won't do.
Yeah, it's like you know how to. You are now allowed to equip a crystal sword. Incorrect. Yang ignores his equipment as far as his damage formula, and he just checks his stats and his level.
Why he's so sad and omnidextrous.
That's why he's kind of sad in general. Like at the end of the you put a full grind on him, he's good. But you usually don't do your full grind until you are ready to take on the final boss, Romus. And having a fully leveled Yang for Romus, very nice. Having your underleveled Yang for the rest of the game, kind of a burden.
Yeah, he's not as effective. He definitely relies on those levels to really
Earth crystal.
do
I
anything.
smell a treasury, possibly.
No,
Yeah.
it's a max tier 5 treasury. It's bad.
It is bad, but I would not be surprised to see both runners check it out just to show off
for the
us
fans.
just how bad it is. Yeah, exactly.
Oh, and that's Possum first to ordeals.
Yep. Taking the lead 2.5 hours into the relay, starting.
Yeah,
you
could take the lead on this one.
Yeah. To be fair, I mean the teams before are really like we're running off of the beginning of the event, so Tibble did have that big advantage coming into it. But as I mentioned earlier, if anybody can make up that time over the course of 3 different randomizers, certainly Possum is one of those people, and showing it off. Made a lot of cuts in the Mystic Quest seed to shave off a lot of time there. I think it was 10 minutes all by itself in that seed. So just doing more of the same, being efficient. And being as quick as he can. Now where? I mean, I guess Earth, right? It's not.
Maybe? It's probably with this level of power. Okay, maybe it is Zot, and possibly going straight to Zot and ignoring any thought.
I think you want characters with this party.
You
still,
do want characters, and Possum knows that it's Porum at Baron, and Porum isn't gonna do anything for this party. Like we're past the point where we need the early exit, so doing our XP routing to get Porum exit has come and gone. Possum is looting the treasury. It's a 5 out of 10 treasury. Telling you now. Actually, that's a ninja sword. If we get an edge, it's a 10 out of 10 treasury.
Yeah, that's okay.
Ninja sword, full moon, 2 coffins. This is a heroin robe.
Well, that heroin robe alone makes it worth it. Yeah, it doesn't.
I think this is the best. I think that's just the best possible Moonveil mixture treasury. Is a heroin robe and a couple of sticks for edge.
Yeah, that's fantastic. Yeah, you're hoping Edge now. If Edge shows up here in Zot, you're real happy about having all that stuff.
Yeah, and Tybalt on Possum's heels. He is, I think, nominally still ahead because he has completed an objective where Possum hasn't.
It has the pass. I don't know. Did Possum do that looting?
I think Possum did also get the pass there.
Okay. It was a convenient box, but one I could see being skipped.
It was an inconvenient box. It was the vanilla Staleman chest. Even when you that's a box that's kind of worth skipping, even when you know where the Stalemen are.
That's fair, I guess, right? I just figure since it's proximity to the save spot, and if they're doing any looting down there, they're probably plopping a save down. And at that point, you might as well go over and check it out. That's my feel on it, at least.
Yeah, it depends on the order which you do it. They both started looting at the entrance, so they both set their save at the entrance. So either of them could have reasonably skipped over that.
That's fair for sure. I think we're out of incentives for this current run. The seed itself was the incentive to give them that Edward hero that they're going to have to deal with. But I'm not sure there's any more for this run, or what's coming up next and what incentives might be available for that for anybody that wants to donate. I think we'll be able to get a link and maybe some additional information about that. But there are 2 great causes being supported that you can do any donations to for incentives or otherwise during the Derby today and tomorrow. Got elements down on Possum's side. Not a difficult boss. Palom, not. I mean.
Oh, Palom. Listen, I like a.
Palom is a
quick
great
hit sometimes.
character. We have kind of missed most. Like, if we get a magma key, if we get a magma key, we could just do a siren and sling him to Quake.
Yeah, he'd be. If we had access to that, we could certainly power him up real fast. Oh no!
And Tella. Okay, so this is kind of this is
Oops, all
mages.
mages again. Yeah. Wow.
Interesting.
And here's the flame dog,
Sounds like
our
most
wonderful
good.
up dog.
What's it gonna give us?
Puppy.
Anything good?
It's T wildish, so it could give us an adamant armor, which would be huge for Tybalt.
The max tier 5 doesn't apply?
No, max tier 5 only applies to boxes without monsters in them.
Oh my goodness, yeah, that would be what a swingy thing to be able
It's
to
a
get.
dwarf axe. That's very nice. It doesn't
We've
help
seen
us right now, and we've probably seen a few already, yeah. Here's Kanyatso, everybody's favorite Final Fantasy turtle. Ignore the fact that I can't think of any others right now. Oh, there's Guido in 5.
There you go. That's the only other one I
think I still rate Kanyatso above Guido, unfortunately.
Adamantoise, that's a turtle.
Oh,
right?
Adamantoise is a turtle. Yeah, and I still put Kanyatso above that. Kanyatso's more of a threat than either of those turtles, and you know what? I like the turtles to be threatening.
That's fair. And Kinazo certainly can be threatening, especially at some of the spots. He can show up in later. Any boss that has a ability based on their own HP.
Shell Dragon? What's a Shell Dragon? Oh, the Gill Turtle also in 5? Gill Turtle is a threat.
Yes.
So I think Gill Turtle would be my second favorite turtle because I still think Kanyatso has given me the issues. Oh, I haven't played any of the 3D Final Fantasies, so I don't know any of that.
Story.
Raphael.
Oh yeah, Raphael.
That's not in any Final Fantasy game as far as I know.
No, it's a Ninja Turtle though. We love Ninja Turtles.
It is a Ninja Turtle. And we see, I mean, sometimes we see Ninja Turtles when people race FFR, so.
Yeah, shout out Dark Moon with the Ninja Turtle sprites.
Yep. I love seeing that on there. Very good. I don't know, like, because
It
the
can
four
make it hard to
parties are
tell
there.
what he has going on in his party, but they are very good sprites. Like Dark Moon's a great artist. If you ever are doing anything in Final Fantasy 1, you should take a moment to thank Dark Moon for the great art that the community has added to that game.
Yeah, it's pretty cool.
5488. They have an XP modifier on? Doesn't seem like the right amount of. Oh no, that's elements.
Tibble or Possum, you're too fast. It looked like a sword. It didn't look like a key item. Maybe it was a legend sword though.
Yeah, it could be a legend sword. What's Possum doing? He's going to Mysidia.
Are we switching a character? Or are we just shopping?
We have the Darkness Crystal.
It was
so it
the
wasn't a
Darkness
sword, it was
Crystal.
the Darkness Crystal.
That's a big deal. So that's another character spot which I would not be surprised to see checked with this party right now.
He's absolutely doing exactly that right now, and I think.
Do you go get Tella
and sense?
Oh no, you don't D-machine on these flags. Yeah, no escape is on.
No, this is
or no run is on. So
that okay, I'm going to tell you right now.
It's a different chart. I know the chart
that makes it that that does not make the grind harder. That makes the grind easier because you would do the Baron because the Baron manip is easier than any of the giant manips.
That's fair. Definitely simpler. I feel like to do it here.
Like as part of the history of the randomizer, they added the flag which makes all encounters unrunnable in an attempt to stop people from doing a specific grind, and they just found a different way to do the grind, and now that flag just enables them to use more speed tech, like you can do buffering with the run ability.
Oh, interesting! I didn't realize that, but that's
so with
that's very
with
cool.
with E can't run, you can run buffer in your team machine
Oh,
grinds.
yeah, because you can't accidentally run away like how
you
many
don't
of us have
accidentally,
done.
and you can't accidentally run away. Like E can't run has had the opposite impact as it was intended to have.
I did not think about that, but that is fantastic.
Here's
okay,
Oops,
so no Oops all mages,
yeah,
but
it's Oops all mages, but now it's like, oh, I can. This is the bright side. I mean, it's still Fusoya, so he's gonna do piddly poo damage, but he's got a lot of hit points, and he's got some. Did you get rid of Palm for that? Okay, I see that. I see the, and he got exit. I mean, at this
white
point,
exit.
white exit. nuke.
Alrighty, yeah, we're good. All right.
Possum has completed his Manhattan project. Is the first person on the board with nuke.
Very good. I like that. Yeah. And now I think he's gonna push into the hook route. Maybe go clear out the waterfall and Mistgame for some extra HP. But wow.
Probably want to do Baron in first still, just because. That could be a magma key and
Antlion. Which
Yeah,
I don't think
Antlion
Cave.
Cave.
Still.
Yeah, this might be a classic. This might be a classic. Possum forgets that Antlion exists moments.
That could be a problem because Antlion is a required boss. So
I mean, required to stretch, but it is an objective boss.
That's true. Very good point. It is not the the runners.
It is
skip
not
one thing.
It is
not
not the harp. It is not the harp. Therefore, it can be skipped.
Bye bye, Ruby.
It's probably on the optimal route. Oh, you got scripted. This is such a low HP spot to get scripted at. That takes talent. That takes talent.
That is
and
very good.
That takes good bad luck.
Yep.
I lost now, but I shall return.
It's hard to get in other spots, and I managed to.
It's hard to get. It's just kind of a hard thing to hit. Like, I think you probably hit it with the vanilla damage ranges at the vanilla spot.
Yeah, I think so. Very more easily there because it's got that. The range is bigger, I think, too.
The range is slightly bigger, and the damage you're doing there in vanilla. I don't think you have the ice gear. Ooh, so there's going to be an incentive for tomorrow's Link to the Past randomizer race where our viewers can sprites. That's gonna be fun. It's gonna be interesting.
That there are a boatload of sprites available for that rando as well. So that could be very cool. I'm not sure if it's there's only a couple available, or if you're dono, you can
they probably have
what sprite they're gonna use.
Maybe I would imagine there's a list, a pre-chosen list, just to make it an easier decision, because sometimes you get decision paralysis. Oh, there's a million of this thing. Which one do I take? Oh, this is not a classic Possum forgets Antlion Cave for 3.5 hours seed.
That's good.
He's still doing it much later than he should, but we'll never get him off of. We'll never convince him to stop waiting for exit.
No, I think if anything, he will eventually convince us to wait for exit.
He won't. He won't convince me to wait for exit. It's right there.
It is right there. It's only 2 rooms, but you've got 3 rooms.
It's 3 rooms. It's 1,000 hit points.
It's Golbez.
There's a Darkness Crystal for Tybalt. He had a bit of trouble with that Kanyatso. Kanyatso being probably the most threatening turtle in the series. Ooh.
Yep.
And so speed up the cutscene for the Golbez fight. Golbez's Shadow Dragon will cast instant death spells will cast a specific instant death spell on your party members until 2 party members remain. A hidden character is considered dead for this purpose.
Yep. So as fast as you can make this without those fancy flags that just do away with it entirely. So it's good. Good heads up. And a heroin robe on the Rosa, I think, makes her immune to that hold. So. Yep.
Immunity paralysis is a wonderful thing.
Oh yeah.
I think this is the only boss that paralyzes you. I think there are some regular monsters that paralyze you in the vanilla game.
Oh, certainly. Yeah, the bosses don't tend to use the statuses in 4 as much as the normal enemies do, I feel like, which is maybe a good thing. Could they have their own thing,
it's kind of it's one of the overall design choices. Final Fantasy IV as a vanilla game was more story driven, so while if you're under leveled, some of the bosses are challenging. It's probably one of the easier Final Fantasies to play casually because it's a story experience. Here's Tybalt taking up. Oh, you picking up? Oh, picking up that Tella. What's he thinking? What's he doing? He's
gonna go get Boo first. Do you check the moon character, or do you just go straight to the giant? Do you manip over at Baron and go straight to the giant?
The giant Oh, here's a factor in that calculation there. The Giants an objective in this seed.
Yeah. Like, so I think if you're gonna see D Machine happen, it's gonna be this seed right here, right now. Like, from Tibble, probably. Like,
Tibble, runner of the people, bought carrots.
Very good.
And he bought some notices. Okay, no, he's planning it. This is going to be everybody's favorite grind. One of my favorite grinds in the game. One of the impressive techs that spools people into free enterprise is the D Machine grind. I think he's probably looking for life potion, probably.
Yeah. Making sure he's got his consumables in order to facilitate it. Yeah, I think we've seen him somewhere. I just don't remember which shop it was.
Yeah, their life potions are guaranteed to be on the overworld, so Tibalt will find them eventually.
Very cool.
And here's Possum about to finally do Baron Inn.
Yeah, we'll get to see. Maybe if this gives Magma Key or something, it's going to be so silly. We've done so much. We're still not underground. Maybe it's just right here. These bosses not going to be a problem.
This, I'm thinking about it from the sort of macro perspective of it. It's like, hopefully Tibalt does Baron. I don't know that he's going to do Baron.
We'll see. I mean, if this is the Magma Key,
Tibalt is probably at an advantage to do a full grind right here and now, because he has 2 characters that can cast Nuke, which will put him through the Giant of Babel, which is two of the hardest fights in the game.
You can just clear it out while you're there.
Yeah, and you clear it out while you're there. It's an objective on the board. It lets you skip the Forge, which can be a very long objective to complete.
So the other option too, and this is available. We have Hourglasses. We have the weak spell.
Oh, this is so much. This is a so much less risky idea, because messing this up isn't as bad a deal. Yeah. Okay, I like this.
Yeah, good call. Good shout out. He, especially knowing that his other boss is at that Baron Inn, and he's not gonna have to stress where he knows those 2 objectives done and taken care of.
Looks like we might be running into minor tactical difficulties.
You don't hear me?
Yes.
Yeah.
Let me see if we're still live. My screen just went black. I think we're still live.
We are, but there is overlay, but no gamer feeds.
Let me get them back.
Hold up, folks. We're coming right back. I promise. We're still here.
Well, Tibalt is doing something very interesting. So the Siren item is one of the items which is present in the Japanese version, but not the US version. What it does is that it summons the rarest encounter in an area, which is not changed in the randomizer, and is thus something we can use to manipulate. He's knocking down most of his party to set up for what we refer to as a slingshot, where characters that are that are 5 levels or more below the median level of the party receive double experience in free enterprise.
Yep, excellent way to really get, especially when you're looking like a mage-centric party. You just need to get them to those final levels as quick as possible. They do need a good amount of XP, but the quicker you can boost them up to get them useful, the better. Did Tybalt not peek the dais and get Fu and just went straight to Bahamut?
He has not. He went straight to Bahamut.
Wow.
I did not. I didn't have Possum Stream pulled up on the side, so I didn't see what we got out of Baron Inn, but it looks like whatever it is has spurred him down the hook route so he's going to be facing those two bosses and getting underground that way. I see on Tibble's stream he has pulled up the Team Machine chart, so it was a Crystal Ring. Thank you, John Burkhead.
Awesome.
Crystal Ring is actually a really good Gauntlet in an Odin. Yeah, Gauntlet in Odin knocks an objective out. Crystal Ring is actually a really good item. It's best in slot for many character. I think it's best in slot for everyone defensively. It's like 20 defense, +5 agility, resist dragons, resist paralysis. It's really good.
Yeah, especially on the Sea Hero flags, having something that allows you to further manipulate your party agility, I feel like it's super useful. There's times where you just need to get the numbers just right to make the fight as efficient as you can.
Oh, we have Tybalt back just in time.
Oh, he's doing it.
What he is doing what we refer to as the Baron Manip. The way that Final Fantasy IV determines random encounters is well known. Is like we know how it works. So if you know which encounter seed you're on, from your first encounter, you can know what encounters are, and more